Yeah, we got audio. We got audio. We don't have audio. Oh, we do have audio. Okay. Couple minutos. What up in a days? Yeah, it was this scene. I would like to do something different for it, but meh. Yeah, sell logos. Logos. Here we go. Now I get to see the replays. Aha. I see, said the blind man to his deaf wife. Where's the context menus for? Show more options. Yeah, yes. Windows 11. You can suck it, Windows 11. You know that? Windows 11 can suck it. That's what I say. Pretty sure that's what you say too, in a days. Mamma mia. I'm going to clean up some replay folders. Well, wow, Charlie, I might actually have to give the cat something. Leaked strategy? I did not saw. Oh, God. Yeah, they well, I mean, I could see in cases where it could be useful. Yeah, but like that's a ballsy move. I like even VMs on like let's be real here. Hear me out on my thoughts. So imagine everybody panicking about AI and stuff, right? Just a thought. What if, as time goes on and more is using this stuff and relying on Azure and Amazon Web Services, everybody's adapted. What up, Poriforion? How you doing, Muramana? From one Dave to another. True. I don't know what Steadfast is up. What is he playing another game after? I was gonna ask him what FTL was. I thought it was that that other game. Let me see here. So, anyway, guys, we got OSC. Am I live? I be live on the Team Liquid. Anyway, we got a banger of a first match, potentially. You guys ready? What we got? What up, Mr. Green? I don't think I have... I don't have the bot on, and I'm not going to have the bot on for this. In fact, I'm going to close out of stuff. I want to try to make this run smooth, Mr. Green. Smooth as butter. There's no delay. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not putting a bot on during a cast. How you doing, SDZA Max? How you doing, Angelus? Yeah, in a day, that's actually pretty funny. Big tits on screen. What is this, Artosis? Oh my god. Alright, we're going to be looking at Skillous versus Special in just a moment. Should be a banger of a series. True. This is not the kick stream. Alright, Skillous versus Special coming up here. We're going to give it a few and let people come in here. You played some boss games yesterday. This STZ AMAX. We had some games. We were gaming. Yeah, still, even with the descriptions, they still have stuff you can't do. Know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm gonna make a tweet about this. Make a tweet. How do they tweet? All right. I just want to wait a bit, let people come in, and then we'll get started. I can edit this out after. Though at the same time, it would make the VOD editing a lot easier after for... Not editing, but, you know. This is from replay, but it's the first time it's ever been cast. And the Wikipedia hasn't even updated Elsani. Mid-season playoffs are often from replays. Because you got players from all different regions, and it lets them schedule their matches, right? So in this case, Special and Skillous. Special may or may not have been in Korea then, so you know the time zone differences and other events going on. It gives some flexibility to the players during the mid-season stuff. Some of the stuff in OSC is live. Usually like King of the Hill and stuff. But we'll see. How you guys doing? Could have probably had a little buffer zone before I even started talking to stream. But yeah, this was I don't know when it was played at 8:22 a.m. my time, so that would be a decent time for Korea and Europe. On the days ago, last week maybe even. Anyway, should we get into it, guys? Or should I give it just a few more minutes? What do you think? What do you think, chat? Also, I'm going to check my sound too. For cast. You're indifferent? Are you doing finesse? You're indifferent because you'll be here now and you'll be in a few minutes. All right. So, that said, why don't we get started? I just didn't want to... Yeah, at the same time, I'm really tired. So this be what I do today. The OSC. All right, here we are. On game number 1, I believe... Let me double check this. Oh, I believe it's a best of 3. And I can't see this. All right. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Gressvan. In the red. Representing Team Liquid. Give it up for Skillous. Our Protoss player. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Special in the blue. Mr. Terran. And this should be a good one. Just curious to see what we get out of Special here in this. I'm curious to see what we get out of Skillous on this. Alright. First gas going down for Special. Doesn't look too cheeky. Skillous looking for another Rax. Looking for something that looks like with that scouting path. It's interesting. Special is going for a double gas build. And my cat is bugging me. He jumped up on the other side of things. My cat, Charlie. So bear with me, guys. The obs is a little goofed up. I got a kitty cat. Coming in hard over here. In fact, I should probably put him on the screen. Estrella is not in this particular day. I'll have to look at the standings. The site's back up. I'm not sure if Estrella is in this at all, actually. But we do have some bangers. We do have some bangers for sure. Alright, Skillous is going for his Nexus. He's just playing pretty standard. It is a Core before Nexus. 20 pylon as well behind it, and he's just trying to get some information. Special is going to wall off, is going to do so, and it's so far just a barracks factory. He's got 2 on gas on each side. So, this do look like one of Special's crazy builds. He's definitely going for a special build for sure. And Reaper is going across the map. He wants to get some information for sure with this Reaper more than anything. That do be the biggest and best thing you can do with the Reaper. Information gathering, maybe pick off a few probes. But he is going to be greeted by the Adept. I don't think he's... Is he going to be able to escape? That's the question. Adept Shade's going to finish here shortly. He is going to escape for now. Skill is going to stick around just for information. There's going to be a Stargate opener from our team, Liquid Protoss. Special not going to be able to get up here. Yeah, he's going to find that it is a Reaper wall. He's going to scout the Stargate, though, so it does work out for him. He has a delayed Stargate, but you know what? He's already got a Cyclone on the way. The Stargate has not completed, so this is pretty good for Special, especially with the Stargate opener, and even has a couple Marines out. He's pumping out some Marines, getting the Cyclone, getting his Starport, and the CC about 3/4 of the way done, so he's looking like he's in a pretty good position here. Doobies. In a days. Doobies. Alright. Skillous going for another gate, so no Robo just now. Is this going to be like Phoenix Charge or something? Skillous has some spicy ones. He's going into Phoenix production. So not an Oracle. Okay, it is probably going to be Phoenix Colossus. Then we got a Robo coming up. Reaper just getting some information. Is going to be able to scout the Phoenix. He has to be careful. Phoenix could kill it, but we do have a little push. That is 6 Marines and a Cyclone with Mr. Reaper, man. There's only 2 Phoenixes out, and they're going to be possibly in harm's way. Yes, they are. Skillous. Oh, he doesn't want to lose that Phoenix. Takes a good amount of hull damage. And this early in the game, that is a little rough. He does have a shield battery to reach through too, but only 2 adepts for the moment. Reaper's going to be annoying too with the Reaper grenade. And the other shield battery is going to come in. Alright, this is where it gets tricky because he doesn't want to lose these Phoenixes. Shield battery running out of energy, however, the other one is on its way, but it's not going to be done for a while. Oh, but that pylon is going to be important to keep. Does have battery overcharge activated and available, so he's alright there. But so far, not the greatest fights for Skillous. He's doing an okay job defending, nonetheless. And with battery overcharge done, this is a little rough. Problem being the medevac is keeping this bio alive too. He really needs the Big Daddy Immortal, but oh my gosh, this pylon's in a lot of trouble. There's not much shield battery energy. Phoenix is forced to take full charge. There is a Viking. One of the Cyclones lifted. Stalker's putting some damage on, but I don't think we're targeting the right stuff here. Still, Skillous is seeming to hold. He is going to take a lot of damage on the Stalker. As time goes on, this gets rougher and rougher. And it is a hold and cleanup from Skillous. Special needs to regroup and get some damage done. Still, that said, he is going to get another... Oh, another Phoenix goes down in 7 probes. Nice catch from Special, who's been macroing behind this. Going into his other 2 racks. Getting another tech lab going down. And we'll see what happens. Better be a Raven, I would imagine, against this build. Skillous is able to still get his robotics bay down. And he has got his double gas saturation. Obviously not in a super hurry to take a 4th. He's had some big losses, but he's going to have enough money for it. He's saying, you know what, heck on you, Special. I'm going to take this base anyway. Special, on the other hand, well, he's not able to get into stim and concussive shell just right, or concussive shell, stim and combat shield just yet. He's going to start his +1, but he's going to be able to switch us over to 2 completed tech labs. So we'll see what happens. I believe we're going to see a little swap Reno to... No, he's actually going to keep this. He should keep this. Nope. Okay, he's going into medevacs. It's medevacs and or Vikings from Mr. Special. And a free observer is a nice catch at that. All right, first Colossus on the way. Extended thermal lance. Not quite started. It's just how it goes. How you doing, Highest Templar? What's up, buddy? And, yeah, we'd be gaming. So other than this, let's take a look at the trades. It's certainly been a little more effective for Special, but Skillous with his third base up, extended thermal lance in the way, he's still pumping up Phoenixes. He's lost quite a few. It's going to be a little bit of a problem for Special. Still, nonetheless, Special's keeping up a bit. Not quite on a third CC. He's not going to need one yet. He wants to get some damage done. He is going to be aggressive. He's getting a couple of medevacs with this. Getting some Marauders as well, because he knows there is a ground army behind this. All right, that said, Phoenix is getting some good information on the map, and we'll see what happens.
Who wants to have some fun?
Hey, Mr. Roddy, thank you for the raid. Little F1 raid. Yeah, I hope you had a good time with the F1, bud. I enjoyed your stream today. You have a good night rest, my friend, and looking forward to seeing you on Home Story Cup. Thanks again, man. Do appreciate. Right now we got Skillous versus Special. Nikita trying to get some work done, but Special's being a bit of a menace. Thank you, Roddy. All right. Battery overcharge is activated. Interference matrix is good unit, but still, I think Skillous is going to hold this. Even with the stem, even with the combat shields. Look at this army supply. It is 40 to 26. GG is called. And Mr. Nikita going to take game one. And look at how big my cat is, by the way, guys. That's right. Did you hear me calling you Chonky? It's my cat, Charlie. All right, we'll be going on to game number 2 here in a minute. Welcome, everybody, from Mr. Roddy's stream. But he is a good boy. I really wish I could get him to lose weight. I try. I'm worried he's going to be diabetic soon at this rate. How you doing, Dimesy? How you doing, Kugelster? What up, Geo Metro? I hope Roddy has a good sleep, though. Alrighty, and we are moving on to game 2. He is up a map in the upper right-hand corner of Royal Blood in the red. Give it up for Mr. Skillous, our Protoss player. And his opponent in the bottom left representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue. Give it up for Special.
Giddy up.
And thanks for the follow, VittenBH. Vittenba. All right.
Giddy up.
And Lethal Baby. Lethal BB. Are you lethal baseball? Lethal basketball? Lethal blue balls? We'll find out. Anyway, Special going for earlier gas this game. Mr. Juanito loves his spicy builds. That's why I love this guy. Nikita, just a solid fucking player, to be honest. Do appreciate you guys with the follows. And this is the Online Sports Championship, by the way, guys. Used to be the Oceanic StarCraft Championship, or maybe Sport Championship. I can't remember, but anyway, we are looking for some support, too. They put on great tournaments. There's been hundreds of thousands of dollars put out over the years, going back to 2013, with the first winner of this tournament being Mr. Pig. And last year's of the main event was Max Packs. So all sorts of interesting stuff. And today we have some good matches of a bunch of different areas of the pro leagues and the lower side of it too. We may even see our boy ForJumy in here. Alrighty. And again, this isn't live. The players schedule their matches. They get together at a time that's good for them. Special in Korea at the moment. Skillous, obviously, in Europe is going to be a bit of a problem for them to play out a lot of times. But, you know, there's different people from all over the world competing. And look at this. I even added this to it. I did a little mod file for this to add the OSC stuff on the map. What up, Caveman? Caveman Jack. with the you're gonna watch with your blindfold, eh? Yeah, the disclosure is because, well, it's new Twitch terms of service. I decided to put it on, but it should just say Kirktown, to be honest. All right, Reaper is gonna jump up here. We'll see what happens. Does get a shade, and I think this is gonna be well held. Special should have a grenade. Yep, he is gonna have one, and gonna mess with the pathing here. Wait, what? This probe, looking around for proxies or something, is going to go down. That is a little unlucky for Nikita, as he's going to lose this probe, but still, he's denied some scouting and stuff. This, again, oh, actually, this is going to be a straight-to-robo build from Skillous. Skillous wants to be safe. Special going for a tech lab on the factory, though, and I do believe this should be hidden. I believe it is hidden. Robo is a safe play, but at the same time, it does leave you vulnerable to some things. Ooh, I don't know why I got that lag there for a second. Apologies for that. Ooh, Special potentially getting a couple workers, but it looks like he's microing the Hellion. He wants to get damage with the Hellion. The Reaper gets a worker as well. Hellion coming in. Oh, does it get 5? Oh, 5 juicy workers for a Reaper and a Hellion. Not horrible trade. 6 workers in total with the probe that was looking for proxies in the corner. The Robo scouted, the Warp Prism's out. Skillous doing Skillous things. He is just on 2 gates and a Robo. And he is going in for a little pressure with some Stalkers. And did the Adept survive, actually? Yeah, it's 4 Stalkers, so he's just going to keep the Adept home defensively. Not shading. I actually wouldn't have hated the Adept going out, but it is special. He wants something back. An Adept versus a Cyclone's not good, but this Cyclone is going to be forced to defend for sure. As Skillous puts some nice little pressure on. Has to be careful not to lose this, though. The Warp Prism, not like this. Oh, Nikita loses the Warp Prism. And it's too early for Blink. Twilight Council falling behind, but... Oh, he's going to attempt to recall this. He does lose. Oh, he only gets 1 Stalker back home. Very unfortunate for Mr. Skillous. We'll see what happens here. Alrighty. I like that he's got an observer out still. That was definitely not the best trade Skillous was looking for. Special with his cheeky plays. It looks like he's going for something Big Gabriel-esque here, guys. He has got a couple SCVs with this. I think we may see some missile turrets or bunkers. Possibly bunkers in this case is what he's going to want to do. He scouted the Robo. He doesn't see any Stargate units. He saw the Warp Prism. Yeah, he's got to be careful, though. If he wants to get these bunkers up, he's going to need more than that. Skillous didn't get out an Immortal. I think an Immortal would have been nice in this push, or to defend this push, but still, he is going to be able to get the Siege Tank. That's huge. And catches a bit of damage on the Raven still. Special trying to hit this. The battery's still in range of battery overcharge. That said, this Raven's almost dead. The Cyclone's almost dead. It's a lot of power units to lose. Looks like we got a little repair from the SCV. Okay, he's just using it for repair action here. Medevac can help, and he does it. Oh my god, Special lost the Raven. This is looking a little rough for Special here. Still, Skillous going into charge behind us, dropping some more gates. Got a Templar Archives for Archons or Storm, or a little of both. Special still just trickling units across the map. I'm surprised he doesn't go full send after, but that's not going to be the case. Special going to take gases, getting an eBay. He's just keeping some pressure on wanting to get some units. He's got the Liberator. He is going for that bunker, and we'll see what happens as the Siege Tank number 2 makes its way in. The first set of power units not going so great for him, but charge finishing is a little terrifying for Mr. Special. He needs to get this bunker up. He's going to see that this Charging Boy's beautiful flank from Skillous. He managed to get another Warp Prism, and this is looking rough. Liberator's going to be able to continue the harass. Special, you might want to cancel that. He does the last second. Still 4 Stalkers warping in. Means this is a dead Liberator. And this is hilarious. There's 2 Marines in a medevac hoping to get something done at the end of their days. But I don't think they're going to get jack diddly done. The 4 Stalkers ferrying in up here. Gonna attack the Liberator. Liberator is target firing the probes. Special's trying to get anything done that he can, but the Zealot run by behind us, catches a tank, not paying attention. Special looks like he's in for some trouble. He only has unstim Marine. Stim is gonna finish eventually, but there's a lot of workers starting to go down, and a lot of damage potential for Skillous. Alright, it's only 4 Zealots, but 4 terrifying Zealots for the situation. Oh, he needs to raise the wall. Raise the wall. Oh, Special does raise the wall. Is in it for a bit. The army supply lead-in for our Protoss player, though. He does not have a complete wall here in the front ground, so Zealot's going to be able to run in. Stalker's coming to reinforce, and he needs to repair this ASAP. That being said, there's a lot of Stalkers for high DPS. And the warping in the back into the production is just going to be down toward the natural from Mr. Nikita. Oh my god, Zealots are coming in everywhere. I like the little body blocking from the SCVs for a second. Bought some time. The Vikings forced the land, kills the Stalker. Look at this. Oh my god, the Viking micro from Special. It ain't over yet, but guess what? Archon's good unit. This is where it gets scarier. It's pure Marine. And we're canceling some tech structures. Special is desperately trying to cling on to this to make it a game. Skillous just on 2 bases. Even has this warp gate finishing up here, but... oh, scrappy game. It's 8-20 and both players are just on 2 bases. The Terran, it makes a little more sense than our boy, Mr. Nikita. And we'll see what happens from here. All right, guys. This is certainly something. Concussive shells is going to take a while, but combat shields finish it up. Not yet. Oh, no, he's engaging before. There are Widow Mines. He wanted to debate a couple good Widow Mine shots. This is 6 Archons. That's actually kind of terrifying. No Marauders. Well, he's just getting his first couple out. Widow Mines look like they're going to go down. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get any damage with them, and he really could use them. There is one more behind it. All these clumped up Archons, they might actually get a little splash damage on them. Some of these Archons taking a lot of shield damage, and they're all falling. This is actually going pretty... oh my god. Oh my god. It was so close to being a kill on that Prism. Imagine if Special caught that. Well, those Zealots were warping in. That would pretty much be GG. More or less, considering the base count, what's going on. A little different of a situation of a game. Scrappy game number 2 so far. Special going for a drop, though. What does he got behind us? He's got a Widow Mine. He's got some Marauders coming into more Widow Mines, and he is going into infantry armor +1. Nikita, Mr. Skillous, going into 2 Archons, and he's going to take the War Prism, trying to go for a drop. Special does have 1 missile turret. That's it. But still, this double drop in the main for Skillous is going to be rough. Special is going to need a lot to deal with this. Does have those medevacs. The Widow Mine's going to come in a little clutch. But that's being said, this is where the issue comes in of Mr. War Prism. It is a two-prong attack from Skillous. Still, the Archons are not quite breaking through here. They are busting down the wall. Oh, man, the Widow Mine kills the War Prism. Special really just needs to hold. He's getting damage done. Kills the main base. Special trying to micro everything here. There's not like a ton of units, but it's just looking like it's feeling like a scrappy base trade, to say the least. Oh, my God, that's a lot of production done for Skillous. Skillous getting a High Templar and some Zealots. Did he have 2? Okay, he did manage to get 2, so he has Archon potential over here. It's just 2 Archons and a Stalker back, but 20 workers falling for Special. Both players in uniquely rough positions. But the concussive Michelle Marauder is going to help us out, killing the Stalker, killing another. Oh my God, we're going to game 3. Special takes game 2. Welcome, Cybernetic. That was a spicy one for sure. That went a lot different than I thought. I don't know about you, chat, but game 1 was pretty decisively in Skillous' favor, but Special's showing us, listen, you can be old at the game compared to Mr. Nikita, but we can still get those dubs, you know. It do be a little bit aight. Juanito's still got the fight in him. Have some Zergs today? I believe we should. What do we got? Let me pull this up. God, I have a million DMs because I was messaging KSL players about possibility of changing one of the upcoming weeks. Here's my man, Mr. Eddie. We have Mana versus Wayne. So we do have a Zerg coming up next. Cyan versus Byun. YoungYakov versus ForJumy. And the winner of YoungYakov versus ForJumy, get ready for this, goes on to fight Champ. So this match is for the upper bracket, by the way, too. That said, the next one is a best of 5. It's an elimination match. So if Wayne beats Mana, Wayne advances in the OSC mid-season playoffs for number 1. And Cyan versus Byun, whoever wins advances. Same for YoungYakov versus ForJumy. And the winner goes on the fight champ. So there is multiple Zergs.
Am I? Or am I
Bruno,
so
thank you
sick
for the
that
3
just
months,
blew
my
your
friend.
mind?
In a row.
Bruno 22
Coming
just
in hot.
subscribed. 3 more months. 3 more months. 3 more months.
What the fuck?
Lock her up. 3 more months.
Oh, my man. Thank you for the 3 months, Mr. Bruno. We're going into game number 3. Which is sure to be a banger. The first 2 delivered. A little bit of scrappy games. I don't know if that Robo first kind of play against Special was the play. I think he was expecting something cheeky like an Armory Widow Mine play or something. But we don't know which one's going to take it. We do know that it's going to be a banger, though. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Dragon Scales in the red. Give it up for Skillous from Team Liquid. And his opponent in the bottom right, he is blue, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Special. Oh, yeah. Special going for, well, is he going for Proxy Racks near the OSC thing? And guys, do me a favor, check out sc2online.com or oscesports.com. That do bring you to the website. They were going through some maintenance. It's running a little slow, but they've redone some things. Are in the process of changing hosting. Still, check it out. Okay, Proxy Racks number 1. Let's see. Special is going for gas. Let's see what Mr. Skillous does. He's going for a Gate Scout. So at least he's scouting. Should be able to do some things. And it is going to be a double gas build from Special. Is this going to be like a Proxy 111 or something, I wonder? Special's capable of so many cheeky things. That's what I love about him. Yeah, actually, do me a favor, Chad. Bruno is not wrong. I do have a YouTube, ! YouTube. Will show you bring you to my YouTube channel. It's mostly casting. I have other plans for things. I throw some cheeky other stuff on there from time to time. But there's a lot of content. There's a lot of StarCraft. Mostly tournaments, ESL, EPT, Open Cup, Americas and Asia, KSL, OSC events, Vulcan Cup, Dave tested tournaments, Chicken Man tested tournaments, all sorts of tournaments, some guitar, some weird memes, and some other stuff with more to come. All right, factory is going to go back home. Looks like we might get like a proxy starport or something too with this from Special. This is interesting. He's still got his SCV out. Reaper number 1 on the way. Not really sure what we got here. Yes, what up, everybody? Tater Tutor. I do appreciate that, Bruno, by the way. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Alrighty. It's going to be Proxy Marauder. Special coming in spicy. Is this going to be like Widow Mines? Is he going to go... It's probably going to go Hellion, Proxy Marauder. Let's hope that Skillous doesn't open Stargate in Special's case. But I have a feeling Skillous is going to be in some trouble. He's got a pylon right here to maybe wall off or something. Is his hopes... Stalker's just going to stay here defensively. Does have a Reaper wall at least. But that means there's going to be no shield battery right here. That said, it is only 1 Rax for now. And it is going to be a Hellion. So, okay, Starport going back home. I'm wondering what this guy's for then. Is he going for another Rax? Not really sure what's the plan here. He might be going for a bunker. And Skillous is kind of sitting back. He's going to have to be careful here. I feel like this is going to be a little bit of a build order counter. And again, this is for the upper bracket side. The scores are not reported. This is played from replay, like I said. But it's the first time anybody else has seen this but the players. So even Wikipedia doesn't have the results until these are casted. Oh my goodness. Decent probe pull still. Special. He did get concussive shell. Battery is going to finish. Decent micro with the probes. Skillous doing a lot with just a battery. Adept and a stalker with some boys. Does he have enough energy for a battery overcharge? He is going to need it. He is going to have it available right now. Stalker and Adept getting some good work done. The probe's still available here. He doesn't want to dabble too far with the Stalker. 2 more coming in. Another Marauder gun. I think this might be a hold for Skillous. Has he done it? Special's very committed to a GG's called, and Skillous is going to take it in a 2-1 and clean up the upper bracket side. Beautiful defense, but still, I thought I was a little worried for him. That was a beautiful probe pull and great reaction from Mr. Team Liquid Skillous. How you doing? Killer Caterpillar and Duck Huddler. That build only works versus max packs. I mean, it can work against anybody if they're not paying attention. So what I was a little nervous for Nikita. He did pretty good. He did a pretty good job. Jeannot. My YouTube's great too. Oh, Nikita's. Ha! Yeah, true. Skillous has his YouTube channel. He's put some good stuff on there for sure. My apologies, Bruno. We can link Skillous' YouTube for sure. Hang on, in fact. We'll be going on to our next series. Again, it is going to be Wayne versus Mana. Let's go Mana versus Wayne. The man formerly known as Vanya Rattata. Oh, thank you, Bruno. He linked it for me. Yeah, make sure you check out Mr. Skillous. His YouTube. He does have some good content. And this one is going to be a best of 5. Winner is going to advance. Loser going to be eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Killer Caterpillar. Do appreciate it, guys. We'll be going on to game number 1. In this best of 5 elimination match. Heck yeah, I do be a big fan of Mr. Mana too. I'm also a big fan of Mr. Wayne. I mean, Vanya, let's be real. He was going to give me some Zerg coaching one day, he said, but he's busy. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Dragon Scales in the blue, representing Team Liquid, it is Mana, our Polish Protoss. And his opponent in the bottom right, he's red. He goes by many names. The artist formerly known as Vanya. It is Wayne from Team Starcom in the red. Playing Zerg. And it looks like he's going for a standard opener. Mana immediately going in to force a triangle third. And will get that force. Wayne, just like just like John Wayne, gonna go take his third base without hesitation. He's a man of conviction of making sure he gets that that natural down, even if he is forced to take triangle. He had a plan and he's sticking with it, even though it's gonna mess with his creep spread a bit. Curious to see the build out of Mr. Mana. If he's gonna go Stargate, he's gonna go Twilight. And what's Mr. Wayne gonna do? Yeah, I turned off the bot and stuff, guys. I do apologize. When I say the bot, I mean all the crazy commands and stuff like that. Do apologize, guys. So, yeah, the alerts are going and some other stuff, but when I'm casting some of this stuff, yeah, sometimes I'll leave it on, sometimes not. But also, it's time for Dave to do I gotta start planning a PC upgrade here. Alrighty. Probe's still out being annoying. Wayne is going to start chiseling at it, though. Oh, wow. He wants blood. Mana is just going right after that drone. Anyway, Wayne, not really cheekily hiding this. He's supply blocked. And going straight in with the Overlord. I mean, there's a pervert pillar right there, so not the end of the world for a Zerg player. As a Stalker won't be out anytime soon. Yeah, some time to get over to it and get some scouting. Get in position. All right, nice link micro here from Mr. Wayne. I mean, they were just happened to be there, but still likely to get this probe. Yeah, this probe is a Dunsville. Is one dead probe. Metabolic boost going down just before the hatch. Actually, all on good timings from Wayne. Still a standard ZVP build. It is going to be a Stargate from Mana. Still, what kind of Stargate play is this going to be? Alright, first Adept coming, second to follow. He's got Warp Gate. Very standard Protoss opener as well. From our Team Liquid player. Not Liquid Clem, but Liquid Mana. Alright, Mana does escape, but takes quite a bit of damage on his Adept. Still catching 2 workers and running away pretty much unscathed. Oh, he got 1 worker. That was a nice save from Rattata. It looked like he, Wayne. It looked like he just barely saved it. For some reason, I thought it went down. Still a little bit of link pressures. Possibly going to delay the 3rd base. The Adept's out of position. Oh, he's just going to greet him. Oh, no. The RNG not in Mana's favor. And the probe even forced to be pulled to fight this. He's going to be able to take a 3rd base. But that said, there's some probes going to be going down. Oh, actually, no. Nice defense still. A little bit of lost mining time for a Protoss. Mana a little disjointed for a minute here. And, well, the Oracle is going to try to go out. Once the second one comes, Overlord is going to scout all this in the meantime. No Stalker coming. It's going to be straight to Robo for Mana. And he is going to take that 3rd base, as I said. Still, we don't have any spores down. The Oracle's trying to poke in. Wayne is right in position for this Oracle for the moment. So even without any spores there, he's fine. His Spore and the Nat and Main are going to finish up here before the Oracles can come put some pressure in. So he does have some more defense elsewhere. Still, 2 Queens isn't too bad, but 2 Queens for 2 Oracles. The Oracles are going to be able to get some damage. And, oh, the drones. Mamma mia, that's some damage. Spore. Oh, does he get the Spore? No, that's a cancel. Nice. Nice save from Wayne. That said, 3 drones fall, and a recall is going to get out. But guess what? 1 Oracle falls for Mana. That kind of wasn't so worth it. Those are definitely not the trades we're looking for in our Protoss's case. In terms of losing the Oracle right there. A bit of a throw in the Oracle. Still, it's going to be a Warp Prism for Mana. This is interesting. He's going out with a couple Stalkers. It's mostly Lings. And it is going to be that +1 melee playstyle from our Zerg player, Mr. Wayne. Oh, this is a bit of a debate, but the Oracle's going to save the day. These Stalkers aren't going to take too much damage. The Overlord is going to go down. Wayne not supply blocked anytime soon, and it is going to be a Forge follow-up. So just straight to Robo. Interesting. No Twilight. Getting an Observer now? Just wacky-dacky-do. Another Oracle came out too, though. Interesting play from Mana, for sure. And he is loaded with 4 Stalkers. Still, +1 melee Ling's going to be a problem. Melee's not going to be done for a bit. One of the Overlords falling is a bit of an issue. And that said, the Warp Prism is going to be helpful. 2 Zealots with this fight. Definitely going to help in the wall. Still, the Queens are going to gather up here as well. Creep spread slowly getting up here. He is going to force a cancel, which is pretty nice, but he has to be careful not to throw these Oracles away. Meanwhile, Wayne, too good. He is taking this base as a contingency plan. 69 viewers, nice. I'll be honest, I have no idea how many viewers are actually here. I see a number, and it's usually inaccurate from what I see on my OBS, but thank you guys for hanging out. And again to Mr. Roddy. A little misclick over here from Mr. Mana. Oh no, is he going to do hull damage with 1 probe? Mana not paying attention. Oh, he did some nice stasis ward. He sees the Queens coming. It's all looking like a walk, but it's not. And this is going to be a huge Baneling bust from Wayne. No shield battery in the Nat, and only 1 Adept. It's going to be a bit of a problem. Was this straight to Robo play with a Twilight follow-up? I think these Banes might... Yeah, he's going to... Either way, he can go in either case. Stalkers are forced to warp down. And that's all this is. Disruptor is on its way. But this looks like there's a lot of damage potential for our Zerg player. One of the force fields has been used. The other one... Yeah, he does have energy for another one. Does he cast it? He does. Still, there's room exposed in the back. The probes are forced to be pulled. The boys are pulled. Does the Disruptor shoot? He is going to catch it. Doesn't... Nah, that's not the catches he wanted. Still, the Lings, the Banes, going to get all sorts of damage done. 6 workers fall, but a nice save nonetheless from Mana, who, guess what, actually walls in completely for a moment, can cancel this and get back to mining. Smart play. It is a cybernetic score. They do build the shields faster, build faster altogether, so it's a great last case scenario wall to give you a little bit more HP and shields to block a little Zerg attack. right, that being said, charge is on the way. Colossus is going to pop here in a minute. No extended thermal lance, but I don't think we need it where we're going. +1 ground weapon's going to finish in a Templar Archives. It's a wacky play, but I don't hate it out of our Protoss player. Still, Wayne does have his 4th base. He is on 71 drones and trying to get a 5th up behind this. He's just made that transition to roaches, glial reconstitution, and centrifugal hooks on the way. That'd be Bane speed with melee +2. Leaves our Zerg player in a decent spot, sort of. It's not over on either side, but still, I feel like Mana's going to be able to get a pretty scary army together if we don't get some damage done or defend well from Mr. Wayne. Mana taking 4th base behind this, too. Even after all that pressure, some worker losses from our Zerg player. Liquid Mana gonna get some work done. Alright, I like the Archons. So we have this Roach transition too. A decent amount, +2 on the way. Colossi not gonna be able to do too much against Roaches, but against the Ling Bane, mostly the Ling, it's gonna be good, but still a splash damage, always be a little bit of something you need against Zerg. Zelly boys in the front, I don't like that as these Banelings are about to pop. It's only 4, but still, he has to be careful. Colossus is a little exposed right now. Another thing I'm not the biggest fan of. That said, nice. Oh my god, sick War Prism micro from the Siege War Prism from Mana. He's getting some work done. 3 drones falling. And damn, this is a game. We are gaming here, folks. Alright. Queens and Stalkers and Archons. Oh my. Damage is done. Work is being put. And we'll see what happens from here. Oh, that's 1 dead Colossus. Thanks for the follow, Ent. 12:33, and here goes the Stalker. Ugh, mamma mia. 3 Oracles could be okay in this fight, but this is just a lot of Zerg. 76 to 46 army supply. This Pylon and Nexus are 100% going down to Kirktown. And behind it, it's just an Immortal. No Disruptors. Actually, are they low? It's just Archons loaded up here. I know there's a lot of Ling and Ling Bane potential still. I like Disruptors myself in these cases because the Roachy boys, possibility of catching Banelings or Banelings morphing, they could be absolute game changers in an instant. However, against Lings, you have the big possibility of being surrounded, especially with +2 melee. Ooh, interesting. We got ranged attacks and Carapace coming down for a Zerg player with an infestation pit. So Wayne looks like he is posturing to go into a hive, and he will do so right here. Yeah, that was a good hold for sure, Kayla Caterpillar. And, yeah. Nice target firing from Wayne. We'll see what happens. Oh, that was... Or from Wayne, I mean from Mana. Catches a Ravager, but these Oracles are in a lot of trouble. Still, he does an Archon drop in the main base. He wants to kill this hive. Gets a kill before it's done. It's not a cancel. And the Spinecrawler is prevented from landing, so the War Prism's going to live... Decent save and a recall. Ling finds this other bait. Oh my gosh. That one Ling going to be annoying. And it's going to be full send from Wayne again. That was a huge catch for Mr. Mana. The army supply catching up, but our Zerg player certainly has more. The upgrades are going to continue. And another layer has forced to been started. As Mr. Wayne's going to need that. Well, yeah, he's not going to be able to immediately jump into upgrades. I don't think that matters as much. We'll be able to do so again as he goes into 2 Carapace and range attacks with that. But still, oh my god, speaking of Disruptors, that's exactly what I was talking about. Oh my, oops. I'm so sorry, guys. I thought we had the battle report. RIP. Alright, we didn't have Observer++ from the players, so do apologize for that. It's the same keys to bring it back a bit. So we're going to see this engagement. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Ripperino. Yeah, it was more than a layer snipe. It was a almost finished hive snipe. So, see, almost even bigger. You got the money back for as a cancel, but still, Wayne is going to be feeling that. Army supply in favor of Mana is definitely something scary. We have a lot of Roaches incoming. We got Banelings in the way. And some static. Still, you don't want to fight into Archons with Lings. We don't have adrenal glands. We do have the +2 upgrades and +1 Carapace, though. Alright, this is going to be a decent little surround from our Zerg player, but the Archon's going to clean up the Lings. The Roaches behind it, though, going to get some serious work done. These Archons in the front, well, they are taking some damage. We need to see some repositioning from Skillous. From Mana. I don't know why I said Skillous. A little tired, guys. Excuse me. It's been a long day. It's been a long couple days. And, yeah. Mr. Doff didn't get enough sleep. Look at this pressure going in. This is pretty crazy. Mana looking like he was behind a bit, but now he killed 14 drones. Holding in this position. He lost at 4th base yet again, or was forced to cancel. You know, he actually lost another Nexus, so that was another kill on the Nexus. He really needs to get work done. He's going to be able to do so, but still, pretty scrappy game. He's going into +3 ground weapons behind this, too. Still, he's microing his heart out with few units. Oh, is he going to loot? Oh, keeps the Immortal alive for now. That said, this is going to be a problem with the Spore Crawler for the Warp Prism. Nope, it's going to be cleaned up. +3 not ticked in yet. I think it's looking pretty good for Mana, even with these extra hatches, this extra economy from our Zerg player, Mr. Wayne. Everything's out of position, a lot of damaged units. Still more static, alive for days. And it looks like, just maybe, he's going to keep this Immortal alive still. Zealot's not A-moving. Oh, no. Okay, now they're going to A-move. Cancel on the Ravager is going to be good. And still, our Zerg players lost 23 and counting drones. More to fall behind this. The additional base going to go down potentially. And we have more Immortal production. That Immortal is a goat, dude. Oh, it finally dies. Caster just jinxed him. Very good stuff. Yeah, look at this micro from Mana. This is actually sick. He went from an untenable situation from his losses to inflicting equal, if not greater, pain. Let's look at the trades. I can't do that without the battle report. It's certainly gone better for Mana, even though he lost 2 bases, but he's stuck on 3 base economy still. It's about the same from Wayne, who's down on workers. So, Mana, with the worker lead, it's going to be in a pretty good spot. Probably could use some saturation fixing to his mining, but that's not really the biggest issue right here. He does have income. He's taking a bit of an income lead, and he is pumping out units still. Army supply dead even, and a +3 Protoss is pretty scary. And it's just 2 Archons and a Prism getting some work done. He does save him. He is forced to retreat. Only the 1 queen here. But guess what? We got more to come. That's actually a lot of queens still remaining. The Ling run by is going to be halted. And we still be gaming, chat. I like the High Templars morphing in. It means more Archons. And the 1 Ling's going to be damn annoying. Mana almost has enough money for a 4th base. Still, the army supply is so close. The upgrades are interesting. But I don't know. Can Wayne do it? He's down in supply. He's starting to lose a lot. The Lings just get whittled away at by the Zealots and the Archons. Even Big Daddy Immortal behind it's a little bit of a thing of terror. As our Protoss player pushes into Mr. Wayne. We have Desperation Ling run by attempts in the works. But guess what? Probe's going to try to take this base. The Ling's going in the other direction. It's going to be a little bit of a change of pace. Even if those probes go down, I don't think it matters now. This is looking like the push of death right here. Still possible for a throw. Oh, those battles do catch one of the Archons, but not the Prism. And again, these Lings, the Lings are just on hold position. Desperation attempts from both players. And I think this is just too much Protoss at this point in time for our Zerg player to handle. Losing the more Prisms rough, but still more workers falling. The Archons are on it, and GG. Mana is going to take game number 1. In a pretty scrappy, but really cool game. Definitely a strange build with a standard opener, but a strange build nonetheless from Mana. Delivering the creative Protoss play that he has. Wayne playing pretty good. Sure, there were some mistakes, but he showed some rock solid build order, and he had some pretty good reactions. He was very decisive. A couple of fights didn't go in his favor for sure, but we'll see what happens. All right, with that said, guys, bear with me just a minute if you don't mind. I know there's a bunch of you guys here. I appreciate it. Do me a favor, smash that follow button. I need to go and get... Well, yeah, I might actually make some coffee or something. I wish I went to the... I might have to find something. I need to take some medicine. I did forget to grab one thing. So do bear with me here. I won't be too long. Don't worry. We'll be getting to game 2 soon. Again, this is the Online Sports Championship. Please do check out the website and consider being a sponsor. Like, there's so many events that happen from OSC. It's great. Check them out. That My Cause is there. Thanks for the follow, Alpine Dog 1. But I think I'm going to brew some coffee. Here's what I'm getting. We need some coffee on deck, chat. There's gonna be no brews tonight. I can brew some coffee. So bear with me for just a moment. And I am back, guys. What up, Bad Manner? How you guys doing? We're going into game 2 of Mana versus Wayne. Robo before Twilight seems bad. Well, it depends. It could be good. It worked out for him, we'll put it that way. He did have some good catches earlier. Throwing the Oracle was probably not the best case for Mr. Mana. But we'll see how game 2 goes. I still have faith in my boy, Mr. Wayne. And again, though from replay, these games have never been seen other than by the players. So we'll see what happens. And yet to be reported on Liquipedia for that. It's the first time they go on the results. Twilight first? I still think Twilight builds do be good. Resonating Glaive's good unit, you know? And Invisible Men too. Alright, anyway. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Gressvan in the blue. Representing Team Liquid. Give it up for Mana, who is up a point. And his opponent in the bottom right, he is red, representing Team Starcom. Give it up for Wayne. Our Zerg player. So it wasn't a straight Robo opener, though, interestingly. Bad Manner, if you just got in game number 1, and anybody was a Stargate into Robo. That's what was a little ballsy from our man, Mr. Mana, but it was a kind of a creative play. Definitely not in the meta, per se. The Stargate opener, sure, the Nexus timing and stuff. He kind of put his own spin on the hero build. I'm curious to see what both these guys do. And in my eyes, both these guys are, you know, Mana's a little favored, but I think how Wayne's been playing, it could go either way. Wayne has been improving quite a bit over the last couple of years for sure, and he's been popping off. He has his bad days, he has his good days, but he is a grinder. And Mr. Mana is just incredible, so we'll see what happens. Again, the loser is eliminated from this event. How you doing, Digits? Welcome, welcome. And I might consider getting rid of some ads, guys, but you know what? The ad money's... We've been killing it on the ad money this month. 420. 420.69, Bruno? Alrighty. We do have some pretty standard stuff coming out of Wayne. Mana the same. Curious to see what happens. Digits. Oh, Bruno, thanks for giving us up the digits.
Digits 420.
Do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What a legend. Coming in hot with a gift sub. As well. All right. My man. 420 got me. Nice. Nice is all I'm going to say. Alrighty. Probius looks like he's in some trouble. I don't think this probe's going anywhere. He's going to be annoying, but it's not going to get a block on the hatch. Same opener as before for both. Metabolic before hatch. Stargate for Mr. Mana. Standard safe play. It looks like he's not going to have a hero wall. He is going to have a full wall here. Though hero walls this map usually pretty well. We do see some jank walls from time to time, you know. But yeah, much appreciated, Bruno, again, too. All right. Something about this map, it's great. Any logos you use on this map get inverted on this position. But if you go down here, look at that. Bam! It'd be clear. Thank you, Digits. It's appreciated. Guys, just you being here is good, so I do appreciate y'all. All right, let's see here. Depth, get some decent. Let's get some work. Got 2 kills. Let's take a look if one was a drone. It was. Is he going to be able to get another? Oh, Wayne with a beautiful save is going to be able to retain the drone. Depth is totally dumpstered. All right, the Oracle just going straight across the map. Personally, when you see a lot of lings and you're playing with an Oracle opener, in my eyes, unless you have a 2-base build, I think you're better off. Okay, going Forge. I think you're better off using it defensively to try to claim the 3rd base. But unless he's got a build in mind, he's going for a Forge. I'm curious to see what Mana has to do. And it's only 1 Oracle. Okay, it's going to be a Forge Robo. Last time it was Robo Forge, and it was a 3rd base build. This time it's just a little delayed 3rd, so he's still going to get one. It's a good time. It is under 420. Or it's at 420. Now that is nice. Smoke him if you got him, boys. 420's back. Bruno, you foreshadowed it. 420 Nexus came in honor of Mr. Bruno. All right, Oracle is a little low on energy, to say the least, but still the other one comes back to defend. Did get just 1 kill out of it. A little bit of scouting information, some rev tags, that's about all. But nonetheless, looks like Wayne's in a decent spot. He's going for a Roach Warren and Lair this go-around. I think he wants to be a little more prepared for different things this time. That said, again, the 1 Oracle is going to be a little different. All right, so we got Photon Cannons going up. We have a Warp Prism coming. And we're going Twilight again. This is looking like the first game. Are we going to see another Observer come behind this? It's going to be a different push, though. Oh, no, it's about the same. It's a 4-Stalker, 2 Oracle push. So I thought it was just 1 Oracle at first. The other one, he kind of snuck around me because Dave's a little tired. You know how it be. Not much sleep. D-Gen time. Work today. Ladder grinding yesterday. And after work, it's always a grind here. Alright, speaking of grind, are these stalkers going to be able to grind up these creep tumors? There are some lings and queens here. He has to be careful. If he gets the active ones, which he does, and the passive, it's kind of nice for Mana. And he's going to get some snipes on the queens. Out picking off a few Zerglings is also pretty good. And little ling run by attempt from our Zerg player. No shield battery. He's going to have one on the low ground here in a second, but the Photon Cannon is there to defend a little. See what happens. Some gates are warping in. The Ling's going to go. Oh, no! Oh, no, he wasn't paying attention. That's a kill on a cancel. The 4 Stalkers and 2 Oracles trying to fight over here. The Oracle's just taking a little bit of a beating, but that was... Did he lose 2 gates? Oh, he lost both gates. Those were not cancels, folks. That was actually pretty crazy stuff. Mr. Green. Oh boy. 4 Stalkers and the 2 Oracles coming. Getting some work done. Oh, it's Swarm Host from Rattata. I mean, Wayne. I'm still going to call him Rattata.
Who wants to have some fun?
And thank you for the raid sensation. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome to OSC mid-season playoffs. Day number 9 for season 1 of this year. Hope you had a fantastic stream, brother. Guys, make sure you give Sensation a follow as well. Alrighty. Swarm Host is interesting. The Dark Shine's even more, in my eyes, just as interesting. A different transition from our Polish Protoss player, Mr. Mana. But we got, as I call them in the big brain bouts, the Hell Muffins. Hell Muffins. There's even an Overseer here for DTs, potentially. You're usually going to have an Overseer for many reasons. Still, that's a lot of Locusts. No Archons here. And again, the thing that's going to be a pain for this is the fact that the Overseer's in. The shield battery going down is kind of rough, too. The DT's forced into an Archon. He's trying to keep it alive. The Archon is immediately decimated. Still, the 2 Immortals surviving is going to be helpful. Problem is, the Lings behind it going to get some more damage. Actually, the Immortals stay, and they're thundering down. A 3rd Immortal coming out. That's kind of nice for a Protoss player. There's even a shield battery in the natural. Still, the Swarm Hosts make their way around, waddling around the map. Taking a roundabout way. No Nidus here. And damn. This is funny stuff. I think that was an accidental recall, or did he recall something from the other side of the map? Charge, I believe, did finish up behind us. It is. +2 ground weapons going to finish. The DT's actually going to kill the Locust before they can get anything done. 3 Archons, the morph behind it. And these Swarm Hosts need to go down. The problem is our Protoss player does not know for sure where they are. Okay, now he's going to poke out with the Warp Prism. I don't hate this. Still like the DT playing it. They're good against the Locust. They're good against the Swarm Hosts. And I think he's going to find them. But these Locusts are going to be off cooldown soon. Now they got a long time. He's going to be more worried about the frontal assault. Lots of Queens, lots of Ravagers. But still a decent amount of a Protoss force. That being said, it's going to be a multi-prong attack from both. Here come the Locusts. Are we going to drop the... yeah, we're going to drop the Archons, and he's going to pick them up. That's actually a really smart play from Mana. That said... Oh my god, that Artosis pylon... Oh, actually, it was a couple pylons at one point, but all the fighting, a couple fell. And he did lose 2 gates over here already. Looks like the other one's exposed. The batteries are going to help save all this as the Locusts dissipate. That was actually a sick play from Mana, forcing out the Locusts. Oof. And a nice catch on the Observer from Wayne. Still, Wayne is on a 4-base economy. Mana just now about to finish his, but he's going to go pressure it again. Swarm Host again. Well, that said, the Archon's going to go ham in the main base. There is a Spine, there is a Queen, and that's about it. Spine, the Queen, and the Spore. There's War Prisms that are a lot of trouble, though. Mana doesn't pay attention that, you know, RNG this could not be in his side. That said, he's forced to cancel his 4th. We don't have a Stasis Ward landed. I don't like that. The Oracles are going to go out. He's going to target fire the Ravagers. The Immortals, the Archons, the Sentry. Oh, coming in here. Sentry's biled down, though. And, yeah, these biles are... Oof. Mana did not need to lose that. Looks like he lost the War Prism, too. Still. Actually, let's take a look at these trades real quick as the armies push out in different directions. Mana chasing them back with the Oracle. Oh, my God. These Oracles getting huge damage. That is... Damn. Those are some great catches from the Oracles. They've been true heroes in this game. And now Overlord's going down for Wayne. Might be a problem eventually, but realistically, it's the army Mr. Mana needs to worry about, as it's like a 2-to-1, over 2-to-1 lead in favor of our Zerg player. Okay. Zelly boys coming in from the back. This is an awkward fight. It's a 2-pronged Zerg with Swarm Host coming. Oh, no, this Nexus. While the fight's going in the front, can he cancel it? He's going to have to cancel this, and he's not going to have time. The DPS of Locust is good. It is canceled again. He's a 3-base Protoss. He's basically 3-base, kind of all in. But the meme units be real. That's all I'm going to say. A lot of this army supply of our Zerg's tied up in Swarm Host on the other side of the map. Mana is eating a lot of biles here. Not what you're hoping for is the Protoss player in this situation. He's going to try to ferry these 2 Immortals back and maybe save another. Archons and Zealots trying to get some work done, killing a Spine Crawler. Zelly boys going in the main. And, oof. Yeah, these Immortals have taken some hull damage, but they ultimately survive. Lots of Locusts back. The Zealots... Wait, he just... Oh, he didn't... That's a little unfortunate. He debated the whole Zerg army back. Mana's going to be able to defend a bit. And he is going to have some Archons. Not a lot of static, a couple shield batteries in the backside. But this could be a problem if we get into it. Oh, actually 4 Archons. The good thing is the DPS against the Locust is good, but there's another bigger wave coming in here. The Archons, the Immortals should be able to help. Nice micro from Mana going back to shield battery. Big Daddy Immortals just shredding through this with the Oracle. Nice plays by Mana. And I think Rattata's play is actually pretty sick. This is not the norm per se. And I do love me some Swarm Hosts because they're such meme units. How you doing, Dro, for show? Alright, DT's coming in, and... Oh, no! Mana just lost one to a Bile, taking some shield damage there. No hull, or no health, I should say. Those are biological units. And the token Immortal drop... Oh, he saves it. That's actually really putting the work in with the Immortals. Even when it's on a little bit of a problem, it's going to survive. Mana's still not able to get a 4th base. It's 13 minutes in the game. That part's a little terrifying, but Rattata's still just on 4 bases himself. And Locust gonna try to go ham here, but no, they're just gonna target the static defense. Get something. Another 4th force to cancel. Mana is losing some workers too. Alright, there's a lot of DTs here. He's gonna morph them into Archons. And this is not a huge Protoss army supply. All these Immortals are not, it doesn't matter. Oh, nice save with the Prism. I think, this could go either way. It's a terrifying amount of Immortals, a good number of Archons. The Void Ray's out to help fight some of it. Nothing that shoots up other than the Corrosive Biles out here in the frontier land. Still, the Oracle, yeah, that Oracle's coming in clutch. I think that's the last one remaining. Still, that even has 9 kills. The other one did go down, but it's pretty good stuff for a Protoss player. And Wayne's been Overlord Print behind this. There we go. We got a Hive coming. We got Hydras coming. Groove Spine, Carapace. It is +2 ranged attacks, so the Hydras coming in too are going to get a buff. Funnily enough, the Swarm Host, I think he'd want some melee damage as well. It's not going to be the case. Scrappy, weird game. Number 2 for sure. I like it. We're not getting the same thing every game, and that is what we are all looking for as fans. Still, Mana's desperately trying to get a base down, and he can't. Wayne's still on the 4 bases. Oh, the debate of the Locust again. We do have some nice Archons, nice Immortals over here, but no shield battery. I wouldn't have hated to see Mana build another one. He's starting to mine out a little bit here. Oh, guess what? It was just in range of it, but he does take a little bit of unnecessary damage. All right, this 4th base is going to be assaulted again. The Oracle catches this, but it is going to fall to the Hydralisk. Oh my gosh, Disruptor and Archon's going to clean up the Swarm Host finally, but is he doing Wayne a favor? Wayne is not getting more Swarm Host. He's going into a Lurker down. This base is going to finish. Well, it's only a little contingent of troops forcing a recall. And it's going to be a hold. Still, Wayne's going to go back. He's going to need another base behind this, I think. They're both on such low worker counts, it's hard to say, but expanding at least with all the pressure would have been a smarter move, I feel like. It's 15 minutes of the game. The guy is on 4 bases. Mr. Wayne, take your base, brother. And, yeah. So our previous series was the best of 3 with Skillous and Special, if you weren't here, guys. That will be on my YouTube, as will all these. And the DT's coming in again. Mana slicing and dicing a Void Ray and 5 Dark Templar. This time, will he micro him away from the Corrosive Biles? He will. And that's good enough trades for him. He's got this terrifying army over here. Lurkers be damned. Adaptive Talent is on the way. Seismic Spines did not finish. He's going adaptive first. And this is looking scary for Wayne, to be honest. Again, he's still on 4 bases. Our Protoss player's now been able to take a base finally. Does have +2 ground weapons. Wouldn't hate +3, but the fact that he's getting Disruptor production out is kind of nice. Hoping maybe, if nothing else, he can maybe even get out some Void Rays, as dumb as that sounds, just to help fight the Lurkers where need be. Oh my god, he literally stared at that Lurker and let it go back. That Lurker's going to get some potentially really good damage. And a scarier thing yet, other than Lurkers, is the Vipers behind this. We don't have a Templar Archives, folks. These are DT Archons. So there's no High Templar in here for feedbacks on the Vipers. Forget Storm. We got Disruptors. We have Colossi potential, but the biggest thing is we don't have feedbacks. Still, Observer is going to make its way over here. Well, we've had a few Observers, actually. There's a couple out, another one in production. I don't hate this. And some creeps going to be spread out. We got a nice little Nova, a couple of Novas yeeting out. Oh, not really find the greatest damage, but still this one will. Oh, damn. Very unfortunate Novas for our Protoss player. How much HP is there? He almost gets up. The Hydra's getting position, saving the Void Ray at that point. I think it's a smarter move for Mr. Mana. Ooh. Observer's coming in. Does he get the creep to her? He should be able to. If there's an A move. There is an A move. Nice little extra expand from Mana. He's not going back to mining. It wouldn't be a bad idea if he did. He's going into 2 more Stargates, so that's triple Stargate for Fleet Bacon. The bacon is real, guys. The Fleet Bacon is coming back, but the Lurker's back for more. Mana just can't get to mining. He does have this other base, at least. Invisible Men with the Observer means poetic justice for the burrowed Lurker. Oh, the Nova's just falling short. And this War Prism is very exposed. But is it a trap? See, the Abduct's very good. Catching an Archon and 2 Disruptors. I don't know. Still some energy left on one of the Vipers. That is a loss of 2 Disruptors out of 3. We're going into carriers anyway now. That being said, the DTs get their vengeance and reclaim the Nexus. Mana finally able to get some mining done, but Wayne is double expanding as well. This base is going down. Wayne just established it pretty much. It, funnily enough, regened a lot. 1, 2 Hydras here. We'll make sure work of this. The Vials are there. And guess what? He's going to eat it. Is he going to survive again? That's going to be enough to keep our Zerg player on his toes for sure. And guess what? The Lurker falls again to the Observers and the DTs. That said, the 2 Vipers are out. Zelly Boy's running in. And, yeah, we're still gaming here. It's a 107 and 121 army supply. So this game stayed on a low worker count, meaning a higher army supply count potential from both players. And the fact that we're getting into Sky Toss with this army supply, mamma mia. Alright, he's posturing to take another base. But I don't know why. He really should probably just saturate this stuff. I think this is some mistakes going down from Mana. He could be saturating stuff. I wouldn't hate some long distance mining and a Nexus behind it, right? But at the end of the day, you should probably focus on keeping what he has. Oh, the Observer's going to go down. 2 Observers potentially going to go down, and maybe even the DT. There's Overseers here. Still. Oh, he saves the Observer. That's huge. He wants to kill the Lurkers and the Detection in my eyes. Still, 7 Workers falling is not the end of the world for a Protoss player. So he's going to have the high ground advantage. Still, Lurker, again, Viper's good unit, Lurker's good unit. A Parabomb does land and hit all 3 carriers. No split from Mana. Wayne is going to survive for now. Still, the carriers are going to be quite the pestilence to him. Actually, they have a good amount of interceptors, too. The Observer out means this is definitely going to go down to the Zealots. Actually, surprisingly, as much as they're going to be ground to pieces from the Lurker spines. It's going to be a lot of damage done. That being said, there's a little bit of pressure on the side. The ground death ball, that is the Immortals, the Archons, the Charge Lots, and the 2 Disruptors. Has good potential here. After the Corrosive Bile, only 1 Ravager falls. Still, does he get anything else? Ooh, 1 Hydra. Still little bits of units is better than no units. And guess what? The Hatch falls to the Void Ray. The Spine Crawler may fall before the Void Ray. Oh, no, it's targeting. He saved the Void Ray again. That Void Ray's actually gotten some work done, boys and girls. Carrier count is increasing. We are going to have air weapons +1 on the way for Mana. Wayne Gretzky over here, Mr. Baller, actually Mr. Hockey Player of Zerg. Wayne Ratanavanya is going to actually catch this base too. So more lost mining time for our Protoss. It's been trades back and forth. The army supplies in favor of Mana. Everything's looking scary from both of them. Mana forgot to get ground weapons +3. I think that is a bit of a problem too. But still, he's keeping up on his air. It's a lot of carriers, but still, it's a decent amount of hydras with upgrades. The Carapace isn't done yet. Can the carriers fight this out? He's losing a ton of interceptors. Yeah, this is not the micro we're looking for from poor Mr. Mana. Still, I feel like he's in a good spot. He's won the fight more so in terms of what he's killed and what's left. Let's take a look. The income obviously not doing too great there. Let's bring up the graphs for you guys. Wayne had been leading for a bit, but Mana's secured the income advantage now. The army supply actually looking good in his favor too. And, well, it's going to be a bit of a fight. Oh, man, Disruptor's falling. Kind of scary stuff. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of Hydralisks here. No AoE left. And some really battered and bruised carriers. So battered and bruised are mortals, too, actually. Oof. Yeah, the carriers are not cheap to replenish. And even if you don't replenish them, it's a lot of income gone. The two War Prisms going out. Ooh, he doesn't want to lose those either. Mana is memeing full-fledged here. Still, Wayne has managed to secure this base again. He's a little oversatched. He's mined out. So is... Well, they're both pretty mined out. That's the problem. This game is, again, still on a low worker count. We're 23 minutes in. Who goes forward and who throws? Either way, it's a best of 5. This is great. And it is wild. Well, the thing is, the Big Mac, welcome. I have this Canadian's attention, Bruno. True. Yeah, I'm just saying, he goes by Wayne. I'm thinking, you know, gonna put him up there. I wouldn't say he's quite Wayne Gretzky, but the meme on the name, at least. You know. GG's called. Mana is up 2 points. Still, Wayne is not eliminated, and he's not proxy hatched. He's not 12 pooled. He did meme and go swarm host that game, though. If you watched earlier, for those of you coming in. Alright, we're going to be going on to game number 3. Does Wayne have him end it? Is he going to cheese the Protoss? Or is the Protoss going to cheese the Zerg? That is what we're going to find out in our third game of this best of 5 elimination series of the OSC 2023 mid-season playoffs, season 1, day number 9. Exactly, he's the Cyril. He ain't no Wayne. I was gonna say he's like Cyril, maybe Rainer, but still, for today, I would say Wayne. Potentially, you know, people talk what they want about my boy Cham, but Cham do be a little bit all right too. All right, it's match point for him, potentially, but is that going to be the case? Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Royal Blood in the blue. Give it up for Mr. Mana. And his opponent in the bottom left. He's red. Well pulling his way into this game. From Team Starcom, it is Wayne. The Brett Hole? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, he's a strongin' though. He's a strongin'. Mana. I don't know. A little biased sometimes too. Oh my god, it is gonna be a 12. Oh, it makes him think he's going for a hatch. But he's gonna go check to confirm. No, this is gonna be a proxy hatch. Jeez, the Protoss has been redeemed in chat. Even though this was played in advance. Yeah, this is gonna be a doozy. Can Mana hold? He's not going for the hatch in the wall. He's not going for the... Well, not yet. Is the probe gonna be able to block it? Nice micro from Mana. The drone is just causing some chaos and pandemonium. He gets the debate and he gets the hatch down. That being said, we do have 6 lings in production. They're gonna go right across the map. Classic proxy hatch. This is more of an aggressive one. It is going to be the double gate behind it. Just 2 probes. We don't have an overreaction from probes. The Zealot is chronoed. The Lings have already started. I think the Zealot might make it out in time. Still, it's going to be a slow crawl. If the Zealot just hangs out to defend the Lings, we'll see what happens. Both, yeah, both, okay. This should be interesting. Zelly Boy does make it out, and the Lings are going to pressure the gate. That being said, oh. Wayne trying to get his way in here, trying to fight the Zealot out, debating him. But still the hatch is going down. Cybernetic core going down means potential for a shield battery other than Adepts. I don't know. I think maybe he should have just stuck with a backwards base one, but he wants to not contend with the Nexus. The second Zealot comes, still more Lings flooding. We do got some drones and another hatch going down for Wayne behind us. Wayne's tried desperately to macro out of his cheese. It's going to be a hatch block. Is he going to do the Evo? I'm surprised he didn't do the Evo after all that. Nah, he's just going to sacrifice the 300 minerals. He's going to have to get the hell out of there is what he's going to have to do. This is like one gigantic creep tumor that you can't just insta-kill. Still, these Lings are going to force the Adept back. And I think this is a hold. Wayne should probably just keep the Lings out for some pressure. He's bought some time for sure. Is Wayne going to be able to survive this, though? We got Adepts coming across the map. Supply block for the moment for Mana. Mana is, what? 2 Lings got in from the eggs. Alright, so some Lings are going back behind the shield batteries, attempting to go down. The Lings not finding any value, but here come 2 more. Lings catching a couple probes, forcing more lost mining time. They want to catch every injured probe they can and cause as much chaos as possible. They have done so. The income advantage massively in favor of Wayne for a moment. He was behind because of the 12 pull. The 2 Adepts, though, a big problem. That's like god tier work right here. We don't have any Lings, just the 1 Queen, and that's it. Oh, actually, there's 2 Lings. I'm sorry. Still, now it's not looking good. Mana, it secures a lead in workers, too. Nice cancel on the Evo chamber from Wayne. But the Adepts will get out. And these are slow Lings. They really want to get this Adept. Do they get it? That's actually pretty huge. Mana still, again, ahead in workers. There's Lings coming out for days. In the meantime, behind this, the carnage still goes on. Do they get this Adept? No, I don't think so, but still it only has a little bit of HP. The hatch is going to fall in a moment. Batteries are here. Warp gate's done. And it is a spicy one, folks. We are still gaming, though. Still gaming. We are. Alright, this is a classic here. Little Bly-inspired play from our Zerg player. Not full send like Roachy boys and stuff, but a lot of pressure. Messing with his economy, getting himself supply blocked. We got a Twilight Council coming from our Protoss player. He's on 1 base, and it's going to be a while before he gets us out. Wasn't able to get a creep tumor down, fortunately for Mana. But still, Mana is going to have the army supply advantage. 4 Adepts, oof. Feels bad, man. Wayne committed pretty hard to this. And he is forced to drone, because yeah, he's just been low on drones here. He's going to lose another Overlord, too, to the 1 Stalker. I don't know. Resonating Glaives is going to be pretty scary here. We don't have a Roach Warren coming down. Metabolic, not even done. Another Queen just coming. It's not a lot for our Zerg player. The Ling's going to be able to come in, maybe? Oh, no, this is forcing a pull, and the Adepts could get in a safe position. Resonating Glaives not done is going to help for the moment, but he really needs to try to clean up these Adepts. The boys are pulled back. The Ling's coming in. The Queen's going to help, and Resonating Glaives finishes here. So the low ground drones are still going to be in some trouble. Invisible Men coming with a Warp Prism before the Nexus. I like this play out of Mana. He's been cheesed to hell. There's no lair. There's no spores. The Glavy girls getting the work done. But we'll see what happens. Still, I don't think this is a good position for Wayne. I think he is in some trouble here, folks, because this Dark Shrine is well on its way with this Warp Prism. We don't have spines, we don't have spores, we don't have a Roach Warren, we don't have a lot. With a second base coming down for a Protoss player, I think he's in some trouble. I do believe so after that pressure. And in total, there have been 8 drones lost, but he was already on his back foot. Third base attempting to go down. It's not what he needs. The Warp Prism going out so far unscouted. And I think it will remain to be that way unless he decides to just debate straight over. Byun to the left, Mr. Mana, that is. Well, next, if Wayne doesn't win this, he's out, and it's right now, it was looking pretty good for a bit. It was a sick hole, but there's nothing to save. GG's called. He sees the Invisible Men. He saw the shadows, and he taps out. It looks like Wayne has been eliminated, and Mr. Mana is going to be advancing. So, that is another series down for the books. All right, coming on up. This one's going to be another banger. You guys ready for this? How you doing, Zarishi? You guys ready for this one? It is Byun versus Cyan. I'm excited for this one. Still a pretty cool last couple series we had. We had Skillous versus Special. We just finished Mana versus Wayne. And now we have Cyan versus Byun, Byun versus Cyan. And we're going to be starting off here in just a moment. Guys, do me a favor. Smash that follow button if you like the channel and all that good shit. But also consider supporting OSC. And I really mean that. Wait, oops, sorry. OSC. At the least, check out their website. Give them a follow on Twitch. Eddie and the boys do put in some good work. The staff and the admins. It's a very well put together tournament. And they have been around for a long time. I plan on putting a little into that too. Who is that picture behind me? It's Cosmo Kramer from Seinfeld. So this is a bit of a degen stream, Zarashi. But yeah, good stuff all around. How are you all doing? We will be moving on. And Gengar, how are you? Ryazuki Elite. Alrighty. Is it bad that I'm feeling like beers and I've literally been drinking way too much every night? I'm like, nah, we're cleaning it out. Well, likely story, Mr. Dave, you know? You thought I was Frank Stallone, Flapjack. What's up, brother? You once saw 5 chickens cross the road? Oh boy, Mr. Green. It is going. We are now on our 3rd series. And this is an important one. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Sister and in the red, representing Shopify Rebellion. The Rebels. Give it for one of my favorite Terran players of all time. It is Byun. And his opponent in the upper right. As you team must know, he's from Starlight Twinkle. It is Cyan. Is that Starlight Twinkle? I can't recall. Hey, Florencio. Thank you for the raid, Florencio. Guys, make sure you give Florencio a follow. The sewer mermaid himself. And I hope you had a good stream flow. I know I got a lot of ads, probably. Greatly appreciated. I hope everything was good, brother. See ya, buddy. Brother Flo, not Uncle Flo for us. All good, all is good and cheesy based. We had some cheese in the last game. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Hells yeah. Flo's more like a brother, especially when we got Flapjack and Florencio in the chat. Alright, some nice troll path in here. We got the double gas. We got the Nexus. We got the SCVs. We got it all. It's a double gas build from Byun. Byun is going to pull something aggressive out here for sure. Is he going to go cloaky, boys? Is he going to go for a 2-base all-in? What's Byun up to with this double gas opener? So Byun is bringing us a little bit of a spicy opener to this game number 2. Cyan. Wondering what his play is too, though. Still got to look out for our Protoss boys. Alrighty. Factory's going down. Another Reaper is on the way, so it's going to be Reapers and Hellions. Could be Reapers into a mine drop. He is going for 2 Reapers. I'd be on side. Which could be quite annoying. I like that Cyan still got his probe out for a scout. He's looking for a CC time and maybe hoping to get some harass. And guess what? Is Cyan going to be able to get in there? Oh, Byun wasn't paying attention. He scouts the factory. He's going to go full send with the scout. That said, the Adept is not out yet. It's Twilight opener. Stalker to foul. Likely to be Blink, but we might see something else. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Blink opener from Cyan. He's just going 1-gate Blink. For now. He's getting a battery because he sees the double gas. He sees the factory. He's anticipating another Reaper. But I really would like another gate going down at the least. You may want to wall off. There comes the Hellion. There comes the Widow Mine behind it. And this ain't no Stargate play from our Protoss player. Ooh, another probe going down is kind of unlucky. Still, the Adept and the Stalker are going to fight. Stalker is trying desperately to micro back home into the main base, but we'll see what happens here. All right, just ring around the rosies for a moment. The Hellion gets... Oh, my gosh, there's a shield battery. Cyan should have retreated back to the battery. Takes a lot of damage. The 2 Reapers are going to make their way in, potentially getting some kills. And, oh, yeah, they're definitely getting some kills. The last Reaper coming in. Let's take a look at how many kills Byun's got. That is 7 probes for 2 Reapers and a Hellion. Kind of worth it, but that's a lot of gas. Still, Byun has a Widow Mine drop follow-up, but the tech lab on the factory... I wonder if he's going to go full send into Cloak Banshees. He's not. He's going to swap... Wait. I might be right. Oh, no, he's going for a Raven. Okay, don't hate the Raven, too. Still, bunker's not quite done. The Adept and the 2 Stalkers could put short work of this. There's not much back home. It's just 2 Widow Mines going out. There is a bunch of Marines. They can make their way in. It's all going to come together for this. It's basically relying on this bunker, and the SCV's not there. The Marines body blocking. It is going to finish. Oh, just in time. 4 Marines do save the day. That said, the Widow Mine's trying to get some damage. Byun with the whole position micro. Ooh, kills a Stalker. Forces a recall. Does he land this? No, he's... Oh my gosh, look at Byun. He's well on top of this. This medevac's in trouble, though. He has to be careful. He does have a little bit of a detonation available. Byun's getting a little greedy here. I know Byun's got some sick micro, but he could be having an off day one time or another. You know how it'd be with Byun. And it looks like he might have another Widow Mine head available soon. Oh no, is he going to be able to get it? Nope. And Byun is in a little bit of trouble. He did get some damage. I'd say the Stalker, if he's not going to be able to get a lot, it's just 8 workers. It's about as good as he could hope from the defense there, I guess. Still, Byun's in a pretty good spot. It's 23 army supply to 11. And we'll see what happens here. All right, we got ourselves a 3rd Nexus going down. Charge follow-up for a Protoss player. He's not going into a Robo Bay. He's just sticking on double gas and charge for the moment. A pretty delayed 3rd base from all things said and done. Either way, I'd like to see him pump out units more so, but he's going to need the economy to support it. He's going for another gas, so I think he's thinking ahead on there, but... Byun going into +1, not quite at the point where he can get stim combat shields. He just started stim. Everything's going to check out at a decent 3-1-1 timing still. The tank's going to have to be moved if Byun wants to quickly relocate this barracks. And he's not going to do so. The Adept's still out to potentially get some information, at least on a push out. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's going to be able to land. It looked like it was blocking it, but it was just a little bit of how the graphics were set up. The Adept makes its way in. Scouts the 3rd CC going down. Does he get a delay on it? That's his hopes. Oh, he gets a delay on the 3rd CC. That's actually something. So the Adept is not thrown away in vain. It's just blank Stalkers here. The Robo Bay is going to finish up here in a bit. Some pile on some gates. More production for Protoss, but no upgrades. Problem is, upgrades or not, this is not a heavy army supply for Protoss. It's just 4 Stalkers. He wants to try to catch the Raven. Gets a little hull damage. He has to buy time to mass things back home. All right, I like that he's going into Disruptors, actually. So gates and Disruptors. Chargy boys, Disruptors, some sentries. That's the kind of stuff he's going to need for his position, in my opinion. If you went into a Robo Bay. Colossus is going to take a long time. Interference Matrix is going to be well available, but so will any armor missile, etc. And again, just 4 Stalkers to fight this off. Before Stim's done means he's going to catch a Marine. But the clock's a ticking. The Stim be coming. We have 1 shield battery. More Stalkers being warped in over here. And our Protoss player's going to have to be careful. The Raven here means this Observer is likely to go down. Well, we'll see. He's actually scouting the push. So, all right, so I like this with all the Stalkers out. The Stim and Combat Shields is finished up. Infantry Armor +1 on the way. And we've not started upgrades for our Protoss player. Ooh, the Raven. If you can snipe that Raven, that's actually almost... I think that's probably one of the biggest components in this. The Raven is full energy. Does the Disruptor hit land? Interference Matrix possibly going to land? No. He catches the Raven. The Observer... luckily is still alive, so he can use that to his advantage, but a lot of this Protoss army is going down. Another Disruptor is completed just now. This one is going to go... Oh, wait, he saves it just in time. The Widowmine's behind. This is going to be rough for the Zealots. Still, Widowmine does some friendly fire. Disruptor catches both Widowmines. Nice play from Cyan. Decent plays for Byun, but still Cyan coming in with a very macro-oriented build and somehow able to hold it at a time where this shit's just hard to deal with. The decision to prioritize the Raven was absolutely beautiful. How you doing, OG first timer? Yeah, I added the warning because we're supposed to add it for Twitch. I figured for now I'd comply. I've seen some streams that they're not doing it, and I'm like, and they're a little more risque than me in some regards. I don't know if that's possible, but oh, this Zealot run by gonna come in good. Is Cyan gonna be able to take a game off Byun if he keeps up at this rate? So it could potentially be pretty good. Disruptor's gonna catch a few more units on the back foot. The Zealot's got a lot of work done. It is still a decent economy for Byun. Cyan taking the 4th base behind it. I like that. He hasn't gone into Colossi at all, but there is going to be an armory. Again, he's just now going into +1 ground weapons. That I don't like so much against the 1/1 Terran. It does kind of even out, but at this point he probably would be on 2/2 or +2 ground weapons or armor. Interesting play from Cyan. Not a single Colossus shot. The Disruptor's out. All right, that's the Byun play we're talking about. Oh, Disruptors might be in trouble, and he only catches a Marauder and a Marine. Force Field's desperately trying to hold on until the line, but we'll see. Oof. The warning not being too... I just put 1 on. I figured that's the most, the vulgarity and whatever. A little bit of swearing sometimes. Listen, I can be salty, but it's not usually that bad overall, I'd say, on the language as much as the smoking. If you read it, it's excessive tobacco use mostly, but intoxication certainly has happened from time to time. Alrighty. A little more than I'd like. 3 Zealots. Trying to get some value in here, but Byun actually is in a decent spot. The fact that this is so disruptor heavy is kind of nice for Cyan, but oh, this is going to be huge for Byun potentially. He only has 1 defensive disruptor. Everything's kind of can't. Where is his army? Okay, oh, it's all coming back up. Still, these Stalkers are going to be in trouble. We need to get some Novas the zone or get some kills. Oh, they're all going to go down. The other one is out of energy. The Sentry, not going to be much help here. Still, that last Disruptor could get a Nova again. Zealots are going to warp in. I love the shield battery micro out of Cyan. That's actually pretty good stuff. The bio's slowly falling apart a bit at a time, but still, I think Byun's going to be in a good spot. Can we get a blink out? The Zealots are out. Oh my god, this Widowmine is damn annoying. Alright, Zealots kind of splitting up the army a bit. Byun had a terrifying army supply. He didn't get massive gains in terms of the production for Protoss, at least, and he is a 4-base Protoss, but Byun has his 4CC completed. This game is still going on. We are gaming, folks. Alright, we had a nice little Zealot run by potential. Most of the army's in the center of the map, though. Zealot scouts the position. Cyan in position here as well. Problem is, his Widowmine's going to be annoying. There's still... Byun's just kind of everywhere. This is just, he's not going for YOLO drops. That one was a bit of YOLO, but nonetheless, it's going to be alright. Oh, no, the Disruptor in the front is going to probably not... Yeah, it's not going to catch anything juicy. There's not a lot of Protoss over here. Do we have a recall available? Oops, sorry, guys. We do, but the army's kind of gathering up here. Battery overcharge is going to not really help much. Oh, that was actually a nice Nova. Nice catch in the medevac. And we don't have another blink available still. Looks like Byun's coming in to push again. Zealot's trying to catch the Ghost Academy. And some workers. But the SCVs are there immediately to repair. Looks like Cyan's trying to go on a counteroffensive. Zealots over here might be able to catch some of this, but it's a lot of Marauders with concussive shell, and the upgrade advantage again is kind of rough. But it is 2-2 versus +2. All right, Byun's kept up on those upgrades pretty well, but still Cyan going into +3. But he has to be careful. He's been a little unsafe with these Disruptors. He's gotten some good value. They've kept him in the game, but not great. There was no like really juicy connects. How many HP? I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, it's 150. I was drawing a blank for a minute. Alright, so the EMPs are coming in clutch. 2-2 and Ghost makes this terrifying of Terran, and the Disruptors are caught off guard as they come rolling in. Mamma mia, that is a GG, but Byun takes it. Cyan put up a hell of a fight in game number 1. That was some good stuff, my guys. That was some damn good stuff. I thought Cyan might take it. It was looking pretty close, considering he opened on 1 gate against that. That's balls of steel, and he went charged before Robo Bay. Still bringing us a game. Arm the Rebel Jackson, you mean Byun. Byun. You might say that game was unbelievable. Alrighty, guys. Give me just a moment. I need a few after that. I'm going to hold myself to the break ski on the drink skis tonight. I'm doing all right, Mr. Green. How are you doing? It's pretty late for you. We winning? I'm not playing. You're winning. Oh, yeah. Excellent. 5 more games? I know. Congrats. You'll be good in a game that's alive, but still, nonetheless, a virgin game. League of Virgins. Everyone's free to play. Oh, you do Diamond, not Masters. Diamond, yeah. Still, very impressive. From all the bullshit people you've had to play with. Ay. Hey, that's pretty cool, though, Green. Way too low. 3%. See, all those years of StarCraft, you even stopped playing. You came back a couple times, and you just come in and you just start clobbering in a couple hundred games in League. All right, guys, give me just a few. We'll be going on to game 2 in a moment. I need to get my bearings here. Mr. Green may have been bored of playing StarCraft, but you know what? All that time paid off. Well. And we'll see what's going on. I should have checked the TL event calendar. Apparently the GSL qualifiers are going on and everything else, but it's alright. This needs to be covered too. This was the day I had to do it, nonetheless. And let's see. What do we got? Game 2. Bear with me. I'd like to plow through it. Because these could be long ones. This series seemed to be a little closer. Can I get Masters in 30 days again? Oh yeah, you're gonna be D-ranked probably. You'd easily get back into Masters pretty quickly. Depending on how much time you put in, of course. Alright, he's up a point. From the Shopify Rebels. Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for a Red Terran player, Mr. Byun. The man, the Reaper, was nerfed a couple times for overtime in different patches. And his opponent at the bottom right, he's blue. Kind of close to his date. It is Cyan. Micro Jackson, indeed. Bruno. And we'll see what happens here. It's going to be a cheeky little Rax placement from Byun. Is he going to go double gas, or is this just a debate? He's just going for his Reaper. I think this is just for some mind games. Oh no, it is going to be a double gas build. I wouldn't be surprised. Though I've seen Byun do it before, where he did a little cheeky barracks placement and still just didn't a Reaper expand. It is still a thing. But not going to be the case. Micro Jackson. We're talking about Byun. Byun's one of the nicest guys in the world. What are you talking about? You're talking about the fake one, huh? Oh, Winter Smurf. Yeah, but it's a meme. But usually when people say Micro Jackson, they're referring to Mr. Byun, not the Winter Smurf account. I got you, Angelus. I knew what you were referring to, but... Anyway, what up, Judgment? Alright, little pressure on Mr. Byun from the probe. How you doing, Judgment? And we are gaming here. Still not a lot of scouting, but still, the Reaper is going to force its hand. It's showing him that, yeah, there is a Rax here. It's in the base. I think that basically... If that probe was alive for just a little longer, I think he should have went for the scout. It did debate the Reaper back, but he could have all the information what's coming up. The reactor follow-up, etc., etc. Not even really a delay on that, but still... It's going to be a Stalker opener from Mr. Cyan. Going for another Twilight first. Very fast Twilight Council. So he's rushing the tech over. The Stalker's going to make his way out, but this Reaper may find some good value. In fact, I think it is. He even gets 5 minerals. So that cost Cyan technically 55 minerals. I like the pull to the natural with these probes. And look at the Byun micro. Oh, there's a little miss micro from Cyan. Doesn't quite kill it. Oh, he almost got the kill if he just committed to the A move. This is going to be a 2-Stalker opener. Well, actually, it was a little bit of a delay there, but still. Oof, that Reaper grenade is going to come in handy, but it is shut down. Just one worker. Lots of little bits of... Well, a lot of little mining time losses there for a Protoss player. Still, it's a supply block for Byun. He's going for a medevac. Going for the Widow Mine. He's going to just park it right here. Park ski. I think this is going to be Widow... Is this going to be Widow Mines and Marines? It is. This is going to be a Widow Mine Marine drop from Byun. A cheeky play that he does from time to time. Again, another 1 gate into Robo for Cyan. 1 gate lets you get a lot of things a little quicker as far as tech. But you're not necessarily going to have all the Stalkers for like Widow Mine drops. And this could be a bit of a problem for him. Okay, it's not going to be a Marine drop. It's just 2 Widow Mines. This is a little more... Okay, 3 Widow Mines. A little more committed. Byun getting his 2 tech labs. So he's going right into power units and dropping another racks. So 2 of 3 racks going down. It is going to be a Raven. Possibly Raven tank. More than likely. And looks like our Protoss player posturing to take a 4th base. 4th base. 3rd base. What am I on about here? Alright, the Stalkers are positioned at the Nat, thinking maybe there could be Hellions. Not going to be the case. There is a window meme, as Chicken Man would call it. Oh! Maximum damage. Blink's not quite done yet. And guess what? There's 2 more Widow Mines in this. Going to the Nat. War Prism's coming out. He's only got 2 gateways, though. Luckily, this is not a... Oh... So the thing is, Byun still has yet another Widow Mine in here. And Cyan's going to push across anyway. Guess what? He's going to have to come back. Well, not necessarily, actually. He does have Blink now, though. Yeah, this is 1 dead medevac in a mine. Alright, so still only... Well, 5 probes went down. I say only. Lots of lost mining time. Cyan changing his tune a little bit. He is on 4-gate Blink after all. Okay, never mind. He did change it up. With this, the Raven coming. Look at Byun doing all the Byun stops. He saw something coming, finds out it's a Raven, and of course Byun's gonna micro this auto turret, getting every last probe he can, trying to be annoying. Still, Cyan doing pretty well. 4-gate Blank. He's gonna send the observer up here to take a look for the tank placement. Byun with some pretty good Sim City. The War Prism coming in the back with 4 Stalkers. However, Marines don't have stim, but this is a little bit of a multi-prong. The whole goal is to pick apart little bits of time from lost mining, some worker damage, a little bit of miss micro over here, but the important part is he keeps the War Prism alive. This is like full send. Okay, no, it's not. He's going to take a 6-minute 3rd base. Weird. He opened 1 into 4-gate. It does check out, more or less. His Stalker count was obviously not that high for a regular 4-gate. I think it was a change of plans from what he scouted. That said, their auto turret's still catching lots of workers. How many probes fell? 12 fell behind this for Cyan. He just can't catch a break here, guys. Got 4 more Stalkers in production. It's pure Blink Stalkers this game. No charge follow-up right now. He's going to eventually need to change out of the Stalker production. Still, he is going to get this Raven. But unable to find some serious damage. 3 SCVs, 3 Widow Mines, a medevac, a Reaper, a Marine, and a Raven for 12 probes. The 3rd base is not bad, but the problem is their Protoss player is not teching up that well. Just going into charge and a Forge. Oh, the Widow, or the Observer was looking really juicy for Byun, but still, he didn't even have the scan in time. The Stalkers come up, catch a few units, but they don't trade that great. That said, the Stalkers in the back catching some damage. The tank is going to shell away at him, and with these Marauders coming, it's kind of scary. We have concussive shell and combat shields going. +1 just now started for our Terran player. We got an Immortal in charge. Lots coming for Cyan in the meantime. And the tank, yeah, these tanks are coming pretty nice. There's 3 of them out for some good defense. Is Byun going for a drop? No, he's just going to push. I'm like, it's mostly a push, but it's Byun we're talking about. He's still keeping things back defensive. Oh, yeah, he's going full set. Oh, look at that smart play from Byun. He stems away. Can Cyan save this War Prism? He has to save these Stalkers, too, but with concussive shell done, that's a little scary. Still, he's doing his best as he can to keep Byun back at home. War Prism's recalled. Not a bad idea, all things considered, because he knows he needs to defend. I like the 4 sentries. I like the fact that charge is coming down and some more gates are finished. But he's only going to have Immortals to fight a lot of this. That being said, there's nothing here to defend. If he goes in, he can get some good value. He's going to bring him back. All right, that's buying time for him to get a bigger army together. Still, look at this from Byun. He preemptively sieges, and oh my god, 3 Stalkers fall. Good stuff. All right, just 2 Zealots warping in here for now. Looks like we're going to see an aggressive Protoss now. Byun's going back on into his base. And that said, there's 2 more racks coming down. Byun is well on his way for his 3rd base as well. And behind it, Cyan just on 3 base saturation. Not even on double gas, so he's not... Okay, he's getting a Robo Bay, but still not on double gas. Cyan going to try to get some little bits of damage. The missile turret's not quite done. 1 Zealot, 2 Zealot, 3 Zealot, 4. Gonna get some work done in here. He might want to just save these ones. And he is gonna... Oh, he gets a kill on the missile turret, but does he get the... Nah, he's just gonna throw these Zealots away. They're just gonna be blown away in the wind. Oh boy. I'm kind of behind in chat. Apologies, guys. Angelus, and Mr. Green, and Bruno. I didn't see if I missed a bunch here. These games been a little spicy here. Some cool shit going on. I like the information from Byun, and from Cyan's got some good scouting. You got Zealots, a pylon, it looked like somewhere. No, it wasn't a pylon. He's got Zealots everywhere, postured everywhere out in the map. He's got his War Prism out. Not a lot of blind zones overall. There's definitely spots Byun can go, but Byun's just chilling. He's ahead in supply, but that said, there's going to be a Dark Shrine, another Forge coming, and Disruptors. Cyan's in a way better position this game, I feel like, and he is going to finish his 4th base just now, so he is in a pretty good worker lead and catching up on everything. It is a single eBay Ghost build from Byun, though, which could be in a lot of trouble for our Protoss, but he is at 69 supply, which is nice. Maybe 93 army supply for Byun. This is a little too aggressive for our Protoss player. There's 1 Disruptor, but guess what? The force field's coming clutch. Nova zones the army back, and he is going to have to be a little careful. Charge lot run by attempting to go over here, and the Widow Mine is just out of range. This is hilarious, actually. Lots of little stuff happening. Colossi coming. Dark Shrine finishing up. We got the double Forge upgrades going. The +1 armor coming for Byun. Byun going for the sensor tower, taking a 4th CC. And looks like he is going to go try for a little push. The Observer scouted and taken out. Alright, so this feels like a little bit of anticipation. Oh, I love this Zealot split. This is going to be a flank. It's a debate, but Cyan wasn't paying attention. He really should have launched the Nova earlier. He's going to throw away both Disruptors. Guardian Shield's going to help, but then Immortal even falls. That's not what you want to see for the Protoss player. Meanwhile, decent little Zealot run by. War Prism goes in. He has a Dark Shrine, but didn't use it. Wouldn't hate some DTs in there. I mean, if nothing else, you bait scans, you bait some EMPs. Take out care of some of that ghost energy. It looks like the War Prism narrowly survives. Pretty crazy stuff. The armory just now going down so Byun can start his 2-2. That said, our Protoss player should be in a bit of an upgrade advantage, even if this time's out, because he's already on the way for 2-2. Actually, he's on the way for 3-2 after this. Right now, actually. It's going to be pretty Big spike for Mr. Protoss. And these units are going to keep Byun busy yet again. The tank helping out. Oh, he cleans up a tank with that. Those 2 zealots actually ended up being worth it. Getting a tank right there. His War Prism's in massive jeopardy, though. Zealot run-bys are going to be annoying. It's just going to catch a couple supply depots if he's lucky. Maybe some of the bio before the medevac gets here, and that's about it. Saving 4 of them. Do we have a recall available? We'll have to check. He does. So he can save this War Prism, and he's being a little ballsy because there are Vikings out in the map somewhere. Yeah, they're with the army. Just 2. Nice catches from Cyan. Cyan is up to 80 workers. Hopefully stops worker production after this. And he's on triple robo disruptor production. Gotta love it. He's lost a lot of army. Byun's still securing that army supply lead. But Cyan is pushing away, pumping out those disruptors. Got the 3 Colossus, got the sentries, he's got stalkers, he got zealots. He forgot he has a Dark Shrine and Shadow Stride, but he wants that for the planetary fortress, I think. And the Scouter Widowmine is going to catch the zealot. Oh, nice EMP from Byun. Still, the sensor tower is not a bad catch. He did lose some stuff, but could have been far worse. Zealot is going to scout a potential push over here. He sees the medevacs. He sees some of the units. He knows what's up. Cyan knows well what's up with Byun right there. And Zelly boys trying to push in, killing a missile turret. And some SCVs, maybe tipping his hat of DTs. All right. And Byun's coming on 2 flanks. Unfortunately, our Protoss player is not in position just yet. Can he get here with the 2 Colossi and the 3 Disruptors with 1 Big Daddy Immortal and Sentry? He can't make it all the way to the other side. Just a Stalker and a Shield Battery. Oh, he's almost there. But Stim is a hell of a drug. That said, Protoss is trying to get in. He needs to launch some nasty Novas 1 to zone. Can he save this base? This base is crucial to our Protoss player. Now, he doesn't even catch the Marine with that one. He does have 1 more Disruptor at least. I think he's 2 more Disruptors here available. And this drop, where is it going? Byun gonna just... Oh, he's gonna go back home. Observer sees this. Ah, crafty one he is. War Prism number 2 is gonna go out. I'm just making sure this game I didn't miss anything. And we're gonna get a 5th CC from Byun as well. Oh my god, it's the Jaws of Death coming over to the Protoss side of the map. These 2 Vikings, 4 Vikings actually. I thought there were some more behind it. A little bit of miss micro with the Disruptor, but I think it was a debate. It was a juicy target. But there's enough Vikings, and I think these Colossi are in trouble with everything all together. Enough Disruptors here to zone it, but Byun coming in with a big drop, denying it. Actually, looks like he's killing some of the production. DT coming in to fend this off is pretty nice. Still, army supply in favor of Cyan slightly. And, oh my god, he's gonna have to cancel his 5th. Does do, or 6 rather, he does do that just in time. We are in the late game, or we're approaching it. We got the fusion core coming down and ship weapons for Byun. +2 Liberators are goddamn terrifying. Oh, and a Colossus falls. Unlucky for Mr. Cyan. Don't want to lose those Colossus. Oh, I love the defensive DTs, but the Zealots, it's not a lot of units here. But it is going to be enough to chisel away at this bio. Oh my god, the DTs with the +3 are so good. They're just chiseling through the Marauders. He was target firing that shit. He wants to get maximum damage with fewer units, and the trades are great. It is going to force this to go back. Our Protoss players mostly over here with the Stalkers and such, though. There's Photon Cannons, but they're a bit away. Shield Battery's going to help this live for a little bit. Can the DTs get some work done? They blink down. Our Protoss players well under vision from our Terran, but still, he cleans it mostly up. He saved a lot of the production. He saves the pylons so he can reinforce more. This Ghost, he has to be careful. Cyan's been eating a lot of EMPs this time. Oh, crafty play from Byun dropping the rocks, but it creates a choke. And guess what? Byun sends a bunch of his army to a bloody death into a purification nova. This is pretty crazy stuff. All right, 5th CC has landed from Byun. The Zealots and DT still getting work done. Pretty crazy stuff in armor, +3 with shields, +1 coming for Byun, and 3-3, or for Cyan. Byun getting into 3-3 as well with advanced ballistics finishing up behind it. And, well, free sensor tower or missile turret. I didn't see which. It looked like a missile turret to me, but I'm guessing it was a sensor tower by position. The other going down before. All right, well, missile turret's there. But do the DTs blink in time? They do. That's one dead planetary, I'm sure of it. Still, he doesn't want to lose all those DTs if he can help it. And isn't going to. He's going to catch a lot of SCVs, forcing some of the army back from Byun. Kind of a blind disruptor from Cyan. He's now starting to lose a lot of army supply. The missile turrets revealing the DTs in the observer is not ideal. Still, Cyan kind of in a bit of a rough spot in terms of army supply. He does have that triple robo. He's dropping more gates. He's going back to gateway units. He's got a bank, though. He should be out. There we go. More disruptor production. But he is going to need things to contend with the Liberators. And the potential for Liberators, even. Okay, these disruptors trying to catch some good value. He's going to catch a chunk of SCVs as well. Byun down to 55 workers. And he doesn't have the econ that Cyan has. That catch in the planetary and the SCVs was pretty nice. 46 SCVs have fallen in this game. And the DT is trying to get some work done as well. Going back in. He's going into the main with one. Yeah, I don't know why he's going to the main. Oh, here's the terrifying Liberators I was talking about. Did he get +2 ship weapons? He did not. This is just +1, which will help a little bit for Cyan. But still, this is a crazy game. Cyan's playing really well, truthfully. Obviously, Byun is too, but Cyan's played this off pretty darn good. Even saves the DT from the Purification Nova friendly flare. Well, Byun is forced to raise the orbital command center. Did he raise? Wait, where the fuck did that guy come from? I think he preemptively made it before, so he just floated it over. And getting more orbitals. Yeah, it's ballsy to save it, but he's going to need them for scans. He's going to need them for mules, because he's going to be losing workers. At this point, it's more efficient to get those mules out if you can help it. As the game scales, leaves you more room for army and better remaxes. Oh my god, the disruptors are inefficiently catching few units at a time. And Cyan's hoping to get lucky here. Still, catches a Liberator. That's sick micro from Cyan. Byun is walking in, and each Nova picking off a Marauder is actually not too bad, because it seems like he has enough disruptors that if he fires them off one at a time, every one catching and connect, he's just going to continuously have them for each time it's kited back. So nice little picks here is going to add up for Cyan. Byun now on his back foot for army supply. And Cyan getting enough disruptors. He's making some big connects. Some big boy connections here. Still, the Liberator going to be a little terrifying. The Ghost going to be even more. A little bit of a throw from Cyan, though. Does he land the Nova? No, the Disruptor falls back. The last Colossi try to back off. Oh my god, this base is going to be canceled for sure. He doesn't cancel this. Liberator going to be enough to zone off the Zealots. There's a planetary fortress here. And wouldn't hate this bio just being fought. He should have just went. He could have got us around actually for a minute and maybe cleaned some of it up. Ghosts and Marauders being the bigger units, but even Marines going down is kind of nice. It's a lot of stock. Not a big fan of that. All right, let's see how many disruptors are back on the map. Just three more in production. The shields +2 on the way for Protoss. Byun forgetting to get his +2 ship weapons. Still, Cyan's back on his back foot for this. The Warp Prism's out. Byun might be able to scout this, but guess what? Cyan's coming back in over here. He wants to put pressure on. He wants to get some damage. He is going to do so. There is some disruptors here. It's not a lot of bio, though. Still, the Nova might clean. Oh, a little miscalculation on the Purification Nova. It's going to be a big push from Byun, but a beautiful disruptor hit from Cyan. Cyan doesn't have a lot here, and like the meat grinder. Oh my god, those prods just disappear. Still, Byun saves his base. It's just a couple few stalkers and a couple disruptors over here. Not like everything he's hoping for. For some lost mining time, that base is getting mined down anyway, but still, some worker catches are kind of nice for Cyan. Cyan's got a bit bigger of an armory now, but Byun still secures the lead. And oh, the Zelly boys come right back in. They want to get this missile turret, I guess, first as a point of contention. The SCV's desperately trying to catch it, and Byun's mostly in the middle of the map. All right, we need to see some care. Oh, Nova, Cyan. No, he's going to catch. Oh, catches a litch bit. He's going to catch another Marauder behind this. DT's trying to get some work done. Cyan's actually microing this all okay. He's had some bad engagements, but as the underdog, he's showing he can get some work done. Okay, 6 splits from Byun, though, this whole game. None of us are surprised about that. He is quite good at the splitting. Problem is, these Novas should have launched before. A little bit of misstep from our Protoss player. He's again going to try to take this base. Cyan, oh, losing 400 minerals. He can't do this endlessly. He needs a base up losing that one, but that's not a big fan of that decision. Cyan's really on his back, but he's forced in a desperation stalker, basically, for some reason. He knows DTs are a bit of a crapshoot. The disruptors are fun. Oh, man, poor Cyan. He was actually playing this really well. I think he's about to go down, folks. He's hoping to catch the disruptor of his life, but only catches a few marauders. That's about it. Yeah, this was definitely a throw, but still, it's Byun. He had him on the ropes, though, and I gotta say, whether or not it was a throw, still, he's played very impressively. But now I'm feeling like we're on cope here, guys. That's a base lost again. This base is mining out, which was the 4th. And the order was taken. The EMP's hitting the batteries is not what Cyan was hoping for, too. He just doesn't have enough. The disruptors just couldn't get here soon enough, even if he'd hoped to. The SimCity even going to work against Novas. It is going to be enough to zone him back. I think he miscalculated in his next one, but well, yeah, the BIOS is too strong. It's going to disintegrate these things. GG's called. And we're going to go on to game number 3. Welcome, Majdi. How you doing, Trevo Mater and Dr. Rock? Good casting. Thank you. I think that's the jury's still out on that one. There's nothing we can do better here, chat, right? Good stuff, guys. We'll be going into game number 3 in a minute. Dave needs a wee bit of a break after that one. And thank you. I appreciate the kind words. And guys, do me a favor. Subscribe to my YouTube while you're at it. Please and thank you. This will be on there as well as other things. I'll probably split it up into the individual series. Yeah, I'm going to be chilling on the booze tonight for sure. For sure. Anyway. We'll be going on to game number 3 here. Part of me still does want some booze. I just don't want beer. But no, I don't. I don't know why I'm thinking that even. Dave wants some good sleep tonight. That's on the top of my list. All right, going on to game 3. Can Cyan take it back? These guys had to have been exhausted unless they agreed to split them up. They didn't have to play them all in one time. But again, it's the first time these games have been played. And what bangers they have been. All right. All right. All right. Here we are in the bottom left corner of Royal Blood in the red. Representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Byun. Mr. Terran. Micro Jackson himself. And his opponent in the upper right. It's not his color. He is blue. Here is Cyan. He says, Byun, screw you. I want to take it in game number 3. It's going to take him 3 games. Otherwise, he's eliminated. It's going to be another 3-0. All right. That is the question. Ay, 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 ay. Alrighty. Veil now, folks. Cyan kind of poking around looking for proxies, I think. Yeah, he's expecting a cheeky proxy Rex. He's like, shit, Byun's up 3 points. He might just want to end me quick. Byun is double gassed each time. Let's see if he does the same. Or is he going to Reaper expand it? Sometimes the best mind games are just to go in with a standard opener. Or match point after. Maybe he's just feeling confident. I still think Cyan was playing his ass off that last game. Again, 2 games with a 1-gate opener. He went 1 gate into 4-gate blink, though, which was interesting to say the least. We'll see what we get for a follow-up here. Probe going into Scout, and it's a Marine Reactor opener from Byun. This is pretty standard. There's no Reaper. Did the probe get information? I'm going to actually have to put this in Cyan's vision. He did see the low-ground CC, so even if he lost it, which he doesn't, he does see that there's a low-ground CC, so that's the most important information he needed right there. It does tell him, well, It's not a double gas opener, at least. I can at least rule that one out. It is going to be the Byun Concussive Shell Marauder opener. Is this one going to be over fast? We'll see. Cyan opens with 1 gate, so this might not be easy to hold. We did see our boy Nikita hold this earlier. Not a build. What up, Drew? Skillous did a fantastic hold in a previous series against Special. Not really going like the typical proxy marauder. This is not proxy marauder, but it's just going to be a couple marauders pushing across the map to kill stalkers, and this is going to be stalkers, so I think this could be very successful. Oh, a sentry. All right, the sentry's there because he wants to get a hallucination. Sentry can still be good too, and tickle beams with a shield battery can be all right with this. There's 1 marine and 2 marauders. This is an old school Byun build. Going back a bit, Byun looks like okay, no, he's getting another tech lab. He's just keeping the tech lab there for another Rax. Going into 3-1-1 behind it, but still. A stalker and a sentry be it with boys. The tickle beam is going to fend it back, though. Byun's going back in. The hallucinated oracle is going to be enough to make Byun confused. I think, unfortunately, he already tipped his hat. I don't think Byun's going to take the bait for this at all. Still, it's a zippy, good little scout with the hallucination. Byun poking and prodding, being annoying. But I don't hate the robo this time. It's going to be blink again. He's going 4-gate blink. But it's like more. It's a 2-1-1. Okay, I'm sorry. It's Byun we're talking about here. It's not even going to be a 3-1-1. It's going to be a 2-1-1 with Widow Mines. Why would I not even say that? This is the Byun build. It goes into a 2-1-1. He after he adds a Rax for sure, but either way, it's going to be the stem combat shield timing with Medivacs and Widow Mines. A couple concussive shell marauders in the mix. A pretty nasty bit of potential for Byun against the greedy Protoss. That said, greedy Protoss, I'm wrong. It's 3-gate. So we opened 3-gate. I don't hate this against what he's fighting, truthfully, because he has a little bit of room for growth. He has the 3rd base going down. And oh my goodness, this is a Widow Mine drop. And it's scouted and it is killed. He does get some hits on one of the Widow Mines, but has to be careful. Blink is not quite done yet. And Stalkers are going to try to keep busy here so he can take out one of them. The other Widow Mine is going to make its way in and scout and possibly get some worker kills. All right. Couple Stalkers here. Oh, it's Creator. Oh, is Cyan paying attention? I almost said Creator. Cyan's actually playing really good still, even with the losses. I kind of agree with Chad. Fellow is a little bit of a throw. He's going for a double forge behind it with charge. Ooh. That's a spicy meatball. Byun just finishing his stem up now. Okay, so it was just kind of concussive shell in the stem. The downside to opening a 2-1-1 kind of build. He did get a lot of production out, so it's a good amount of units. Stem alone is going to be nice, but what's going to be good for Cyan is the no combat shields on the Marines. Downside, concussive shell marauders. Another pro side, there's only a few of them. So, bunker holds, and it's no hull damage on these stalkers, so that's going pretty well for Cyan. 3rd base going down is good for Cyan. And in fact, he's starting his upgrades. Well, he's just getting his +1 for now. Okay, Cyan remembering his armor as well, so he's going +1 ground weapons and armor with 5 gates behind it. Kind of a little gateway man-ish style. Still, Byun's going to push out. He just has stalkers to fight this, and Cyan wasn't paying attention for a second. That's all it takes. But decent micro, after all, picks off a Marine. Nice little snipes there with the Medivacs, too. Cyan going with a Warp Prism, Byun with some Scouter supply depots. There's some Widow Mines, some Bio back here, but not a lot, really. Truthfully, most of the forces in these 2 Medivacs, they're going to go around and try to find some value. Problem? Okay, Cyan has an Observer here, but can he get into position for this? He's kind of close. He could blank up, but the problem is they can be trapped with a little bit of miss micro. They can be trapped in the nook. Oh, it's scouted. Cyan's trying desperately to get back there with the Stalkers. He's got Zelly boys. He's got everything. He's got a Warp Prism. He's posturing to get in his 3rd. There is a Zealot over here, too. The Stalkers coming in clutch. The shield battery in the back is going to be useful. Battery overcharge is activated. One of the Medivacs goes down. The second one falls. And no combat. Well, the combat shield's actually. Yeah, there's no. It did finish up behind. Still, even with it, the Protoss unit's getting some good value. There's another pushover here. Do we have recall available? We do, but it's not going to be used at the moment. Widow Mines could be terrifying here because the Zealots are all clumped up, but they go target the Immortal instead, which actually helps the cause for a Protoss player. Decent Zealot warp in. Nice little drop and warp in from Cyan. This is a 2-base Byun. Byun is a little more committed on this build, so it comes at a good time. Can he find damage, though? That's the question. Little bits of lost mining time, nothing super significant. Still, Zealots are coming crashing in. The Stalkers are hoping to get some work done on the Medivacs. He has to be careful. Oh, if he target fires the Immortal, he's going to micro this more. I don't hate it. The Zealots can just kind of go ham over here. Well, these ones aren't going to. Now they are. He's got Zealots in here. He's going to try to hide the Medivac, the Warp Prism. And still going to keep this stuff in. Still, our Protoss player getting some good work done. Not the full force field he was hoping for, but it's enough. Cyan takes game 3. This time he's not throwing. He played really well and does hold with what started to be a greedy opener, and he adapted. He goes, you know what, we're getting pushed with something weird. We're going to, just go no stops, and he even took a 3rd base early. That was a bold move, but it ultimately paid off for our Protoss player, and a bit of an upset, quite frankly. Again, guys, we are looking for some help with OSC. Please check out their website. Give them a follow. And this My Cause thing, they're looking for some financial support as well from all they do. Just little bits. They've been funding StarCraft since 2013. Actually, a legendary bit of the community. Guys, give me just a few. I will be right back.
Giddy up.
And I am back. We're going to be on game 4 in a moment. Thanks for the follow, Artorius Mage. Welcome. Welcome to this fucking DGen stream, which is not seeming so... I feel like this is not so scuffed today, other than my artwork and, I have my fumbling around, but this is just seeming like some StarCraftage. Some good StarCraftage. We're going on to game 4 here. Potential for game 5. I have a feeling what I thought might be a quick clean sweep is not the case. This is our longest running series so far, and game 4 is sure not too upset from how these guys have been playing. Maybe how Cyan's been showing on this, he might do well in KSL as well. An OSC partnered tournament too, the Korean StarCraft League. I'm sure most of you guys are aware of it. If you're not, Chicken Man and I put it on. It's run every Friday. A $400 weekly on the Korean servers only, but it is open to anybody to play. So, just something to keep your eyes out. And there's tons of content from that tournament that's been out all along, from Winter and Loco and Wardy, Harstum, to name a few, Mr. Pig, the Cranky Ducklings, all sorts of people. Follower from Brazil, well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Brazil seems like a cool place. I would love to visit one day. maybe down the road Dave will actually stop simping on Twitch so much and all this stuff I do. I'm joking. I'm doing all right. We'll get back there. Well, one day down the road, I hope to do some traveling. But if I'm going out of the country first, I got to go to Europe. All right. That said, I might place an order in. After all, I'm going to cave. Dave has no willpower. For after this, I don't want to stay up too late. Hoping I can just go to bed. I'm definitely going to do this. I'll wait until we get further along. All right, here we go. Game 4. Let's go right into it. I have a feeling this one might be another sweaty, back and forth, action-packed, late game TVP, PVT, depending on what you're calling it. We got a Terran and a Protoss. And if you don't know one of them, you're going to know the other. Some of us know them both very well. Anyway, it's game number 4, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Gressvan. In the red, give it up for the Shopify Rebels of Shopify Rebellion. Well, it's Byun. In the red, I definitely missaid that. And his opponent in the upper left, he's blue. Give it up for Cyan, our Protoss player. And how these two have been playing, anything's possible. That was a pretty sick game number 3 to follow up the 2-0. So Cyan is not going to go down without a serious fight here, folks. All right, we got another Reaper wall. Cyan's been doing them on every map. He's set up for it. He's got his pylon in the right place. It's a 3-structure wall. Question is he going to go Stargate? Is he going to go Twilight? He's done a few 1-gate Twilight builds for openers. And then transition. Byun going back to the double gas. Notice he went the single gas one that time. It didn't work out so well for him. Even though he did something cheeky. Cyan was right on top of it. Defended well. Attacked well. Was very decisive. Defended the Widow Mine drop follow-up to the Concussive Shell Marauders in the 2-1-1. And just really played kind of in a masterclass fashion. Byun is going to have this out so he can get the Reaper out across the map faster. Cyan's going to look around. Hopefully he scouts the barracks for his sake. So he knows, okay, it's not proxied. Yeah, he's setting up. He's going to take his Nexus. And isn't even going to scout the factory going down. But guess what? The probe's trapped. That's a free probe for Byun. But what that does is buy some time for Cyan. Cyan is going to have a Zealot out. He doesn't even need the Zealot, but the Zealot can be pretty good to do some harass. Ooh, look at this. Probius being damn annoying. Byun is 100% going to go for this. Shields have been deactivated a little bit on the probe. But he's buying some time. So now the Adept is started. Chrono Boost is activated. The Zealot crossing the map. Oh, I like this. He's not just going straight in the pathing right down the center of the map. He may, yeah, he's going to totally dodge the Reaper, and he is going to be able to potentially get a delay or cancel on the CC. At least the delay. Adept is out. Is going to scout the Reaper. Does he cancel the Shade? Or debate the Shade? He does. And this Zealot's going to come as a thing of a surprise. But this is a big micro battle right here on this side. That said, a Widow Mine's out, and that's about it. The reactor's on the barracks. Widow Mine could be enough to take care of the Zealot and defend the CC. It's going to be another Twilight opener. Another Adept coming down for our Protoss player. The Adept's going to go back. He forces the cancel on the CC. That's huge. Byun with an extremely delayed CC now on 1-1-1. But that's going to be a really late CC. The Reaper's still out to be a nuisance. But beautiful defense from our Protoss, who has a Reaper, while the second Adept about to come down. These probes are a little defenseless down here, however. I don't think he's going to be able to save it. The Reaper grenade even going to be a pain. Oh, he even gets the pylon to block in the Reaper. Depth Shade's going to come in, but it stays alive for now. That's the John Travolta Micro Jackson Reaper with 2 kills. But still a great defense from our Protoss player. And great maneuver with that Zealot. He hid that out. That was timed perfectly. He got a cancel on the CC. Byun is well prepared for a Widow Mine drop. Only downside of this, there's no other Stalker. It's 3 Adepts. It's psych him out, making him think was the Stargate opener. But he kind of tips his hat when he sends up this wall. That is not the case. Do we get a cancel? No, we don't. Oh, that was a huge debate. And that is 1 dead Reaper. Still, that being said, Stalkers are just being warped in. Warp gate finished. Blink is not done. The robotics facility coming down, and we do have a few Stalkers out. I think even just one. It's only one Stalker. That do be it against the double Widow Mine drop with the Scouter pylon. Now, what's this lazy worker doing here? Well, Phil the probe is looking a little lazy at the moment. He just does not want to go back to mining today. All right, that said, another Stalker's here. And oh, Cyan's out of position. Is he going to react and pull the boys? He's been pretty good dealing with Widow Mine drops before. And they get... Oh, that worked out quite well for him right there for the moment. Still, Byun, being as crafty as he is, he's going to go right down on the natural. A couple Stalker shots are going to hit. The depth shading down's a smart play. We do have an observer. And, yeah, this is going to take some execution. So, it's safe to say this drop is at least got some attention here. The Raven going out behind is classic Byun strategy. We saw him do it in a previous game. And you can't be everywhere with this. Still, 3 Adepts going to go try to posture on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, Byun has tanks in production. The Raven is certainly going to be a nuisance. It is going to be a Robo Bay and Forge follow-up before Twilight this game with a double gas. The Raven coming in with the auto turret. Cyan is going to pull. Does lose a couple probes. Yeah, he's going to lose a bunch. And he has to be careful how he respecs this. Reacts to it, rather. That's some lost mining time, too. Still, the Adept shading in is going to reveal the push. He sees the tanks. He sees the Marines. Stim is just now started, but it will be done in this push. Cyan's not opted to take a third base yet, so he's going to hold on 2 bases. It's kind of a arduous position to be in as a Protoss. He's got his units tied up here. He didn't go into charge, which is ordinarily okay, but every other game he did. In this case, I would actually like to charge as a follow-up in the Gateway Man style because, well, even with the Stim Marines, there's no concussive shell Marauders. He could zip in and take out the tank. That said, the shield battery's not done in the main base. It's been a lot of little nuisance from Byun. He's got 3-prong attack potential with the Raven, the Widow Mine drop. Well, it's mostly done. Oh, no! This needs to be canceled. It is. Cyan is... Okay, luckily he had a probe out on the other side. He's getting units out. He sees the push. He knows something's up. But he can't be everywhere at once. I like that Cyan's not a single F2 here. He's going to try to catch this Byun, trying to keep this all alive. The tanks are going to siege. Cyan may not want to get too greedy here. Byun's just camping. That said, the Raven's going to come back, poke around, and see some things. We got some vision. We got the Observer. Our base is nice scouting. And again, this is a pin-down medevac with Widow Mines. Byun going into combat shields, concussive shells, and +1 behind this. He's got his racks. He's going for a 3rd CC now. We do have the 3rd base quite delayed for Cyan, but he did manage to get it down. It was a nice save all in all on the other front. Still little bits of harassment. This one's a little powerful with 2 tanks. Stim Marines, combat shield's not done as not the end of the... Wait, where the hell was that Nova? Oh, the disruptor kills... 2 disruptor shots kill a tank. Not getting the bio, but that was well worth it. So he has eyes on this with this Observer. Failed to point that out, but still. Very nice play from... that was very clean from Cyan. And no medevac over here to catch this. Does he catch it? Oh, no! I think this is not going to catch. He catches a few Marines. That's about it. That is not worth... Still, I guess cumulatively, it could have been a lot worse. You got a tank out of it before. But still, not ideal trades. Losing a Stalker, also not ideal trades. We do have extended thermal lance and +1 finishing up here. Extended thermal lance is going to be a while. We have 1 Colossus. That's about it for our Protoss player, and he's obviously a little behind in supply. That's how this matchup works out. Still the blink forward, a little aggressive, but he does take down the tank. Marines are going to be cleaning right the hell up. But there's going to be a pretty decent push with the Raven. It's going to have enough energy for an interference matrix. 2nd Colossi not quite out. Charge is definitely not going to be done yet. +1 does finish for a Protoss player, though, so he does have that. He needs to buy time. There's no tanks here, but Widow Mines are going to come behind it as well. Scarier things to buy on the Marauders. The +1 infantry weapons finishing up. Oh, the interference matrix coming in clutch for him. Do we have a force field available? We do. Guess what? It was only 1 interference matrix available for the meantime. Oh, God, the Widow Mine coming in clutch. The 2 shield batteries actually helping out our Protoss player quite a bit. He saves both Colossus with not a scratch on them. The shields are regen, no hull damage. And look at this, the Widow Mine drop is still there. The Stalker's still in position on it. He did have to forfeit the observer, but it doesn't matter. He's got this pinned down. Byun going for a... No, not a 4CC, just more racks. It's just kind of Sim City. I'm sure he's going to go for one soon, though. Maybe. That said, our Protoss players read my mind. He's going for a 4th base. We lost the Disruptors. We're into Colossus. We know our boy Cyan likes his Disruptors. We'll see what happens. And, yeah, we're gaming still, folks. If Cyan doesn't take this game, though, he's eliminated. He needs to win this one and an additional in his best of 5 series to advance in the mid-season playoffs. Observer is going to be taken. Ooh, barely saved. Little chiseling on the Ravens, kind of nice for Cyan. And look at this. Widowmine drops even scouted with a pylon. There's even a pylon over here to scout with a probe. Ah, Cyan's playing really well, though. Win or lose, what a damn series this has been. Max Pax is not. Unfortunately, Kato's the Tommy. We had Skillous versus Special. We had Wayne versus Mana. And now we have Cyan versus Byun. Going on to fight. I said it earlier and I'm drawing a blank. ForJumy versus... Who the hell was it? We have a ZVP coming up. I just drawn a blank. We'll find out after. Still some sick series today. Well, Marine is going to be caught here. Zealot's running in, and these ones not going to find too much damage, that's for sure. Still Cyan trying to keep Byun busy. Byun going to fly his 4th base over. And it's something Cyan's going to have to be careful of. He's getting a pretty decent army supply together. Just on 2 robo this game from how it played out. The medevac's been here all goddamn game. It's just hilarious. Those 4 stalkers. You know what I would do? He has a photon cannon here. Just drop a photon. This base is mining out anyway over time. Like, heck it. Let him throw it away. Alright, will the sensor tower go down? That's a nice catch. Another one's going to be rebuilt in its place. Those are expensive units. Well, that scan was a little... That was not probably the position you were hoping to catch into if you're the Protoss player. Zealot's going to catch a few workers, and it's going to be +3 on the way for Protoss, +2 infantry weapons on the way for Byun with a Ghost Academy. Yes, he did finish the Ghost Academy second. Oh, with ship weapons as a follow-up. Dark Shrine coming down in the meantime with a 3rd robotics facility for Cyan. And guess what? The medevac is finally... Byun caved. It was like the staring game with all this micro and all the macro and all the things going on in this game. Finally, Byun conceded. Oh, he loses the... Cyan loses the observer there. Byun decided to sacrifice the 2 Widow Mines in the medevac in literally a Protoss versus Terran staring contest. Alright, this pylon... He does not want to lose this pylon. He's saying, no, heck no, Byun. Nice little harass with a warping over here. Warp Prism in the main base. Trying to find some value. Not a lot of mining left, obviously. But he's going to go for every worker he can. And he's going to try to push an assault on the side. Hoping to catch him out of position. It's a lot of stalkers to help. But EMPs are a hell of a drug with this many marauders, too. It's a big clump of marauders behind this. Looks like the Warp Prism fell, too, behind it. No! Did not. For the moment. Where the hell did the Warp... Oh, it's in the bottom right corner. Okay. Wasn't 100% sure there. A Protoss player did manage to secure a 5th base behind this, which is pretty nice. How you doing? Oh, it's YoungYakov. Thank you, Professor Nuggy. I don't know why I forgot that. YoungYakov versus ForJumy. ForJumy actually had a wrist injury, too. He broke his hand. So... He is on the mend, but I hope this wasn't... I think this was when he had it happen. It could have been before. We held these off a bit until all the replays are collected, because players play these on their own time. They're casted live, and the scores are never submitted until it's cast, because nobody watches the games. The players don't report them. It adds to the... Oh, no, the Disruptors! Every Disruptor, but a couple are going to fall, but these Novas are pretty sick. Still, that was quite a bit of a throw. Unlucky for our Protoss player, and he shouldn't be fighting when he's taking that many EMPs with his injured units, the ones without shields. Still a lot of EMPs were forced. There's still plenty more behind it, though. Zealot is going to catch this push, continue on as it gathers momentum and steam. Cyan has the larger army. The problem is, Stim and EMP, good unit. We got 2 Big Daddy Immortals behind it, 3 Disruptors behind coming in to follow up here. The Viking's going to be a point of contention. The anti-armor missile just catches 1 Disruptor. It's probably the best case. Well, the best case would be like a Zealot or a Stalker or something. But realistically, it's not too bad. DT's catching a planetary. It's quite nice. The 4th base goes down for Mr. Byun. DT's even going to try to kill a missile turret. Will it get it? Yes, it will. There's still 1 behind it. Another one being rebuilt in its place. Man, this is scrappy. 6 base finishes for Cyan. Cyan's technically ahead in army supply, but he's got 3 Immortals in production. I actually would rather see more Disruptors. Still Big Daddy Immortal could be nice. Yeah, he's done this in other games. Triple Robo is actually the play when you get toward the late game. You literally need it. When you're at this level, you absolutely... Oh my god, that was a sick Purification Nova. He has had a little bit of rough Disruptor control. The DTs are trying to yeet in the EMPs. Good unit. 1 behind trying to just chisel away at this stuff. And keep Byun busy and back. Guessing. Byun's got more CCs. He's got another one in its place here. Another 2 CCs, 1 being an orbital in his main. He's got scans for days. He's still kept his Raven alive. It's even got some kills of its own. And Cyan going to his 7th base. I don't think this game's going to be over for a while, guys. It's been non-stop action. Lots of trades. Lots of macro. This is some gaming, folks. Okay, Nova's going to whiff. He's got to stop yeeting the Disruptors back. It's going to give me agita. The interference matrix came in clutch. Oh, the last Viking is going to catch the Colossus. Oh, he almost saved it. Still, look at this. 6 Immortals. What a madman. The DT's keeping pressure going. Another planetary fortress is made. And we do have another warping of Zealots coming in. Still, I think we need some better tools from Protoss. Byun does have a couple missile turrets down here. We have, yeah, we have gravitic drive, so we do have prism speed. I'm like, that did seem to be zooming a little bit. Let me just check and see if it's my vision or if it's actually the fact it is. Gravitic drive or warp prism speed has been researched by Cyan. All right, that said, let's take a look at the upgrades. Byun's still just on +1 ship weapons. He's gotten into no advanced ballistics this game just yet. I think Cyan's done a great job of harass nonetheless, but both players... Oh, no, why he's not paying attention? All right, so he wasn't paying attention to his DTs. 1 did take some damage, and his army's right on its tail. EMPs can clean this right the hell up. Meanwhile, Zealots warping in for days in the main base, forcing medevacs back. They're trying to get some work done. 1 DT in the mix, but guess what? The Raven is part of this... Oh, no, he's killing the... Yeah, that's not ideal. He's killing dead refineries. Not ideal for targets. If he killed some production, I'd be good. Oh my god, that was a sick Nova, though, from Cyan. Again, Byun is the favorite player here. The DT's getting work done. More workers falling for Byun. It's still not a terrifying amount. I think these DTs are going to go down the EMP lands. He saves just a few. Better than nothing, I guess. Still, Byun's in a 130 army supply lead. And, damn, this is a scrap fest. The Disruptor should have launched before. Cyan just doesn't learn, but it feels like every Protoss feels that way. Feels bad, man. The Liberator is going to be pounding down. There's only a couple of Stalkers. The Ghost coming behind is kind of crazy. It does fall. But even the Liberators on their own are going to... Oh, my God. This is rough for Mr. Cyan. So many Marauders coming in from a flank, too. These Colossi are in trouble. Big Daddy Immortal actually helping. But the problem is... It's only 2 of them. Those Immortals are great for tanking this shit. But still, there's nothing to contend to Liberators, even the chisel at them. Just a few Stalkers. Cyan didn't really have a huge mineral bank, nor did Byun, because Cyan's been taking bases for days. He's going to lose 1 of these, and his probes aren't in position. Oh, the War Prism is going to go down, even with speed. Very sick game. Well, the 7th base is going to fall. You heard right, the 7th base is going to fall. For Cyan. Cyan. Oh no, his probes! Well, he has a few too many. From optimal macro, but still. It's... I guess he just saves them in time. 1 DT with 2 HP is gonna die. Hey, that kind of rhymed. Byun just has scans for days. These orbitals have full energy. His natural has full energy. His 3rd base has only been depleted, and he even has his 4th as an orbital because of DTs. He's lost planetary after planetary. Still, the Medivacs and the Raven giving some high ground here. I mean, some lost Probius. Actually, Cyan's done a good job of keeping his probes alive. It's some throws with those disruptors. Yeah, exactly. True Haxel. Yeah, you can't. I mean, I know what you're saying. It's just that Zealot Warpins were good. Some of the things he did were good. He just didn't. It's been my point of contention is the micro guys, right? On some of it. Yeah, you kind of do it. There's fights going on different sides. He's macroing up behind it. It's just the biggest throws I feel like has been the disruptors. He's had some great hits. They've saved his ass. But at the same time, you can't just keep tossing those bad boys away. Still, if you lose that base, when you're you're kind of at this stage of the game, it gets awkward. A couple zoning novas, but oh my god, that is a massive anti-armor missile. Byun's gonna respect this, but you got a lot of the power units here, guys. You got a lot of the bio too, or the gateway units. Oof. Nova's nothing to write home about, but this time I don't hate that he's been a little more liberal with how he's casting the purification Novas this time, because he's basically thrown them away for nothing before. He's not at that count that he's had in previous games where there's so many where it seems like he just shoot one and keep that pace going. Even if he's trading out one, he catches something, hoping for a Marauder, a Ghost each time. But he is starting to build them up. 4 Robo Disruptor, Quad Disruptor production in the natural. I will say it's not going to put all your eggs in one basket, but in this case, he just needs to get him out. And he's gaming. These guys are at the 21-minute mark almost, and it's looking like it's still trading now. Byun's kind of in a better position, but truthfully, Cyan's not been playing too bad. He's punching above his weight. I love these DTs postured over here, too. No, they're not going to scout the lip. Oh, wait. This could work out good. We never got advanced ballistics still. Cyan, what are you doing? Tulip, Byun, Cyan. All right, what the hell? We just missed some crazy fight here. It looked like Protoss units just died, but oh, Cyan, you get the best position. Oh no. All right, well, scans are going down. Every Liberator killed is pretty good though, but still the DTs just. Oh no, they didn't blink. Feel like he could have got away with that. Oh, he's not paying attention up here though. He actually could see behind this. The problem was the Medivacs gave some vision to the Theron player. And this is not a cancel, that's a kill. Oh god, that's 400 minerals. Byun is now leading on the economy pretty heavily. They forgot WCS too, or Observer ++, so I can't show you the stuff. Yeah, Byun certainly did trade a little more efficiently, to say the least. Alright, anyway, that being said, another Nexus going down for Cyan. He's trying to get back there. He's spending his money on Nexus, and has a good amount of disruptors, but still, we'll see what happens. And naturally, at 9-something at night, I'm getting emails from work. I'm guessing it could be actually good. I'm hoping it's good news, but who cares? I'm going to check after this game. All right, another base. Looks like it is going to fall. That said, Cyan's fighting on the other side of the map. Scary Terran bio everywhere. He's not going to cancel. He's going to cancel that base. He doesn't have much army left comparatively to Byun. Byun's just stacked right now. He's absolutely jacked, cracked, and the rest of it. Blink DT's going in, trying to get a surround on this. The EMP's good unit, though. Scans coming in. They're just disappearing after. That was a beautiful recall, though, but the Nova's falling short. Just whiffing here. Another whiff. The positions have been fortunate, and guess what? The Terran Assault on the right side. Still, they're a threat to this base, which will ultimately be going down with all the probes. And Cyan put up a good fight again. I think he should have considered... It was, I guess that was an okay decision to keep that. Just a ballsy one, because he knows he's going to lose a base in one side. After losing this one, though, he needs to make sure he has some kind of economy, as other bases are mining out. But still, it's a late game. I don't blame Cyan for sticking in this. He's looking... I'll say it, he's looking pretty dead, but not entirely. He's got a fight in him. But still, it's not going the greatest for him. Can't really fault him for staying in, truthfully. This is a tournament. It's not like it's a ladder match. Yeah, as time goes on, Byun just gets stronger and stronger. But when you have more balls than your opponent, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of that. Let's see, he even throws it in the scan. Yeah, I think they're all on a timer. Well, Byun doing what Byun does. He's going to split it off and go into a drop. Alright, actually decent fights with the Stalkers, but Byun coming in with this drop. Pushing into every base he can. It's going to be pretty good for him. Photon Cannon going to help a bit, but there's nothing really left in terms of economy for a Protoss player. He's just trying to get what he can done. Disruptor's going to start to go down here. Novas do connect pretty huge, but there's still more bio. Byun picking up pretty well. Not a lot of Stalkers left. Not a lot of Protoss left at all. The base is desperately trying to hold on. A DT desperately hanging on. I think Cyan's feeling bad because he did have some throws here in these series. He played really well and then unfortunately had some very costly mistakes in previous games. Sick game 3 he played though. This one I feel like he got a little too trigger happy too, but he's still demonstrating to be a pretty good player. Managed to get some bases down here somehow. That's why his army's been faltering, but nonetheless, one Liberator is going to do a little more damage than it should. There's no high ground, so he can't blink up there. Will get the Liberator, though, over here, and he's being ballsy. Oh, almost gets a sick Nova, but there's so many Liberators out, it's kind of crazy. It's funny that Byun is in this position without advanced ballistics and +2. So realistically, for all you haters in chat, yeah, he overused the disruptors before, but Cyan threw a lot away. So more so than that, yeah, in these fights over here, the problem is earlier in the game, let's take a look at how many he's lost. He's lost 19 disruptors this game. So those weren't the trades we're looking for. 2 adepts, that's a bit of a bold move against the planetary. Just being annoying and keeping pressure on, I guess. He really needs to defend this side of the map. He's trying to get here in time. The Stib Bio, the Widow Mines, the one Ghost is here. DTs and Disruptors coming in. Widow Mines even catch the DTs. That one Nova comes in clutch to clean up the Widow Mines. Oh, he doesn't launch! Because these medevacs are getting a little drained. I think I wouldn't have hated another Nova just to chase him back a bit. Every bit of damage he gets is alright, and it comes to chiseling away at it. But Byun's army supplies leading more than almost 2 to 1, I'd say. It's pretty much at that standard. And we're seeing little bits of Protoss falling apart here. Cyan needs to cancel this base. I don't know what he's thinking. He's thinking to the forward position, but he is going to lose it. That's a kill, not a cancel. The Disruptor catches a few units, but there's 3 over here. That's it. These guys are going to go into the main base. I think we're seeing even more at the end. Oh my god, but Cyan has Stalkers. Did he recall? I think we did recall. Yeah, no. He had money for a warp, and even at that cancel. Imagine if he canceled that base. If he's in it this far, you got to, every decision you make is gonna. If you're hoping for a miracle comeback, you're gonna really need to put everything into it. He's the only one getting shut off. One of them dies. So yeah. True. Mr. Hackjolt. Alrighty. This is looking a little rough here. We got the Nexus going down again down here from Cyan. He's trying anything, but he's not paying attention again. Oh, this time he cancels. Cyan has managed to muster up a bit of an army supply, but guess what? After I said it, we have the Afterburner upgrade coming. I always forget that for the life of me. And we do have ship weapons +2, but advanced ballistics is finished. So these Liberators just got a lot scarier. Even without the +2, they still a good unit. And the problem is this angle means these Disruptors are in a lot of trouble. And this is feeling like we're approaching the nail in the coffin. So far, they're still in. Cyan still has an economy, technically. He has all his production. He's losing bases. Byun's economy certainly a lot better. He's taking more bases behind it. And, oof. It'd be looking scary. There's even a Liberator just outside of range, even with it. That's hilarious, that Liberator positioning. Cyan trying to desperately come in from the back. Oh, beautiful Novas. Holy shit, that was good. What he needs to do is clean up all this. He's YOLOing into... Okay, never mind. He cleans up the Liberators. Attempts a little... I think that was just the Adepts. No, it was a DT. The DT scouts the army push. It goes down. That gives him some vision. Again, well, he doesn't have recall available because the base isn't done. He's going to push out over here and continue the pressure. This base has been completely mined out for a Terran player, except for this little bit of gas remaining. That's about it. And still, he has to respect these libs. And doesn't want to lose these disruptors ideal. Oh no, he's pushed. What are you doing? He manages to save the disruptor narrowly. But that's not exactly ideal. He's going to pick off some little bits of workers, but still, Byun's back to mine, and Byun is just outmaneuvering him, put frankly. And that being said, we do have a Liberator coming. Guys, by the way, if you're new here, smash that follow button and all that good stuff. Disruptor is gonna almost kill the CC. Thank you, Dark Colossus. Appreciate it. Good get. Welcome. All right, Byun securing this pretty well. He's at the point where he can just mule hammer out of this. Satan Savior.
Keep on keeping, Dave.
Thank
Take care, man.
Thank you, brother, for the 1,000 biddies. What a legend. Thank you, sir. You have a good one. I hope you're having a good day. Alrighty, guys. And I appreciate the follows and stuff, guys, too. Alright, what a legend. Anyway, Purification Novas, falling a little short here. Oh, that one was massive. Holy lucky Novas. Byun wasn't paying attention because he's losing the CC. That being said, a Liberator over here is getting massive work done on Cyan. Cyan now behind on workers from Byun. He's obviously behind in bases, but now it's going to matter a little bit more. There's a lot of mined out bases, though, so does it really matter? He needs to pull stuff to these unmined bases. Still, he's bought himself some time into the game. As crazy as it is, let's look at the supply. The supply do not lie. Byun is ahead. Byun has been ahead. We don't have WCS again, so I can't show you the graphs. But like you just see here, it's gotten a lot closer. Byun got caught with his pants down with those Novas. And that's just the end of it. But still, there's so many Liberators. It's just hard to break this position. You're gonna laugh. There's Ghost, etc. There's times like this. He's getting a Stargate, but realistically, guys, you know what works against that a little bit is Stormy, boys. He doesn't have it. It's not available. Phoenixes? Okay, I can get down with that. There's so many Liberators, but he just doesn't have the economy. It's such a weird time. We're in the late game in its own strange right. Byun has CCs for days, though. It's just kind of wacky. But we're actually in the late game. I think it's down to making all the right decisions, and one wrong move, Cyan's is dead. Byun could also find himself in a predicament somehow, but it's the Liberators that's, I feel like, it's everything combined, but the Liberator count's obscene. He's at 10 libs. And still, enough room and supply for a huge bio pushes. Just a few stalkers here. Recall's available, but will his base die before it can finish the DPS of bio? Is insane. The Disruptor's unfortunately caught in the gist of it, and I think that's the GG we were looking for. Byun is going to eliminate Cyan, but a game a little close at times. You're calling Byun a Terran scrub. That's a bold move, Big Mac. I've seen you play. Wash Big Mac more like. Calling Chad out for what they are, with their snarky attitudes. I'll be talking shit about Byun in my chat, my stream. Yeah. It's a mental thing. Listen, this game's been going on enough. Imagine grinding as much as Byun is and doing all this stuff over time. And let me tell you, he's just now even back down a little bit. I need to take a look at this, guys. Forgot I had that email. I'm getting more. I'm getting text messages, and I really need to see what's up. All right, several messages. Oh, beautiful. We had some big issues at work today. Actually, for the last couple days. It's been a weird week. Sick. We have the problem resolved. Oh, hell yeah, I do. I got cards in here. My buddy got me convinced to it. I felt it was a boomer thing as well, but you know what? It's because if you happen to lose something, I have a contingency plan with some cards and things. Sorry, Saint Savior. Any Zerg games left? We are in one of the last series, possibly. Guys, I am going to order some beverages. I said I wasn't going to. This could interrupt it. We got YoungYakov versus ForJumy. ForJumy versus YoungYakov, rather. I'm going to put it in alphabetical order. So we do have a PVZ here coming up. And winner goes on to fight champ. The other will be eliminated. So again, that was a 3-1 with Byun. We started off with Skillous versus Special in a sick series, but a 3-0. Liquid Mana versus Wayne. And on to what we just saw. Byun versus Cyan. Now we're on to ForJumy versus YoungYakov. Two of my dudes. ForJumy, my boy. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm going to cue the other series. Hey, what else did I need to get? I might as well make sure I order what I actually need while I'm at it. If you guys don't mind, it's going to take me like 2 seconds. Throw fucking anything in here if it pops in my head as a gander over. I say fuck it. You know what, guys? Give me just... There's a lot of you here. I know we had a raid earlier, but it seems like a bunch of you guys come in and we got a lot of new people. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. But at the end of the day, I still want to make sure we get stuff done. Like a good suit or sub-day hat. I mean, it just depends. For my phone, I didn't have a lot of options. It's a shitty Motorola. Why do I get a shitty Motorola? Because I had a really good phone. Or a higher-end one, we'll say. Once. I'm probably going to cave and get sub... I have to update. This phone's fucking shit. It's been dropped and everything else. But I went through a time where this was the third phone in a matter of 1.5 months. One went through the washing machine. One went into the toilet when I was cleaning. And this happened in a month and a half, so I had to buy 3 phones. And I'm like, this is a good thing I went to these, to the shit Motorola's. For what the price, they were alright. Like, I'm just like, well, it has decent battery life. And I can do this, too. The only thing I like about it, well, not the only thing, but they have a... BAM! I love the flashlight. Except for it sounds like I'm fapping with the leather. It sounds like pig bacon flapping, you know. Wait, did we just switch to a pig stream for a second? With the bacon flapping sound. We just got loot here for a minute. Alright, guys. Let me... Give me just a few minutes. I'm going to stretch out. I promise I'll be right back. I can leave something on for you. We got the VOD. I'm going to just put some music on for a minute. All right, guys. We're going to end the YoungYakov versus ForJumy. Map number 1, little PVZ. I probably shouldn't have gone. Everybody was here. They're like, oh, this guy's gone. Well, guess what? It do be like that sometimes. Streamer has to do stuff. And I forgot to enable the in-game music. Oops. Anyway, we're getting into game number 1 here. And let me... Oh, I do have the title updated. That's good. This is another best of 5. And here we are on an old map. On Deathora, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Of, well, Deathora, like I said, in the green representing K10 Gaming. Give it up for our German Protoss player. It is ForJumy. Mr. ForJumicus Maximus. And his opponent in the bottom right doing an extractor trick. He's equally cheeky. In the red, give it up for YoungYakov. Going for a 15 hatch. Which has been more of a thing lately. Again, we have an extractor trick 15 hatch from our Zerg player. ForJumy just played a little more standard this one, going for a gate scout. Good luck. ForJumy usually a bit of a showman. I'm wondering if he gives us memes. I wonder if this is when his hand was injured. Like I said, he broke his hand or wrist. I do not know for sure. Okay, it is going to be a pool before. So this is kind of like the eggs build, as they call it. Eggs has been doing this, but YoungYakov always has some cheeky plays. These two always can put on a good show. Whether they're against anyone, but these two together, I'm looking forward to this match. This does look to be a good one. Good series. Winner goes on to fight Cham, so we're either going to see a PVZ again, or we're going to see a ZVZ. So you wanted Zerg, Satan Savior. Now you know. We have potential for ZVZ finals. Well, not finals. It's a mid-season playoff. What up, Flood Advisor? Welcome, welcome. No, I don't mind taking breaks. It was funny, though. I'm like, we had over 100 people in this business. Because I was actually doing my job as a caster. But as we get later in the night, Dave starts being full DJ. He even ordered stuff. Oh, wait. No. I didn't place orders. Son of a bitch. Now I placed my order, and all that time, I have time wasted. Feels bad, man. As it's late. Alright. YoungYakov going for his third hatch, even though he got a pool right after in his cheeky opener. It's going to allow him for some quicker queen production still, so he's the queens out for Stargate. ForJumy going with the adepts across the map. First depth, rather. Second on the way. Stargate's going to finish up here in a bit. It's a little earlier third base than normal. And the probe does manage to retreat because there were no lings yet. That said, the 4 lings are in production, and YoungYakov is going to be freed from his supply block that was holding him down in captivity. Adepts out. He's going to be chased by the queen, but it's off creep, and there's only two Zerglings right here. Queen manages to waddle her way back. Brand is looking fit. Somehow managed to make her slow, slimy way back onto the creep. Just in time. That said, there's a queen over here, but it's out of position. The 4 lings are enough to scare the adept away. ForJumy just keeping some pressure. Keeping his attention away. And he's going into a Void Ray, folks. It's Void Ray into a Warp Gate opener. It is not an Oracle where we're going. It is Void Raysville. Not Vaudeville. Void Raysville. Alright, that being said, the Void Ray is gonna go out on the map and look for some Overlords. There's only one right here. It's enough time for YoungYakov to potentially retreat. He is catching onto it. Oh no, that's a patrol pathing Overlord. ForJumy does have a chance to get maybe one more. Oh, now YoungYakov's gonna escape. ForJumy's just gonna look around here, but it's only gonna get the one Overlord for now. What's the follow-up? Just an Oracle follow-up. ForJumy is getting his third base down. Still had a good time. He just wants to clear Overlords. Maybe force some attention of the Zerg player. Certainly to indicate that he is. He's just flapping it right out there, guys. He's just shoving that Void Array right out there, flopping it out. Saying, I am opening Stargate, sir. It's It's more of a hard flex than anything. Oracle is going to go out to try to find some collateral damage on the other side. But there are coins and spores all over the place for YoungYakov. Only one of the main, but he does have the spore as well. But it is only the first Oracle. And ForJumy's going to have to be careful here. He's going to start eating some spine damage from the coins. Does take a little bit of holds, gets a nice rev tag, sees that the layer is coming, has somewhat of an idea of what's going on. I guess. YoungYakov taking more gases, though. This is a pretty quick maneuver into 2 more gases, so he is on 5 gas. This little counterattack isn't going to do much against 3 Adepts, a Zealot, and a Shield Batter. There's even an Adept in the wall. Yeah. Yeah, he's not even going to be able to get a Ling, or a Probe, rather. The Ling is, the Lings don't get much done. Still 3 Adept pressure from ForJumy's over here. He did manage to get a Stasis Ward. Only got 3 drones, but you know what? 3 drones better than no drones. It's not a kill, but it's it's a significant amount of lost mining time, so it's about the time it would take for a couple drones to come back in place if they were killed, but just no money technically lost as far as what is being mined. But there's a lot of coins here. The 4 Adepts are going to be able to get a few workers, but with all these coins, they're in a bit of trouble. It's Ling Hydra with muscular augments in the way, and a Baneling Nest for our Zerg player. ForJumy going into +1 Blink Stalkers behind us. Oh, he is going for a Robo Bay. I like this out of Jumikis Maximus. And he even has a nice little wall. All right. Yeah, that's actually a pretty tight wall there. Well done by ForJumy in that decision making. He's going for Big Daddy Immortal. Immortal could be kind of helpful, but honestly, he should just cancel that mofo because he could get a Colossus out quick. That's 275, 100. He's going to need 300, 200 for the Colossus. So I think that would have been a smarter play for ForJumy. All right, Centrifugal Hooks is about to finish too. Muscular Augments just popped, and well, YoungYakov is not wasting any time. He's going into Groove Spines. He has no upgrades, though. ForJumy going to have his +1 pretty soon. An extended Thermal Lance is out with a Colossus and another robotics facility. ForJumy stopped building probes for a while, though. I don't know how much I like that too much. I like that he's getting his tech out, etc. But at the end of the day, he's going to want a 4th base at some time. You know, I think he's feeling like he can't defend, which is kind of true. He doesn't have charge even yet. Stalkers aren't the greatest against Ling Hydra.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Renegade, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I'm guessing you were casting. Good to see you, Renegade. Thank you for the raid. Guys, make sure you give Renegade a follow. Renegade, do be a caster homie as well. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Thank you, thank you. What up, Renegade Raiders? All right. How you doing, Samo Sidekick? All right, we got, well, a lot of Ling Bane Hydra coming. No upgrades again. Melee +1, just approaching halfway to done. ForJumy looks like he's in a pretty decent spot. Extended Thermal Lance came in, and he has +1 ground weapons. A couple shield batteries, and this wall is going to be pretty nice, but can he actually hold? It's a lot of Zerg. It's 92 to 74 army supply, and a lot of Banes. This is a lot of Banelings. 33, considering the time with 9 more coming behind this somewhere. Can the Stalkers blink down? He's going to need to get some things in. Oh, ForJumy's pull out of position. He had what would have been a perfect defense. He's going to lose 10 workers, and again, he wasn't building workers for a while. This is what I'm talking about. Can't afford to lose them, but the laser giraffes doing a great job behind this. This is crazy. Oh, man. Well, still, at the end of the day, YoungYakov's not really on a high worker count himself. He did manage to get a 4th base up. ForJumy took a lot of shield damage. And he's starting to pick off these Hydralisks. The +1 melee coming, more Banes behind it. The Ling Bane's going to be alright, but not against Colossus. Another Colossus did pop. It looked like, yes, it did. That's a 4th Colossi. So that's Blink Stalker Colossi with +2 in a timing. ForJumy's building more probes. He's going to stay on the 3 bases for now. The Void Ray stayed over here for scouting with just 4 HP. That's hilarious. The Hydras must have chiseled it in it. It looks like it's going to be a massive Ling run by from YoungYakov. not going to be able to do as much. Void Ray is going to scout this, though. ForJumy just went in a patrol path, hilariously. The Colossi and the Stalkers are going to clean up a lot of this. Wow, that was actually a sick catch from ForJumy. Going with a Warp Prism out. He wants to get a Charge lot warp in somewhere, and that actually could be devastating for YoungYakov, who is on 77 drones, though, now. Now it's a bit of a game changer. We have a Lurker Den, Infestation Pit, and +1 coming. Not at bad times, but at the end of the day, ForJumy's taking a big upgrade lead, going into +3 ground weapons. That said, ForJumy might need to get a read on this. As the game goes on, and he's not really been able to get pressure on the other side of the map as much as he'd like, he's got to anticipate this stuff. I really wouldn't hate him. Okay, now he's starting Disruptor production. He's got double Robo. He's got Disruptor production. I like this. Going for another Warp Prism, though. I don't know. Yeah, you can out-multitask the Zerg. It could be good. Constant Harass would be all right. He's got some decent powerhouse units. Does he have... Well, where is it? He has 2 Observers. Okay, I like that. But he's got to get some work done because YoungYakov is taking a 5th. ForJumy just is going to have his 4th base coming down. And he was hoping for the best. Ooh, 6th base going down for YoungYakov now. So, cheekier opener. Very aggressive play from YoungYakov. ForJumy with some pretty good defense. YoungYakov got some good trades. But ultimately, I think that the defense from ForJumy was just a little better. But the lack of upgrades, I think, was a big component in that. His army just got eviscerated by laser giraffes. Now that Lurkers are out and the Hive's on the way, I think this could be rough for ForJumy as the game goes on. If he can catch this before the Lurker upgrades, it could be pretty good for him, though. He's got an Oracle, he's got Disruptors, he's got Laser Giraffes, he's got Blink Stalkers. There's a lot of links here. The Stasis Ward's almost up. Oh, that could be enough even to be really helpful here and block the push. All right, that said, this push is covered, and oh, what a catch. Disruptor is going to be able to catch a couple Banelings. The shield battery is going to help. There's one in the back. He is going to zone this back. A Zerg player going out. ForJumy going in for a kill. He wants to get something done in the main base. The Hive is in the natural, however, so that could be up for grabs. If he gets a big warp in, ForJumy's got getting close to a maxed army supply, but I'd like to see a huge warp in. If he somehow dives into the natural, this could be massive for ForJumy, catching a Lurker Den, upgrading Seismic Spines. Arguably one of the better upgrades for Zerg in said matchup and said situation. But now ForJumy is trying to transition into 3 Stargate Fleet Beacon. He's getting 2 more down. So that's triple Stargate. Oh my god, he's getting sick trades. Got 11 drones. Even if he loses the Warp Prism, he has another. And there is a Spire coming down from YoungYakov. YoungYakov is no slouch. Pretty crazy stuff, guys. And we'll see what happens here. Alright, Adrenal Glands being researched as well for YoungYakov, but you know what? He's actually losing on the army supply. ForJumy just done 66 workers. He's maxing in more units. He had a bank. He still has a bank. 2 Lurkers. Are they going to siege? The Void Ray going to clean one of them up. That's actually pretty good for ForJumy's base. Looks like it's in trouble. The Oracle's coming in. Oh! Not like this. The Zealots are warping it into a Lurker. Seismic Spines finished. Adaptive Talents coming up. ForJumy's getting so much work done. Killing hatches left and right and center. He's everywhere, but YoungYakov trying to put pressure on. ForJumy, cancel your Nexus. Alright, the Lings are still putting pressure. Killing some production. That's a kill, not a cancel, but still, I think there's just too much ForJumy. Oh, the Disruptor's coming in very hot for ForJumy. One just falls short. That being said, the Observer's safe for the moment. There's no Overseer. There's not much of YoungYakov left. And I think we're seeing the beginning of the end of our Zerg player. ForJumy coming in hot, and he's going to take game number 1 pretty decisively. It was looking rough for him for a while. Honestly, he had some sick defense, but YoungYakov caught him off guard a little bit. The fact that he was on 3 bases for as long as he was, if it wasn't his cheeky of an opener from YoungYakov, he was at like 50-something drones. That's it. And he was pushing out with Ling Bane Hydra. It's a big commitment. It's going to set you back as a Zerg player. If you can't get the damage done. So, in a weird way, it kind of works out. All right, guys, bear with me before we go into game number 2. I got to get it set up here. True caveman upgrades, good unit. Yeah, exactly. That 4 HP Void Ray. It actually did serve a purpose. It scouted that Ling. It served its purpose earlier, but it scouted that Ling run by there and was able to get ForJumy to immediately react. Yeah, true. It forced 3 spores and extra early queens. Good call, Actual. That is absolutely true. And guys, do me a favor. I haven't been shouting people out earlier, too. I might go back through because there's been a lot of you here. Give Renegade a follow. I mean, usually mods are pretty good on it and stuff, too. But we had Florencio. We had Renegade. We had Sensation. We had Rotterdam after a Formula 1 raid. That's right, Mr. Green. Where Vroom and Roddy came in, he brought his fucking F1 cars with him. We have Mr. Green also vrooming. And guys, if you're new here, please smash that follow button. And consider subscribing to my YouTube if you like my casting. I know at this time I smoke. I start to get congested. One of the things, imagine if I quit smoking. Or even if I didn't smoke and cast, like took it outside, I get congested. I think it would probably be improving. I think we've done a good job today up until the end here, but we're still going through it. We got some more good games. Again, winner goes on to fight Cham. Loser is eliminated from the midseason playoffs as we go into the event. Oof. I just need a few minutes. How you doing, Ramasticus? Oof. Yeah, bear with me, guys. It's okay. We've been killing it today. Good and tired. Yeah, me too. I decided to cave on some of the things. But yeah, we've been doing pretty good. Oof. All right, going on to game number 2. What do we got in game 2? We are winning. By we mean somebody's winning. In this case, ForJumy was winning game number 1. See what happens in game number 2. This time we're on a more current map. It is Neo-Humanity. In the bottom right corner, in the green Protoss probes representing K10 Gaming. Give it up for our German Protoss. It is ForJumy. And his opponent in the upper left. He's red, representing CSO Esports. Give it up for YoungYakov. And I'm curious to see what he does this game. Looks like he's going for a hatch, ForJumy. Not afraid to cannon rush, by the way, guys, too. He's a man of many cheeses, but so is YoungYakov. This time he's... wait, he's going for a 14 hatch. I didn't even notice that. It's a 14 hatch from YoungYakov. No extractor trick, no 15 hatch. Straight up 14 hatch ForJumy. Just had to double check just in case. It is going to be a gateway. At least a standard opener for now. Alright, so more or less a similar build from YoungYakov. It hits a little differently. The Protoss are winning. Cannot complain, Ramasticus. You know... Byun won. At the other hand, Cyan actually had a chance to take some games off Byun. He did kind of throw. I'm not being rude to the guy. It's unfortunate. But he played pretty goddamn well against Byun. Very unlucky. I think some of it was, you know, there's a bit of a difference in MMR, well, not just MMR skill level and, you know, experience altogether. Byun is an OG. Cyan's been around for a while, but you know, welcome Darkblood, by the way. Alrighty. Well, let's see what we got here. We got ourselves no gas from Zerg. He's getting the queens. He's getting 8 lings. He's looking pretty cheeky. Is he gonna go for a 3rd hatch and take the rich gas geyser? I'm wondering. I don't know. I doubt it. But he's hammering out some slow Zerglings and brute force. ForJumy is going to get his Zealot out, however. So it's like a hold or die scenario, I feel like. Gas just now going down for YoungYakov. But that is going to delay his 3rd hatch for sure. Hell, is it though? He's getting a couple more drones out. He is saving some money. May not be too much. This is a lot of lings. He's going to try to get some damage done. The Adept coming out. Yeah, he's trying to force the Zealot out and try to get in and get a surround. If he got a surround and get the Zealot, it'd be nice. The Adept's going to finish here, and that do be a problem. If he can debate some Miss Micro from ForJumy, he can get God's work done. But that said, I don't think that's going to be the case. Oh, look at this. The games. The micro battle. Getting the Adept is huge, though. The Zealot still survives, but 5 Lings come in. Will they make it in time before the Adept comes up? ForJumy headed up for a Chrono boost. Well, if these Adepts were injured, 4 Lings can kill an Adept. Oh, YoungYakov getting some good kills with these, but not... It's not like game ending. You can literally, like, basically win the game to a point where you kill the first Adept if there wasn't a Zealot. With 4 Lings, it's usually on a 12 pool. And this situation is a little different. You basically can force the GG out of the Protoss. In this case, with a 15 hatch, the later timing, not so much, but the Zealot opener was a little cheeky from ForJumy. There's Queens out. YoungYakov's just fine, other than the fact that he's a really late 3rd hatch. He got some good trades, though, kinda. You got, not really, actually. No, 7 Lings for a Adept. Not too good, but it did kind of... It taxed ForJumy's multitasking, to say the least. Didn't force lost mining time even, but still, it's something. All right, the Adepts coming in are going to shade. Nope, they're forcing a little break in the shade. The Oracle's going to force the Queen's attention away. YoungYakov just getting metabolic boost in a bit. ForJumy going into a Void Ray behind us. There are Overlords all over the place. The Adept Shade's continuing to keep the pressure on, forcing more Lings out. Oracle just getting a creep tumor, that's it. He's not going to risk getting that passive one. That would just be a madman mistake right there. Be too greedy for the Protoss. That said, Void Ray popped. We are going into double Stargate production for ForJumy. Yeah, I don't know why. He's a crazy guy. Both these guys are a little bit crazy guys. That's why I like them. Where the fuck did the Adept go? Oh, I just shaded back. Never mind. Void Ray Kiss Maximus from ForJumy Kiss Maximus is where? Where's the Void Ray? He could be scouting out for... Yeah, he had time to get the Overlords. These Overlords have retreated. ForJumy is poking around everywhere but around the map, but it's not going to waste Prismatic. That being said, we have a Nidus coming from YoungYakov. And it's going to be Speedlings galore from our Protoss player. Or from our Protoss player. From our Zerg player. Did you guys hear me? When Protoss makes Speedlings, you know something's crazy. This is a lot of Queens. I think it's going to be Queenling Nidus. Don't just think that's the case. It is the case. Transfuses are going to be forced. Actually, that's going to be helpful, but he needs to pull the Void Ray back. He has the tools, but they're not going to be in position. Still, YoungYakov can't really just get in here right away. The Oracle... Oh, no, it's another Void Ray. It's double Stargate. And he's going Robo. Nidus is coming right here. The Queen Walk's coming. Is this Void Ray going to make it back? Does he have Prismatic available? He does not right there. The Adepts are out. The Lings are here. The Robo's not done. Oh, man, he really needs to try to kill this Nidus. He's going to force a lot of transfuses. 3 Void Rays cannot jump on top of this. It was a matter of time. The clock's a-ticking. Is YoungYakov going to take it or ForJumy? ForJumy's in an all-right spot, I guess. He needs a shield battery down here. He doesn't have anything in the wall. It's a disaster. YoungYakov, you can run into the main. No, he's just going to kill a Cyber Core. He can run into all this. He's going to kill it all. I think YoungYakov may just take it. Oh, my good lord. This is the... This is looking spicy. And all the probes are falling. Queens are diving. Nidus goes, this ForJumy hold. He's lost 19 workers, but still YoungYakov. Yeah, YoungYakov's leading. He's building more Queens. I don't know. I think ForJumy's just going to bleed out here, guys. GG, YoungYakov. Taking game number 2 pretty strong. Zergimba, Protoss OP. Zergimba, Protoss OP. Zergimba, Protoss OP. Okay, Zergimba. It's reading what's in chat, guys. If you hear this in the YouTube VOD, I might just post the whole thing up. But I'm trying to split up my YouTube videos in series. Sadly, I don't do anything crazy as of yet with this stuff. For tournaments, I think it's better just to export them. If I'm drunk, I need to do a recast. If I'm like really, you know, if we're in full-blown Kirktown Dave, you know, the Kirktown degen, tearing it, but Dark Blood going against the meta. Using what I would say in that case if I was ForJumy. And a Terran Imba is shot. All right, guys. Also, hi, Buckstar shot way before. I forgot to say hello to you. Sorry about that. And we're going into game number 3. You know what my sensei Davis said? Dave Testis says. Aha, that one. Hello, hello. I got to keep an eye on my order, too. I 100% am going to need a break between this. I wish I... Oops. Before I go in, let me just see. I may have to get my order mid-series. My order's out for delivery. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Yeah, okay. We may have just enough time for this. And then I need a few minutes to get my stuff together. Anyway, here we are on game number 3. It's a best of 5 spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales in the green, representing K10 Gaming. It is ForJumy, or Jumicus Maximus. And his opponent in the upper left, representing CSO Esports in the red. Give it up for YoungYakov. Well, and hi, Tater, Tutor, and Gene Sim. Holy Squid. How you doing, Holy Squid? Holy Squid, Batman. ForJumy is going for a Gate Scout. This time it's a little cheekier from our Zerg player. Much love to you too. Is this Squid's alt account maybe, I'm wondering? Much love to you too, bud. Alright, let's see. I don't, Anyway, this is going to be a very aggressive play from YoungYakov. Not just you, Squidarino. ForJumy is going to get a read on this. That is a delayed hatchery. Let's see what old Jumicus does. He lost to a Nidus in game number 2. See what happens. You say that your holy hits, brother. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Welcome, welcome. That would make sense, my boy Keanu. Love me some holy hit. Holy hit do be a gamer. One of the nicest guys going. Nah, Keanu Holy Hit, the streamer. Grandmaster German Protoss. Alright, interesting wall from ForJumy, but I get why he's doing it. He's trying to optimize every bit of money for this. He's scouting it. We got Metabolic from our Zerg player. Actually, this looks like the lamp. If he stayed on gas, it would be. This looks like a Speedling. A Speedling bit of cheese here. But I'm thinking. For now. And that said, a pylon wall is certainly going to suck. For ForJumy. He may regret this. I think he did. Maybe he mistook this. I don't know. Alright, he's still going to continue on walling off. Our Zerg player is just going to... He's off gas. He's not droning. He's building lings. He's got his queen out. Probe goes down. Drone's going over here. Oh my god, is it going to be a drone pull? Oh, drone pull? No? Yes? Yeah, it's a drone pull. Speedling drone pull. ForJumy. Better hope he's in position. Wait, he just chronoed that? Oh my god, he knows this is aggressive. You madman. Oh, you can't send your drones through. Naughty, naughty, says ForJumy. Zealot is going to be trapped inside, but you know what? He's got a... Now that pylon wall's not going to matter as much. The Adept is out, though. It's going to be surrounded. Still, he has one behind it to chisel away at the lings. The drones are forced to go back home. And this did not go as well for YoungYakov as intended. Still, he is going to get some pressure done. The pylon is powering a lot here. ForJumy not getting a shield battery. He's going to continue the wall off. I don't know if I built another gate right there. Oh, no. Okay, the one pylon is going to continue to do this. He's a shield battery to help hold things down. The Oracle coming out is going to be huge. Shield battery going to try to keep that cybernetics core alive. ForJumy could cancel the gate if need be, but that's going to leave too much of a gap. Battery overcharge almost available. He's going to need it in a second. How much energy is on this? 50 energy. ForJumy gets the Oracle out, though. Ends up saving it. So he's walled in for the moment. He's going to have Warp Gate. Another Cybernetics core being made. He's going to cancel that and that other gate. Another pylon coming in is going to be pretty nice for him. The Oracle's going across the map. Oh, no. Oh, wait, battery overcharge. ForJumy, battery overcharge. Okay, he's going to do it now. That is balls of steel. This is why I like ForJumy, but I don't like that play. It's a little daring. There is one queen here. The Oracle's out of energy. Doesn't really get much damage. And I don't know. It's looking kind of grim for ForJumy. Oh, no. The Lings. Well, the Adepts may be able to save this just in time. There's a little bit of shield battery energy left. If he can just chisel away at these Lings, and he will do so, they'll be just fine. Another Oracle coming out. Oracle coming on the sidelines, but there's more Queens popping. Spore on the way. This Oracle doesn't have much energy. I don't know how much I'm liking this now. ForJumy going into a Robo behind this. I think he should have just pumped out some more units myself, but anyway. I'm surprised he didn't go for a Void Ray. I almost rather would have had a Void Ray right there. Stalker's going to chisel at this Overlord, and we'll see what happens. It's on hold position, so that Overlord isn't going anywhere for the moment. He's trying to debate some stuff with the Stalker. That's a lot of Lings, though. The Adepts are not going to see them. The Lings have changed their pathing, and it's not the Great Wall. That is definitely not the Great Wall of China, to say the least right here. Still, the Adepts making their way across the map. That's 4 of them. The Lings know something's amiss. The 2 Oracles coming in as well. Oh no, the Adepts get surrounded by just 4 Lings. That means the Lings are going to be able to come in and reinforce. However, the 2 Oracles might be able to save them just in time and allow them to shade in elsewhere. They've taken a bit of a beating. Oh no, ForJumy. All right, gets the Adepts in. Oracles should be activated to help the fight, and they are going to. Oh, that could have been devastating damage. Little bits of miss micro from ForJumy, but still, he was just cheesed hard. He held well. Got himself in a little bit of a predicament nonetheless, and a Warp Prism's coming down. That set of Templar Archives is going in. There is no tech. It's going to be Archon drops from ForJumy as a follow-up. Pretty wild stuff. All right, this is a Queen Walk with Lings coming from YoungYakov. We would have it no other way. ForJumy's not going to have a third base, though. YoungYakov is the third hatch, but it's going to be a Ling Bane bust. The Cyber Core's taking a beating. I don't think ForJumy's going to be in a great spot for this. He's just now making Archons. He doesn't see what's coming. Oh, no, the Archons are going to need to be in there. Can he get some information? Oracle's not seeing this. The Zealots are going to find out. ForJumy needs to warp in some sentries or something. The Archons would be enough there, but he's not going to be able to get him in time. Baneling's going to breach the wall. A lot of the structure's depowered. He's not going to be able to get the Archons in time. ForJumy trying to get a pylon done. Archons are going to be dropped, trying to get some good damage. He knows he has to take care of the Banes, even though he needs these Archons. He needs to clean up the Ling Bane. Saves the workers, but again, loses a lot of production right here. He has 2 gates. That's it. That's powered. He's going to try to take a third. What a madman. He's taking a third base behind this. Absolutely crazy play from ForJumy for what he's trying to accomplish here. The Cybernetics core's in jeopardy, but this is pretty committed from YoungYakov. He's going full send. Now he's droning behind us, so never mind. It's not so full send. That said, this base is exploding. Lings are coming in all the way across the map. A drone cycle behind it. A roach warren behind it. ForJumy does have a robotics facility, so he can go into Immortals right now. Oh, ForJumy? Okay, there you go. Kills the Overlord finally. Pretty wild stuff. Anyway, more. Oh, the Banelings come back in. Where did that come from? ForJumy's trying to split. These are a lot of damaged probes, so they are going to possibly fall. He's got to be careful here. He's trying to maximize the damage of this. Well, 5 workers fall. Still ForJumy in a pretty good spot. He's got 3 Nexus. Our Zerg player has droned up to get unequal workers just now. The Roach Warren's going to be the scarier part. Charge coming, Immortals, Archons. I do like that out of ForJumy. He may need to be cognizant on Cybercore. Still, ForJumy's army's pretty good. All things said and done. Getting an Immortal out's pretty good. I wouldn't hate him going into a Robo Bay as soon as he can. However, he'd be like Charge Lot, Archon, Immortal Archon, Charge Lot. He has the Forge, but wasn't able to get anything from all this holding. He had to spend every resource to hold on and manage to get the third base up, which is nice. He's just going into +1. And getting a couple of Archons. Actually, more Archons? That's okay. Yeah, Roaches can be pretty good, but at this point, the Archons are going to be pretty nice against the Roaches. We don't have an Observer. Still, ForJumy's pushing, and YoungYakov going to be more aggressive. He's going to need to bring this army back. And honestly, ForJumy is going to use another rev tag. Okay, he has enough for stasis. He's going to say he's definitely going to want to stasis in this fight. Hopefully catching roaches. That would mean he can get a lot of pressure on the third, if nothing else. And only a queen gets taken. Actually, the queen going down's not too bad. He's got oracles. He's got a war prism. And here's my order. Guys, bear with me. I'm going to leave it here for a minute. That's the best I can do. Hello. All right, there we go. And most awkwardly timing thing, you know, ForJumy took it. I didn't get to see the ending, but it looked like he was in for the kill. Great defense against the cheese. And sorry for the awkward hold. So it's a 2-1 for ForJumy. A 2-1 for ForJumicus. That doesn't mean we're over. Winner again goes on to fight Cham. The deadly, the devastating Mr. Cham. The question is, who's it going to be? Hey, Charlie, you good boy. My kitty cat. Well, you know what, guys? I will say, we be gaming. I honestly ideally would have started this earlier, but it worked out. But just for my sake, the problem is I wanted to make sure I had time to like eat and stuff, and I didn't really even do the greatest job of that. Getting home from work. Hope you guys are doing good. How's chat? Who's still with me here? Do appreciate you, gamers. Darkblood is. My son, Darkblood. Actual facts. Doing pretty good, you guess? That's cool, Buckstar. I hope you're doing good. And maybe here. You're semi-alive and maybe here. I hope you're doing better than that, Ramasticus. Alright, guys. Anyway, going on to game 4. Again, it's a best of 5. We could go to game 5 for the first time out of any of these series. We'll find out. You're not wrong, Darkblood. You are not wrong. My illegitimate love child. Alright, here we are. Anyway. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Let me check this out. I need to see what happened. Okay, I got really delayed notifications. The guy was waiting out there for a bit. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Babylon. In the green again. Representing K10 Gaming. Give it up for ForJumy. And keeping the Christmas memes alive. In the red. From CSO Esports, it is YoungYakov. It better be a Game 5 Flood Advisor. It's like, I want to see some StarCraft, and goddammit. Base Flood Advisor. Base Floor Advisor. The story will get old sometimes, But every so often, I'm going to give it some time, but every so often, I'm going to tell chat the story of Pilly and Flood Advisor. And we were both dying laughing. YoungYakov, exactly. Yeah, it's probably what I sounded like I said from how congested I am and tongue twisted a little bit. But now we're going to have a little bit of fun. Today is going to be a non-ladder day probably because it's like we may hang and do something else after, but I probably should call it after this because it's going to be probably pretty late because we have a whole nother series, which could be over quick. Who knows? We have no idea what's going to happen. We do know it's going to be similar builds from YoungYakov. YoungYakov really wants to get this probe, but is not going to be able to do so. That was just some lost mining time for him. ForJumy, see, look at that. That little bit of time gained ForJumy a 200 mineral advantage that early. Fun fact, guys, when you go over, get a little greedy on the probes, you lose a lot of lost mining time. If you do little cute maneuvers like that. Papa needs to shut his eye. You tired, Rigatron? How you doing, buddy? Alright, looking pretty standard out of ForJumy. Probably a Stargate from his pylon placement, and he's not going Warp Gate with an Adept, so that's probably what it's going to be, but is he going to do something cheekier? I don't think so. I think it is going to be Stargate. He's going to scout the drone. We're not seeing fast metabolic because this is late gas. ForJumy not going to get a block. There's drones going in both directions. Actually, yeah, drones going in both directions. Oh, ForJumy gets a block. So, well done by ForJumicus. He gets a blockerino. He has to be careful of this probe. The queen's out, and he did a good job there. Denying it or delaying a third when you're not intending to is a Zerg's going to force something either aggressive or just make the Zerg fucking mauled, basically. If you're greedier and can hold on to something a little pushy after, it could be annoying. Still, yeah. As we see with Dark, it's possible to do all sorts of things. And here we go. Here's the aggression. 8 lings more. On the way. We got some queens. Metabolic coming. The oracle's coming. In this case, it's one of those times where, like, ForJumy, if you open with a Void Ray, this would be easy pickings for 2 overlords. 100%. Babylon's not the largest map, but still. Oh, you almost got... Imagine if you got that drone, too. YoungYakov would probably insta-GG. We don't want that. We want to see YoungYakov do well and give us a series. We've had bangers here. All right. Really good games tonight. Truthfully. And you guys, I even got a few compliments on casting today because I was tryharding earlier on and still am, but now we're having a few. We're going to ease back. It's a work night. And again, guys, please, !OSC. Check out the Online Sports Championship. The folks involved with this event that put this and many others on at OSCesports.com or SC2online.com. Alternatively, let's purge the Zerg. PP. Okay, they had a pause. Because again, this was from replay, but it's the first time it's been shown. Results going to Liquipedia after these, after the games are cast. Alrighty. That's quite the delayed third base. YoungYakov doing YoungYakov things, getting a Baneling Nest. He's getting another gas air. He's got a second gas saturated now. And ForJumy is well in a secure position for his third, so that went pretty well. It's a Queen Walk again to the Oracle. Scout this. Oh, he knows something's up. Wait, he rev tags the rocks. He has some units. He just has a shield battery. The Ling's going to try to pressure their way in. And actually, that can go against ForJumy. He's going to go on the other side and try to get some damage done. There's a queen popping, though. But there's so many queens here. Not a lot of Lings left. And the Lings are trying to hide this so they don't show the queens. It's going to be a Ling Bane bust on 2 fronts. ForJumy doesn't have a shield battery over here. It's misread. He's got gates coming down. The oracles need to come back. Yeah, they need them back home. He has recall available. He is going to need oracles. And, sentries at the least would be good, but he doesn't have the gas for even a single one. The Banes bust. The Banes bust through. And, oh my god, the probes are going, and 11 workers falling. More to fall yet. 2 gates are depowered, and Lings are everywhere. The Queen's gonna keep the pressure on the front line. It's Lings for days. It's full send from YoungYakov yet again. And it's not looking good for Jumi. He needed these oracles back. Stasis wards, I think, would have been the answer. He didn't have a full read of it, though. It looked like a bit of linger pressure. And he's like, I can just warp in some adepts, whatever. We can secure the natural, but that was a very cheeky play from YoungYakov with a great hide. ForJumy's lost an unprecedented amount of workers, and he's about to lose his natural. With that said, is he about to lose the game? Oh my god. It's a lot of stalkers. The stalkers ain't that great against Lings. Still, the probes and the stalkers fighting on. ForJumy's trying to hang on for dear life here. 6 more workers fall. It's 31. Well, it's looking like ForJumy's in some rough shape here, to say the least. YoungYakov did drone behind it. Now he's coming for round 2 with a Roach Warren. Another gas coming. He's getting melee. He's getting double Evo. He's pumping out a ton of Lings. Again, he can go in with Banes too. And the wall secure. It's not looking good for ForJumy. It's a tournament. You can't fault him for staying. He has a proxy pile. Somewhere in here he snuck out a proxy pylon. I missed this. Oh my god. He does have blink, but against Lings, I don't know. Well, nice play by YoungYakov. He forces the stasis ward even. The stasis ward EOP. But not when it doesn't catch much. Still, Blink Stalker's doing a good job here. Oracle's getting some good harass. And Queen's going down. ForJumy's going to try his best to get something done here. But we got roaches and more Lings in production. Drone's in trouble, but ForJumy's not able to... He's just going with what he can. He's proxy pyloning it. He has Blink not charged, and slow Zealots warping him because that's all he can afford on his paltry economy, on his pittance of an economy, I should say. The Zerg, YoungYakov is kept ForJumy to be a little bit like Oliver Twist right here. He is not just poor, he is P.O.Po. And it looks like not just P.O.Po. He is looking pretty dead. There's no way this wins this at this point, unfortunately. I think we are bringing ourselves to a game 5. ForJumy with his memes. Honestly, I think his harass on the 3rd forced YoungYakov to be this aggressive that early. So he kind of brought it on himself from that cheeky play with the pro. But YoungYakov, I feel like he's been playing very aggressive builds mostly. All right. ForJumy, in some trouble here. Stalker's taking it. Yeah, looks like you may just get your game 5. Oh my god, he just eats 2 corrosive piles. Not like this. We may just see a game 5 after all. Flood Advisor looking for it. And it looks like he wanted to... Is he going to troll with a Bane bust? He is. 100% he is. Well, beautiful stasis ward or not, it's looking rough.
Who wants to have some fun?
Hey, thank you for the raid, Renjin. Welcome, everybody. You're about to see the likely decimation of ForJumy as the Banelings come crashing in after the cheese hath cometh. How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream, Renjin. Do appreciate the raid. All right. Welcome, welcome. We got drones falling. We got all sorts of stuff going down. And the Ling Roach Ravager push of 84 supply against the paltry force from ForJumy's going down with 2 more Banelings coming in. This ain't happening, folks. The Oracles with not much energy left. This is not going to be a hold like the Legacy of the Void video. Banelings come crashing. But here's this massive Zerg army right here. And there it is, folks. I believe that's all, folks. Pretty soon. ForJumy's holding out, giving us a show. But GG is called. YoungYakov takes it. And we have match point. Winner advances to fight Cham. Losers eliminated. And it's still elimination against Cham. So brace yourselves, folks. Starting to get tongue twisted here. Tongue twisted. Been a long day. It already feels like a long week. I've been going non-stop. Overdoing it. All the stuff. And work was a little brutal. Thank God I did not cast ESL on Monday, is all I'm going to say. I would be absolutely dead. I had to take it off. I love doing it. Sometimes I'm not in the mood for it just because Monday, and now that I'm back to work, it could be rough. But we had enough coverage. It was great. Beowulf and Steadfast and Chicken Man and Artosis and the Ducklings and some other people were all casting. So it was a good time. Sometimes you got to do it. What I do need to do is get my stuff fixed so I can cast EPT Asia one Monday. I did part of one once since they changed the time. That's the best I could do. Going lurker mode, muted for bedtime. Good night, buddy. Yeah, true. I agree, Ramasticus. All right, guys. I have a feeling this is going to be a try-hard game. I have a feeling this is going to be a banger of a game. Let's go to game number 5 of ForJumy versus YoungYakov. Let's see who is eliminated. Who is to come forward. And let's go. Is it going to be a ZVP finals or going to be a ZVZ finals? We'll see. We've been getting some of everything lately, honestly, in StarCraft. It's been all right. We just haven't been seeing any Protoss take big tournaments since Hero in Atlanta. All right, anyway, here we go. It's a match point, folks. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Jagannatha.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Blood Advisor. Thank you for the raid. I don't know what that's about, but anyway, thank you. His opponent... let's redo this, guys. Thank you, buddy. Guys, make sure you give Flood Advisor a follow. And Renjin. All the raids today. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Jagannatha, an old map of one that I really liked, honestly. Give it up for K10 Gaming's ForJumy. In the green Protoss pieces, who's going for a Gate Scout. And his opponent in the bottom left. Got a little distracted there. In the red. Give it up for CSO Esports. YoungYakov. Our Zerg player. Bringing us to game 5 on an old map and the current balance patch. This is what I love about OSC, guys. And again, please check them out. And we see, I even added this mod file so we even have them on the map. How based is that? Pretty cool stuff, huh? I don't do much, but I try to do what I can when I can. Looking a little more standard this time, I think. I missed the opener for YoungYakov. I'm not entirely sure where we're at. But I think it's looking a little more standard. It could be. Actually, is it? Yeah, pool's finishing at a normal time. The gas hatch is actually normal. I think we may actually have a macro game, folks. ForJumy. What's he up to? He's not went Twilight or anything, and I don't hate it against YoungYakov. So many cannon rushes. Well, my favorite, those of you that are new, if you're not following, by the way, what up, Porgy Forion? This is my favorite map when in the old balance patch for Protoss versus Protoss on this map, and I was in this position. I was playing Zest, and I did a proxy void array right here, and I literally almost beat Zest in a Exxon Cup or Psystorm Open. That's in Omega base. Like, literally, it was down to... I needed to get, like, one thing done, and he would have been dead. Which would have been... At the time, Zest was the best Protoss in the world at that point. Max Pax was on his rise, but Zest was still considered to be the best. How you doing, Pori? So anyway, it's match point here on Jagannatha. And, yeah. Blood Advisor got his wishes. It's going to be a Stargate opener. We got a Stalker coming, though. What the deuce? ForJumy not going for... This is, again, one of those times. I feel like he's had good luck with his Void Race. Other than that second game on Neo Humanity. Yeah. He's going to Oracle. I think he's trying to play it a little safer just in case. Got the 2 Adepts and the Stalker. He's trying to get something... Oh, no! Not like this. It's scouted. The Overlord happened to be coming So this is a full surround of the Adepts, and boy, does it suck to lose your first 2 Adepts that easily. ForJumy's now, if he's doing it smart, in my opinion, he's not going to send the Oracle across the map. He's going to keep it defensively. He's going to want a 3rd base more than likely, depending on the build. He's getting a Void Ray. Okay, he's going to be defensive. He's not going to rush his 3rd. We'll see what happens. And a nice little double gas follow up. Stalker putting a little ooh. Ay. Alright, Probius is going to be shut down. There's a lot of links from YoungYakov, and he's going to be fine for macro. ForJumy's going to have a delayed 3rd. Void Ray's forced to fight all these guys rather than chasing the Overlord down. That's a terrifying amount of links for the moment. Another Oracle coming out. The Oracle, oh my god. It got 2 kills, that's it. Let's take a look at what 2 kills it was. It was only links, guys. And it took a lot of hull damage, so this game is already off to a rough start for ForJumy. Not gonna lie. What is this pylon? YoungYakov's really gotten into ForJumy's brain, I feel like. ForJumy's supply blocked. If those lings change position in the Nat, he's in a lot of trouble. Luckily for him, they don't. The Overlord's going in. I'm glad the Void Ray's changing position. We do have another Warping of Adepts. Forge, Twilight, and Robo going down. Like some kind of weird bar joke. A Terran, a Zerg, and a Protoss player walk into the bar. I know what you're saying, Zerashi. Alright, so I wasn't reading chat a bit. Been a while since I've seen this map. Can't say that I missed it. I understand what you're saying. I liked it for PvP in the meta. There was other than that, my cheese. There were some cool games on it, but I don't miss PvZ on this map in the old balance patch. In that regard, no. I don't think anybody does. But PvT, TVP was alright. That was more the balance patch than the map. I feel like this is cool because we're on the current balance patch. With the map itself, I think it's fine. I would take this over plenty of the maps we've been playing on, to be honest. I felt a little balanced of the map, but we had the acceleration zones, which could be hit or miss, but I think it added a little bit of character to it. Hey, how you doing, King Stark? Alrighty. Well, one ling just out for scouting, but it's going to be immediately bodied. Actually pile drivered. Like it's Hulk Hogan. The Adepts there. ForJumy's feeling like he's mauling, I can tell. Zerg player's going through a 4th base. It's at least delayed. The worker count's even, but ForJumy's going to need a 4th pretty soon. He has the money for it. He's teching up. He's going for 6 gas saturation. I don't know why I just said 3, but 3 base with 6 gas saturation. And it looks like he may have lost. No, he didn't lose the other Oracle. Or their Oracle's going out for info. Some intel. It's not a... this is a little different. YoungYakov throwing him a curveball. Glial reconstitution and +1 ranged attacks. ForJumy's going to get a read on this, I think. You should know there's a big push coming. That lings are part 1 of this. He's going into Psionic Storm. Oh, man, this could be rough because every game's been lings, cheese, and whatever. And it's always been lings. But I don't know about Storm against this. No shield battery in the Nat. It's going to be a little rough. Storm's going to help out now. Charge a lot of Immortal, but it's not finished yet. These High Templar are in trouble. They have the energy. Storm is finished. The Immortals are kind of awkwardly out of place. But the Storms are going to land. They're going to hit some of the Protoss units. That being said, without the battery, these Immortals are in trouble. Do we have another Storm available? Not quite yet. ForJumy should be trying to send these back, trying to desperately make an Archon. Can he hold? I think he does. There's still more Zerg units coming. And of course, there's the Queen Walk. It's YoungYakov. The man loves his queens. That being said, oh my god, there's no batteries up. Well, just 2. Another Immortal comes. Imagine if he had the intel to see that it was roaches earlier. There's a lot of link pressure. If ForJumy had disruptors, this would have been instant done. I'm pretty confident. But the Immortals do buy him time. That's still expensive losses. He's going to start losing workers, too. You don't like to see that. And this is a rough attempt at a hold. There's not a lot of roaches. Still, YoungYakov's droning up behind us and getting another round of roaches. Scary stuff. Actually kind of terrifying. ForJumy loses his entire mineral line and his natural. Still in the game, unable to take a fourth, and the roaches keep coming in.
Who wants to have some fun?
Alexander Enke, thank you for the raid, sir. And a massive one. Guys, make sure you give it my boy Enke the Mexican caster coverage in Spanish for everybody. Welcome, and Espanol. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. And I hope you had a good stream. What were you casting? Enke is a legend. And he casts KSL every week and helps us. He's part of the KSL cabal. Team KSL Alexander Enke. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Oh, the GSL qualifiers. Very, very cool, man. I hope it was a lot of fun. And thanks for the follow, Soling BT. Soling, Vermont. Very cool stuff. Sick. All right, we are in... The winner of this is going to go on to fight Cham. This is the OSC mid-season playoffs. Day number 9 for season 1 of 2023. Winner's going to go on to fight Cham. See ya, buddy. Have a good night. Gracias. My man. Thank you, Alexander Enke, for everything you do. And the big raid. Freaking legend. Alright, it's just a Mortal Archon charge lot with some Stormy boys. But it's all like Roach Wrap. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, not bad micro after all, but the Roaches are making their way in. There's no Blink, there's no Stalkers. I like the 4th base position from our Protoss player. We'll see what happens from here. Big Daddy Immortal putting some pressure on. Stabby boys doing the stab, but they're going to get cleaned up. And it's just relentless pressure. And YoungYakov macroing behind this. ForJumy finally trying to get some value over here, but he's got to worry about cleaning up these roaches. He's losing workers left and right. He managed to get this 4th base, but he's not able to secure an economy. He's losing more and more. Can ForJumy do it? Zealot's finally getting some work over here, but it's just 2 drones forcing the army back. He's just trying to buy himself an inch. Our Zerg player's been taking a mile over here, going into a hive, and he has gone into melee. So it's +2 range attacks, now going into +1 melee. And we do have the Baneling Nest. That said centrifugal hooks as well. So Banebuster not coming. I think he knows what's up in regards to this base. Oh no, the stasis boards are seen. Oh, beautiful play from YoungYakov. He is just too smart. I don't know if he saw it all. He poked out at just the right time, at a very smart move. And again, another Queen Walk. Just when you think you saw enough Queen Walks, not enough at all. What's the Immortal count? It is 4, and it looks like 4 have fallen. So that is an expensive trade. Sorry for the shitty obs work, guys. I had to just check on something. But yeah, this is wild. Then the Roach run-bys have been sick from YoungYakov. ForJumy was jebaited this game. And a smart play. It is a tournament. You like to see that stuff. Pylon trying to hold here. There's a Photon cannon trying to come. Our Oracles are forced to try to fight Roaches. Can he hold? It's a very one Pylon situation here. All right, the Queens are kind of struggling over here. 16 workers fell in the process of this. But the Nexus holding is actually keeping them in the game. ForJumy has some eyes on this, but now we're going into Vipers with it. Roach Viper and 3 Queens waddling over here. Wait, is the Observer going to see this? Oh, God, that's going to be damn funny if he does. ForJumy is still on charge and +2. He needs to get +3. Okay, he is. He's reading my mind, but he's going to need, in my eyes, he's going to need Disruptors, too. I like that he has the Storm and High Templars now with these Vipers coming out. We're not into Lurker Tech just yet. The Hydra Den just finished up. It's going into Muscular Augments. YoungYakov, an insanely terrifying economy. If we look here, the income advantage has been there the whole time, and he's kept pressure on. He's been playing like a madman. I mean, ForJumy had some good holds, but I can honestly tell you it felt a little build order counterish, more like he got in his head. Yeah, he could go for a big push right now, but he doesn't have, in my eyes, he doesn't have the tools. He needs, like, you needed disruptors or something. He's going Fleet Beacon. That's a bold play because it takes forever for carriers to come out. I mean, the transition could be good. It's going to be lurkers. If there's no Spire at the timing, it could be all right. Zealot's going to force a cancel on a hatch. It's all right, I guess, but YoungYakov's just taking him to the poorhouse here this game. Nice roach run-bys all freaking game. The Ling aggression, everything is just not worked out so well for ForJumy. He does manage to get a unit in the wall, and he is going to be able to, you know, chase down this army. I like the stasis ward behind that, too. Cause the Zerg to be really trapped in that position. That one's not an easy one to dodge, per se, but you can usually hit a Ling in at times. Oh, Juicy Storms. Going to connect on the Ravagers and some of the Ling Bane. That said, a massive Ling flood coming into the 4th base of ForJumy, who just now managed to eke some workers out. Baneling's coming behind it, though. ForJumy can't multitask this much. He's got an army on the other side. Is he going to save some of the probes, though? It looks like he will. He's going to recall Archons. Still, he cleaned it up already. It was a safe play. And he did save a lot of the probes, truthfully. It's not too bad. Wasn't able to wall off in time, and that's, you know, that's about as good as he could have done, truthfully. His army supply is looking pretty good. Let's look at the trades. He's trading all right, but it's just, again, no economic damage really to the Zerg. However, the carrier transition, I was kind of like, well, I'm not so sure about it, guys. He's going into +1 air weapons, and it is lurkers. We don't have a Robo Bay. I kind of personally am a fan of disruptors, but at the fact that there's Vipers out, ForJumy's been kept at his side of the map. Other than the cancel on the one hatch, he is going to put pressure over here. This isn't going to stop YoungYakov from trading out some roaches. Roaches are going to certainly stop this. ForJumy is going to try to take out this hatch. He's not going to have enough DPS to do so. He does have +3 ground weapons, but still, our Zerg player going on +3 range attacks lurkers. Oh my god. And is going to have seismic spines. This is actually terrifying. Here come the lurkers. Here come the Vipers. Stasis Ward and Rev Tag is going to see some of this. And we got High Templars. These are full as fuck energy Vipers, guys. This is actually pretty crazy stuff. All right, with that said, it's looking a little rough here. The High Templar can't really come up the wall of the... Oh, actually, this gave him some high ground, allowed some storms, and that looks like a feedback, maybe. We do have an observer at this army, and ForJumy cleans it up. The carriers could be a sucker punch. The roaches are over here. War Prism coming in as well. ForJumy might actually be able to find some grounding. If our Zerg player commits and doesn't see that there's Sky Toss, he knows there's Oracles. This could go pretty well for it. Yeah, he's just hiding the carriers, or trying to. So ForJumy's actually doing pretty well right here, to say the least. He's stuck on his 4-base econ, but he's held it together. He's lost probes enough. He is going to need to try to secure another base. Would probably prefer it on his side of the map, but still, or not his side of the map, like over here, triangle third, if you will. That said, a Zealot, a little drop over here is going to be pretty good for him. He's got to be careful. There's no Hydras with this. There is a Spire going down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. ForJumy's going to have to be careful for Corruptors. YoungYakov has a bank. He's maxed right now, but it isn't going to take too long for Corruptors to get in. That said, he's keeping that carrier production up, going into +2 air weapons, and he's done a great job as it stood with just what he has against the lurkers and such. Baneling's coming crashing into the Archons, but he has to be careful because of all this. There is no detection right here, so the Arc... Oh, actually, he did get a couple hits on the lurker. Baneling's coming crashing in, but the Stasis Ward saves the day. ForJumy is going to be able to secure this for a moment. Has to be careful here. It's just a few rando Hydras. The Corruptor's going to come in clutch with all of this. But still, this is a pretty damaged Zerg army. Carriers have had to show their face. He needs to clean this up. ForJumy does lose some production there. Loses the wall, but the Banelings are going to come down soon. And ForJumy is going to lose a lot of probes. Or actually, nice. He can pre-split a little more. He could have saved some more, but still, it's a lot to deal with as this game's been going on. He's taking a beating. Down to 44 probes. How unfortunate for ForJumy. That said, he does have some over here. He managed to save some time. There's a massive Ling flood coming in, though. It's going to deny this base. ForJumy can't get there fast enough. And let's take a look at his army comp. It's 5 carriers, 5 Immortals, 3 Archons, 4 High Templar, and 2 Oracles. That is it. The Lings are going to make their way in. And I don't know if Roach is coming in with this. It's looking very scary for ForJumy. Doesn't even have a storm available on that High Templar. Luckily, there's not much mining in here. 8 workers go down. He could use them to mine elsewhere, but at the end of the day, he's got to fight with what he's got. The shield's going down. That forge going down is rough. Oh, man. Air weapons. Well, air weapons +2 finishing is going to be nice for him. But the Corruptors and Hydras coming out, it's going to be scary. ForJumy just doesn't quite have the numbers he could use. If he had more money and could muster up some good tech, he'd be all right. He lost power to one of the Stargates. If he keeps up some more production of any kind, I wouldn't hate it. Burrowed fucking Lings. Oh my god, this is crazy. What's vision? You wanted to see ForJumy's vision. Yeah, this is his vision. He did make his way across the map. So ForJumy did see a lot before. Yeah, but it took him a long time to get there. He did get pressure on, but he was just kept back earlier in the game, and he got kind of debated. Is the long and the short. Well, there's 2 stasis wards going to try to protect this. Oracles have some energy. ForJumy's got to get magic done if he wants to win this. Because now there's a spine spore forest and everything else starting to form. It's looking kind of scary. It's a lot of lurkers still. It's the Vipers, it's the spores, it's the rest of it. And the Corruptors. Actually, yeah, it's a damn lot of Corruptors. ForJumy's gonna see the Corruptors. Storms up. We need storms and feedbacks. Yeah, he didn't land the storms. If he gets the Corruptors clumped up in some juicy storms, same as the Hydras, he has a shot, because then after it's a matter of killing the lurkers, it's keeping the carriers alive, ultimately. It's getting rid of all that and killing the carriers, but it's not that easy. Archons are a little away from this. The parabombs drop. Corruptors hopping on top of this. And unfortunately, in his 6th series, it ain't looking good for ForJumy. I think he's on a little bit of copium right now. You can't blame him. The poor guy, it did well. He got jebaited. He's been cheesed. He's been bullied. He still brought us to game 5, but I think this is just it. There's no coming back from this. We even have one random Ling to be the final bully. It's like the final boss Ling. It's like you get through this whole crazy game. You've been fighting your ass off. And instead of like Bowser or like Ganon or some shit, you have this fucking one burrowed Ling. He's the final boss. And it's all going to end up pretty crazy. I don't know. Yeah, it's the last desperation assault of Zealots. And that's it. Be it. Poor ForJumy. You can't blame him. He played a really good series. It's sad. But now we're into a ZVZ finals. They're going to go on for a bit. We'll let it play out. We have to. But at the end of the day, it looks like we got YoungYakov versus Cham. This army just does not beat that army. GG, well played is called still. And ForJumy fighting to the last blow, bringing us to map 5. And we have a ZVZ finals of Cham versus YoungYakov. Scuffed Estrella and Rushy. Look at that. I love that picture. That actually came up all right for it. It fits well with my artwork. Drink with Estrella's victory beer. The Scuffed Hope after. And Scuffed Taller, pretend Estrella. My boy Hope. Zerg is not OP. Alright, guys. Give me just a few. We're going to get into Cham versus YoungYakov. Alright. Give me just a few. I literally could use it. I need to stretch. Need to use the bathroom. And we'll go into our final series. Another best of 5. Winner advances. Next is eliminated. And guys, again, please do consider supporting OSC here. They are legends. I'm going to bring up their site after, too. I probably could have used another minute, but whatever. Base Darkblood and King Stark there. Zed versus Zed finals. This is for Mr. This is for Satan Savior. Who, no matter what it is, always wants a ZVZ. No matter who's playing or whatever the case. And how you all doing? Guys, anybody new here, do me a favor. Smash that follow button. But most importantly, equally importantly, check out my YouTube. Definitely could use some subscribers. There's a shit ton of content on there relative to when I actually started putting stuff on. Granted, it's mostly exports. I have plans for it. Hey, we get a couple decent. Another subscriber. Based. But I'm actually getting enough content. There's definitely a lot of content on there. And it's on the reg. Hoping to spice it up. I gotta get to making thumbnails and stuff. I've done some for some, but I may split this all up and hesitate putting it right immediately on there. We'll see. Mirror matchups, real IC? Yeah, sometimes. ZVZ, I can be, you know, I'm like 50-50 on. If one more of you subscribe to my YouTube, guys, get ready for this. There's going to be equal... We've been keeping a trend. There's going to be equal number of subscribers on my YouTube as there are videos. That's my... So I have 240 subscribers and 241 videos. If you click that subscribe on YouTube button, you could be the 241. And we're getting closer to 4,200. That's right, 420 memes. Twitch followers. I had like some bot shit happen to me before where they were spamming follows or some shit. Cough. Done. Thank you, Shadow. And thank you, Mad Mardigan. Welcome. I'm guessing, is it Alpha XM Shadow? You do seem familiar. And thank you, Mad Mardigan. I can see a Willow fan here. Who's ready for some ZVZ? ZVZ, anybody? Thank you guys. We got some ZVZ coming up. I'm gonna smash it right now. 243 subscribers. Let's fucking go. But again, okay, if you guys aren't familiar, I'm sure Alexander Enke's fans are too. Check his stream too. He's a hella good Spanish-speaking caster. An incredibly big help. An incredibly kind-hearted guy. And does a lot for the community. Without him, we would have a lot of stuff not covered too. And I don't know why I'm setting a score here, other than I'm tired. And we're into Zergland, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Royal Blood. In the red, give it up for CSO Esports, YoungYakov. And his opponent in the upper right, he's blue, representing Starlight Twinkle. Give it up for Cham. Our Central American Zerg player. I love Cham. YoungYakov is another player I love. They're both pretty spicy. YoungYakov going for a 14 hatch. This is, I don't know. It's not going to be the build I do, but kind of like it. AXM was an old clan back in Wings of Liberty. I got you. Wings of Liberty, that's quite a... I would say, I'd safe to say, sir, unless it turned into something else unbeknownst to you. Gotcha. But anyway, nice to meet you. And do appreciate you guys. All the gamers gaming today here in the Dave stream. I might even smash that ladder button a little bit after, but I don't know. I'm getting too hyped up and I've been running behind all week and not had enough sleep. We have KSL to cast on Friday. Anyway, is gonna be a bit fast of a hatch, but he's got a little defensive pull, faster pull from YoungYakov. He's cutting corners. He's doing what he does. YoungYakov always has his own way of playing Zerg in any matchup. I can smash your button, Darkblood. Oh boy. You're heading to bed. Good night, King Stark. What I like about mirror matchups is their chat OP whining about drops by 4%. Yeah, depends on the time, Caveman Jack. And if it's finals and like ESL Masters and stuff, then it's like, yeah. What up, Caveman, by the way? I miss you, bud. The old boys coming back in to hang out. The new fam coming in to hang out. And that said, there's a lot of lings coming across the map. Not quite a 12 pool number. He's got a solid 8 lings for some big pressure on YoungYakov's side. Is Cham going to be able to defend? Cham did have some vision on it earlier. He's got a couple queens coming. Metabolic started. But these lings are just here to get some pressure, get some damage on the hatch potentially. Maybe catch a queen. They don't have metabolic. But yeah. Okay, Cham is going to gather the queens. Can he make it up here? If he gets a surround. Oh no, the queens get in defensively and they're just fine. YoungYakov, I don't know about this. Oh yeah, he's trying to get that queen. He's going to get it really injured. And he may just get it. Alright, I know economically it doesn't seem like it's that good, but catching a queen is huge in ZVZ. And he gets scouting information. There's a baneling nest and metabolic coming. Still, that said, he's just saturated his gas. Doesn't have much here. He's going to need to consider walling off after, because Cham could be the counter-aggressor now. He's held. He's lost some things. He's lost, well, a queen, an overlord, and 2 lings. The overlord was huge, too, actually. I didn't even see that. So the queens are walking out. Oh my god, YoungYakov is out for blood. He loves sending... YoungYakov loves marching his queens everywhere. Alright, that said, it's a Roach Warren Evo. Is he going to go for something cheeky as a follow-up? He went with no gas. I'd love to see like a +1 Roach timing attack. Just +1 slow Roach, because it's Ling Bane. He even has 3 queens to wall off with and a 2-structure wall. A Bane bust could be good on the structures more than the queens, almost. But still, that said, it's going to be a lair. What's is he going mutas? I don't think he's going to go mutas. He probably is, but I really would like a Roach push with this, truthfully. It could be 2 bays muta. No, he's going into Roaches. Alright, there's a layer coming down for Cham way before this. I forgot to mention that. So Cham's going to finish. I think Cham may go 2 bays muta. He has no defensive structures, really, or anything. But he has no other tech, so it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Cham's got something spicy. Though with an interesting opener, YoungYakov is gonna go right into Roachy boys. Like I called it, a +1 Roach timing. With a layer, he can get Galil. But the Spires dropped immediately. And if YoungYakov doesn't get out there as early as possible, he could be in a lot of trouble. Otherwise, he's gonna have to defend, too, and drop those spores. Oh no, he's out of position in the wall. The Roachy boys are going to defend. And as time goes on, the Spire's going down. The beautiful thing is, though, it takes mutas a long time to come out. Ashery's still trying to get underway. And the Roaches ultimately are going to go after this. Yeah, he's going to lose that drone for sure. That's the delay in the 3rd that he wanted. I don't think the 3rd matters so much right now. He needs to get traction. He's got Galil on the way. The Spire's finishing up here. We got Spines coming down for Cham. Cham does like his mutas, but he's a pretty diverse Zerg player, honestly. In all 3 matchups, Cham is, in my eyes, very underrated. And the scout's going out. He needs to keep this Overseer alive, but it is going to go down. Oh, that's so unlucky. He didn't get a chance to scout the main base. So YoungYakov is going to be unprepared, even though he's a little cheeky in his opener. Zerg is just unbalanced, man. All right, so that said, we don't have any... Well, YoungYakov supply block, number 1. Number 2, we don't have any mutas in production yet for Cham. Cham's getting a lot of lings out. Well, the Spine Crawler is going to be something. Galil Reconstitution going to be finishing here. He's going to force a cancel on the 3rd. Again, it's like 2 bays muta. That Rav's not really going to do much here. All right, we're just seeing the mutas come in. And I don't think YoungYakov's got what it takes. +1 is not... It just finished right now. Galil finished, but these Roaches have taken a beating, and it's just plain Jane Roaches. Okay, now he's getting some Ravs, but these mutas are going to be out, and they might be able to pick off these Ravagers, in fact, in the timing. Can the Ravagers pop? Oh, yeah, actually, most of them will. I believe. Still, Ravagers and Roaches going to go ahead. He wants to make sure this hatchery's dead at least, but he's going to lose a lot. The hatch is almost inconsequential comparatively. Behind it, we have more queens in production. We don't really see any spores. Let's take a look at the structures. Yeah, no spores went down. He's going to try to get whatever he can get done. He's going to try to kill the queen. Oh, you needed one more hit. Just had 3 HP left on this queen. Very unlucky for YoungYakov. Still going full send on the roaches, which is more like half-ass send at this point. 3 roaches going down. Going to put some pressure on, trying to force some mutas back. Buying himself some time. That being said, we do have flyer attacks in the way for the mutas. Some spores coming down for YoungYakov, and he wasn't able to retreat the overlords. He's got to try to get them away. All these overlords on the map are going to be a bit of a problem. Still a lot of pressure on this hatchery is kind of nice for him. Spines are forced to relocate. That's pretty good, but he's got to survive this massive muta incursion. We do have an infestation pit coming, and we do have groove spines. Oh, no, it's ranged attacks. No, we do have... yeah, no, there's no Hydra then. He wants to get infestors out. YoungYakov plays infestors. He still has a worker lead for now. With minimal spores and mostly coins, he's somehow holding. Well, he's not holding. He's holding. Not to be confused with the American Grandmaster Protoss player. Holding. Anyway, drones are falling. Roach is trying to get whatever damage they can with little run-bys. Both players a little tit for tat. That said, it's going to be burrowed roach play with burrow being researched for YoungYakov. Ventral Sack Overlord coming down for Cham. Wait, where was it? It just finished somewhere. I don't see it. Let me take a look on here. Did he cancel? I think that might have been a mistake. Could be wrong. Anyway, funny stuff. Hydra Den coming as well. And we are going into a hive tech for YoungYakov. YoungYakov, truthfully, I thought was for sure was going to go into Infestors too. Infestors could be pretty good. Just a couple fungals. But Cham has changed his tech too. Thing is I like YoungYakov's position a little better, considering the economically and stuff. But he has the range attacks advantage. He's going into the hive. He's got it all. He already has the infestation pit. The burrowed roach is trying to go across the map. And now that he's got a Hydra den, he can pump out Hydras, augments, go into lurkers. The works. The works, baby. Oh, this is going to be scouted. Do we see an overseer? It's pretty easy to see that stuff. I don't know if he was seeing full eyes on the mutas. He might have just been sending them around, shift clicking. So we don't see any overseers. We got no spore crawlers. Burrowed roach is going to be able to get in here. And the hive is going down. Yeah, this is unscouted. For Mr. Cham. Oh my god, 2 overseers coming down. And Roach is putting some pretty good pressure on. 7 drone kills, 9, 12 and counting. He split them in 3 ways. There's roaches for days, but the overseers are all forced out. 14 workers spawned. YoungYakov coming in like a boss this game. And now he's got the tools. He got Hydras. He's got it all. Cham going into a hive as well. Cham did secure that other base a lot earlier, so he had a 4th. But still, he's down on workers. He's going to be able to pump more out earlier. But YoungYakov's got a base of his own, and he's going into a lurker den. And it's not going quite into +3. Cham is getting Carapace, though. So this has been single Evo. Without the Carapace upgrades, this could be rough for YoungYakov. But at the same time, he's got such an upgrade advantage. Yeah, I don't know. Cham just finished 1-1. YoungYakov going into +1 Carapace just now. He knows what's up a bit. Cham pulling back. These mutas should force with the +1 a cancel on this, or they may potentially get a kill. Not a lot of Hydras here. Yeah, he's going to want to cancel this. You're getting greedy, boy. Yeah, okay, cancels it. Fends him off for now. Has some units to defend. The lurker den's the bigger thing. We got Burrow Boys versus mutas. That said, Viper's coming out. It's a pretty good call from Cham. Cham's still sticking on Roach Ravager. Going into 2-2. And we do have Groove Spines finishing up for his Hydras. Did build some more behind it, but I think he's just sticking to Lurker Tech. Still has to be careful. The fact that he's Hydras now with upgrades, don't hate it as much. And he is going into Seismic Spines. More Hydras being produced. Obviously, Cham's not going to go too invested into mutas anymore. He's got his 12. He's keeping his pressure. With the Overseer, he can clear creep too. So they're both having creep wars. Roach is going to go out for some scouting information. He's going to see where the mutas are at least, and the Overseer. All right, Hydra's going to jump right on top of it. That was actually a debate. He's just going to go full send across the map. Hydra then coming down for Cham as well. And the +1 Carapace is going to finish up for YoungYakov with full energy Vipers. Parabomb would be pretty good. Some Parasitic Bomb would not be a bad play. I wouldn't hate it from YoungYakov, but he wants to save these for potential abducts, etc. Adaptive Talons on the way for the lurkers of YoungYakov. Oh, these Hydras are getting caught out of position. Oh, no, the Vipers are getting caught out. YoungYakov. Okay, there's the Parabomb. He's going to have to force a split, but guess what? Dead Mutas. Oh my god, all the dead Mutas. Now that was worth it. Now he can just A-move across the map in my eyes. Army supply well in favor of YoungYakov. Cham can still get up there. Cham has more drones, but I don't think that matters as much now. We can resaturate. We can do whatever. We can pump out a bigger army. YoungYakov has got the minerals, but he's going to have to get more plumbing here a little bit. I think he can go if he kills like the third. The third's actually probably where he'd want to hit. It's injured, etc., etc. But it's going to be possibility of a base raid. We have spawning some spores, lurkers there. Oh, Changeling's going to find the lurker. But the Hydras, etc., are going to come in. Yeah, these Changelings are going to find a lot. This one lurker is going to get bodied by all these roaches and stuff. Oh no, he's trying desperately to run away. He's not going to be able to do so if he kills the Overseer. That's huge though. That being said, it's a base raid. So many roaches and ravagers. Let's take a look, guys, at this. Oh my god, the unit count is just crazy for both of them. Everybody's popping off. And Cham with more. Actually, Cham somehow with more. I don't know. It's a tough call. The lurkers make this interesting as well. The Vipers, the whole rest of it. It's all wild. Wild and crazy stuff. The Hive, the Hydra Den, all the tech going down for our red Zerg is a little rough, though. It's, I don't know. This is getting closer and closer. I think we're committing too much up here, though. Oh, my God. The Vipers killing Vipers. That's a little rough. Oh, 2 Vipers going down. Another one falling on the other side, too. This is the last remaining base of Cham, but we're in base trade enough where they're going to be down to the last structure, I think. And we have gases all over. YoungYakov takes this cheeky base, manages to save some drones. Cham has money for days, though. He is down to 15 workers, but he's got stuff split everywhere. Yeah, he's got workers kind of hidden all over the place. This is getting rough. YoungYakov has some more money. I wouldn't hate him dropping random extractors, too. He doesn't have enough for another hatch. All right, Overlord's going down and stuff's pretty good as well. But I think if you just split some stuff up. Yeah. Spawning pool going down. There's Overlords. I think I wouldn't hate him. YoungYakov should be splitting Overlords all over and stuff for information. You scout the army. YoungYakov does see the army. He wants to defend this. That said, drones are fighting the hatch. It's all down to a matter of killing extractors, basically, for Cham for now. But he has the money for a hatchery. How many drones we got? 8 for Cham. Yeah, Cham has got a bank. YoungYakov's riding on his last remaining structures. His last remaining structure. It's just 11 creep tumors and the hatchery. That's it. And my friends, this do be wild. YoungYakov leads in the army. What do we got left? We have 1 Muta left, 1 Hydra left, 34 Roaches for Cham, 1 Viper, and 6 Ravagers versus 7. Yeah, I think actually, the thing is Cham has some workers, some hatches, etc., etc. If he kills his army, though, and gets the mining, YoungYakov does have a shot. He's 1 drone. That's it. 1 heckin' drone. The burrowed lurkers are here, but guess what? This Overseer do be with this army, and there are just a couple Ravagers still. The 1 Muta going to be annoying. All right, now this is where we're at a point where it's getting ridiculous. It's a ZVZ base trade, but it's kind of turtling up here because there's not much else that can happen. The Overseer is going to be clutch, though. The Viper's going to be clutch, though. These lurkers going to get some good work, and this is a full surround. There's still more lurkers. The lurkers are just going to end this here, though, I think. Now there's fewer of them, and Cham's out of position. Army supply, yeah, Cham's in a rough spot. As much as he got done and taking some of that out, the army supply is just too much in favor of YoungYakov. And Cham's kind of on a little bit of a hope and a prayer here. That said, there are some structures that aren't going to go down in this base. It's just a couple of gases other than this hatch. Now that Cham's been hidden, it's all right. YoungYakov, it's going to take him a year and a half to drone up to get to more hatches. And that's basically what it's going to come down to more. I can actually tech up and turn into a game. Oh, YoungYakov actually has a drone hidden down here. This is interesting, but guess what? You supply, don't lie. Hate to say it, folks. But this be Ogre. I think Cham's lost this one. He's hanging on by a nail biter. It's scrappy. Yeah, yep. That one drone was for an extractor. Still, Cham not fully out of position. Does he have enough energy for an abduct? Oh no, he's not gonna have enough for a hatch after. Blinding Claw's coming in clutch. This hatchery's in trouble, but it doesn't matter. Cham knows when to give up. YoungYakov takes game number 1. How you doing, Weezin? There was an Axum shadow. All right. Moving on to game number 2. Yen, winner advances. Loser is eliminated. Game numero dos. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are on our second game. He is up a point, but needs 2 to take it. Representing CSO Esports in the upper left, it is YoungYakov, sporting the red spiny drones. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Starlight Twinkle in the blue. Give it up for Cham, who needs 3 games to take it. And this ZVZ. You had a nice trip to Costco today with your mom, calling you Madre. Nice. I have never been. And our Costco's doesn't have the Costco booze, like many of them don't. It's only in a few states. It's funny. Any key in here always usually gets on me about it. But we don't have that here. Alright, anyway. With that said, we got more gaming going. Alright, spawning pool coming, hatch going. I can just say YoungYakov's opening with a 15 hatch again. YoungYakov loves his 15 hatch, 15 pool, 15 shenanigans. Hey, how you doing, Quake Final Boss? Is there any updated brackets? It's a bracket. Yeah. Or exclamation mark B usually is the command here. I don't know if it's been updated yet, but this is the first time we're on it. The first time these games have been played. I will tell you, I can tell you roughly the results from what I remember. But anyway, it's a more standard opener from Cham, obviously. Also, yeah, please consider supporting OSC, guys. Please give them a follow on Twitch. Check out the website. Great, folks. I'm going to pop it open in between these. These tournaments have been... The tournaments they've been putting on, the organization, have been going on since 2013. The first winner was Pig. The last one from 2022 was Maximus Paximus. We've had about anybody from any region in between. I think Neeb was on there. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. So I think we might have even had a United States Victor. SDC, what's up? Give Dave a follow. If not, I'll ban you. How you doing, SDC? My man, some drunk Canadian in the house. How you doing, brother? We had some spicy ones today. You good? We're treating you good, and you're getting some time to chillax a little, I hope, at least, brother, man. All right. Anyway, YoungYakov always said it doesn't matter the matchup. This guy's a madman. He sends queens anywhere. He'll find a way and an excuse to queen walk against Zerg. even now, apparently. Literally every matchup. He's a mad lad with his queens. Like, it's a bold move in a lot of cases. Like, he knows what he's doing. It's smart to kill the overlords, and he's got good information. But you can get punished so hard in CVZ doing that. If you have a misread. You totally can lose possibly both queens. Or a queen if it's one meandering off is a lot more likely. YoungYakov, again, looking like he's going for an Evo chamber. And probably Roach Lord follow-up with a lair. Okay, both of them in a pretty quick lair this time. Cham, again, yeah, he's going to a Ling Bane play. Not surprising, but look at this. Oh, fast +1 out of Cham. I like this. We don't see the Roach Warren just yet. But he's going for it. I'm wondering if Cham's going to go for... Okay, they're both going for +1 melee. Wait, is this a glitch? No, that's just the... I'm sorry, that's hilarious. Guys, look at that. How I had that right there. Look at... Oh, he's going for +1. I wonder if Cham's going for the 9 Roach. Or not 9, you know, there's the 9 Roach. There's a few of them. Or 10, I forgot. The +1.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Zerg Girl. Thank you for the raid. Do that be my buddy Kathy from the West Coast? What up? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Guys, make sure you give Zerg Girl a follow. I hope you have been gaming. If somebody wants to shout her out, please and thank you. Anybody? You good? If not, that's cool, but make sure you listen to me and hit that follow button on Zerg Girl. SDC coming in hot. My man. Thank you for that shout out to her, guys. Hope you had a great stream. Alright, anyway, it's going to be a big bunch of malarkey here. How you doing, Mister? I hope Kathy had a good stream. We have glial reconstitution coming from both of them. So it's kind of evening up here. Bailing that's just going down for YoungYakov, which is interesting.
Am I?
We don't see hydras or anything.
That you just
SDC.
Mr. 5000
Gifting a sub to Mr.
says Dave.
555.
Doing anything to StarCraft, maybe another edition?
Savior, to our knowledge, I think you know the answer to that. Probably not. We have Stormgate coming up. But I think it's safe to say, unless something major happened with Microsoft, I don't foresee anything happening with StarCraft, unfortunately, in the future. In the foreseeable future. Yeah. Like, there's not going to be an expansion. There's not going to be any of that. But thank you, though, again, for the gifted sub to Mr. SDC. I appreciate you, but no, that's not the case. All right, anyway, we are getting into Groove Spine, so Hydra's going in for Cham as well. He's going right into +2, but YoungYakov has a similar idea. He's going double Evo, though. He's going for Carapace. He's going to stay Roaches. He is going to stay on all Roachy boys for right now. I do like the double Evo play. Roach Hydra can be a good move, but also obviously for the Lurker transmission, this is looking a little more standard from YoungYakov's crazy build, but YoungYakov's leading an army supply at the moment. Considering he's focusing on Roaches, the more he keeps together, the bigger it gets. He's just going for a big push. He's going to max out in Roaches, I think, and just hit, more or less, and try to hit a timing. Yeah, let's be real here, though. There's been no unit changes since, well, some years back here in Legacy. That's the last time we had them, and we're approaching a long time in the game. I would love to see more StarCraft, but the best we got, guys, is Stormgate coming up. It's made by the people. The fam, most of them from StarCraft. Some folks from Command & Conquer, from Warcraft 3. We have the OGs in the house. We have Tasteless and Day 9's mom working for him. I'm looking forward to it. And they're going to have new campaigns and co-op. And if the 1v1's not the greatest, you know what? We got some new spicy stuff, and it's an RTS mechanically. I'm sure it's going to feel a little like StarCraft. So, I think it's going to be cool. We'll see what happens. And you know what? We'll always have StarCraft. As long as the servers are up, I think we got some time. All right, anyway. Ooh, this ambitious fourth hatch is going to be canceled. Nice cancel from Cham. Cham having to fight on this side. The Ravagers coming in clutch, but nice pull back. The Corrosive Biles actually injuring some of YoungYakov's own units. YoungYakov still leading in the army supply. Cham, oh! Actually narrowly dodges more Corrosive Biles. Cham is eating a lot of damage, though. And, yeah, it's just more YoungYakov. The Carapace upgrades coming in clutch. Cham got a read on this in the fight, so he's trying to get Carapace +1. He has the +2 range attack upgrade advantage for now, but guess what? It's going to be a upgrade advantage for YoungYakov pretty soon. YoungYakov now has 2-1 ranged attacks and Carapace behind this, but the Roach Hydra kind of gets a different damage point with muscular augments and groove spines. Cham kind of has a little bit of a different oomph than having Corruptors. Corruptors, obviously, being able to get those Biles is huge. You can just get some great splash in each engagement. That said, Cham's catching up. He's got a larger army supply now. He's getting that fourth base. YoungYakov was able to muster one up behind it. They're both pretty even on workers. Cham's leading an army a little bit. It's getting damn close. A melee transition with Banelings is smart because this is Roach Hydra. I would like to see a lurker transition come out of Cham. He doesn't have the intel. YoungYakov's been the aggressive one so far, but I think Cham can push out a bit. The problem is going to be the Banelings. Hydras and Banelings don't mix on the Hydra guy's side. The Hydra player side, I should say. And we'll see what happens from here. Overlord's putting some pressure in, and oof. Damage be dealt all over. All right, there's a lot of army over here, and these Banelings need to be scouted. The Overseer of the army is going to help with that. The Roaches in front is going to help the tank, but they're going to falter a little at a time. Banelings come crashing in, though. They are going to help take care of some of these Roaches. Triquette, thank you for the 22 months.
Like it one, just subscribe. Capabruck just chessing in.
Oh, thank you, buddy. I hope you're doing well, my man. All right, Melee's going to finish up here somewhere in it, but I don't think it matters. I think Cham it's your boy Cham, dude. Brother, man. All right, let's see here. Cham is going to eat some Banes on the Hydras, but he's been putting up a good rebuttal. Cham is going to have the massive army supply spike here in a moment. All the Roaches popping. He's basically just going right into it. Now it's kind of on the reverse. We have a Hydra switch over from YoungYakov, who also has a massive army supply. Cham's trying to posture up and retake some things. This is a good worker count for both of them, considering it's a mirror matchup in ZVZ. Kind of much for the same reason like in TBT you get there. Protoss versus Protoss, it feels a little different. You can get in situations in any of the matchups where you might want to get greedy depending on your playstyle and what you go for. But realistically, I think this is like the sweet spot. But there's been no lurker transition. This is crazy. It's been mostly Roach army, Roach battles, and the Baneling decision from YoungYakov is smart, but I don't think he's going to take it. He's going to lose that third hatch and 21 drones, which is pretty significant. He's managed to try to take a hatch behind it. Now the army supplies even, though, and the +3 coming down. I like this for Cham. A little biased here. Oh, for sure, Driquette. He's good. YoungYakov's gotten incredibly good, though. It's actually pretty crazy. This young lad is came a long way. I will say that. It's a good matchup. But Cham is just going to sandwich him in, and he's coming back in game number 2. Again, just so you guys know, this is the Online Sports Championship 2023 mid-season playoffs. Day number 9. I've casted a bunch. The Cranky Ducklings casting the other. I don't know if Chicken Man's done some too. I think it's been the Ducklings and I had the mid-seasons. Holy smokes. I feel like everybody and their brothers raided me tonight almost. And their sisters too, apparently. Homegirl CG in here, not Zombie Grub. Zerd Girl, Miss Kathy. We even got Formula 1 Roddy raid. So we've been vrooming around the racetracks, you know? And speaking of vrooming, we're going to get into game number 3 here in just a minute. Guys, give me just a moment, please, and thank you. And consider subscribing to my YouTube. Thank you for the links to OSC. I will be right back momentarily. We're going to get into game number 3. The score is 1-1. It's a best of 5. Winner moves on. As you can tell, I'm a little congested. That's called cigarette smoking. Why the fuck did that pop up right there? Did you guys see that glitch out? I got to figure out what's going on with that. It's like bugging out the browser source here. Something new. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm muted. I spilled something on my shirt, too, in the process. Real classy. We're going on. And Drickhead, don't worry. I just started this nonsense. I'm going to be going to bed after this, more than likely. No ladder games tonight. We're over that nonsense. Who was it? It was Highest Templar. Highest Templar, that's a good idea. You should message me about it. I have an idea to draw Roddy and make it. I want to make a meme with a Dave drawing of Roddy and, you know, like a game steering, like a PC steering wheel with a beer. Hey, what up, Evan? My real brother here. And I'm just saying, guys, tell me this would be a good meme. Friends don't let friends drive drunk. Unless it's in F1 when you're chilling with the boys on your PC. I think that would be a good one with a scuffed Dave drawing of Roddy, a beer, and a racing wheel on his computer. All right, anyway. Moving on to game number 3 of this amazing ZVZ series. We've had some great ones today. We had a 3-0 in favor of Skillous over Special. Special couldn't do it. He had some good games, though. And Mana over Wayne. And then we had Byun versus Cyan. And Cyan actually was, I hate to say it, I felt like he threw a little bit, but he played really well. I was still proud, but it is Byun after all. But now we got another clash of the Titans. And we had ForJumy versus YoungYakov, who won in game 5. It was pretty close overall. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Babylon, in the red representing CSO Esports, it is YoungYakov. And his opponent in the bottom right with the blue spiny drones representing Starlight Twinkle. Give it up for Mr. Cham, who is going for a 16 hatch. YoungYakov is not having any of it. He is pulling it up. He did opt for the 12 pool. It is ZVZ, so when in Rome, as they say, when in ZVZ, we must pull out the 12 pool sometimes. What we get out of the 12 pool from YoungYakov, we've had spicy stuff. We had proxy hatches today. We've had a bit of everything. Today was a pretty diverse set. You never know what we're getting in OSC. It wasn't PvP day and the earlier rungs of the tournament where we get a lot of them. It was a pretty good matchup. No TVTs today, but more to come. All right, guys. Just a little bit of 10-ling pressure, followed by a hatch from YoungYakov. Quite the delayed hatch, but he might be able to get a lot of damage done. This is going to take a drone pull Because this is a very standard opener from Cham. He's not going to have the ability to make links for a while. He's going to have to literally react and pull drones pretty quickly. Cham knows what to do, though. All right, look at this, guys. Cham is right on top of it. He's got the droney boys. He's trying to buy time. He wants to try to save them, too. But that said, he's just buying time for the lings, for the coins, for whatever, and he wants to get some damage done. He doesn't want to take too much damage on one hand, but he has to save the hatch. It's a tough gambit play. And if you look over here, the income, YoungYakov's just going to have an income advantage slightly, even though he's so down on workers. But here come the lings from Mr. Cham. Cham is going to be able to fight this off ultimately. I believe, I have hopium. He ain't going to get cheesed out that fast. It's just a 12 pool. Oh my god, YoungYakov kept in there even more lings. That's a baller move, honestly. Still, Cham down on workers or not, he's going to hold. He manages to get his hatch up. So he has the hatch up a little faster. Still, good damage. That's 5 drones taken down to Kirktown for Mr. Cham, unfortunately. All right, he's going for a little counter damage, but there's 2 queens out. This paltry force of Zergling should go down to him, unfortunately, for Cham, but we'll see what happens with the pressure. YoungYakov, he's just now... Oh, he's going into double gas? What the deuce? This is actually a wild one. I'm curious to see the play. In this case, I'm not so sure. YoungYakov's a bit of a wild card. So I'm wondering what his play is after the 12 pool into this double gas in the high ground. Maybe it's just I think it's to hide it. I truthfully think it's to hide it. He's just getting his 2 gas saturation, and he wants to debate Mr. Chamarino. Cham actually doing a good job, or YoungYakov doing a good job of hiding this, too. He really wants to hide this. He's making it seem like, oh, I don't want to die to speedlings. Well, it's more than that. He's being greedy, too, though. I don't like that. And the queens are out of position. Metabolic boost is going to finish now. These injured lings might get a few drones. And if they're going on gas, they're going to scout the double gas. He sees what's up. It's a double Evo in here. Drones are forced to be pulled. Speedlings coming in from Cham. So you 12 pool me, bruh? We're coming in hot with speedlings. He's completely off gas. He's just going for an all-in. 8 drones falling. Queen starting to drop. Ling's still alive, catching more and more drones. Worker counts reset. 8 lings are in production. You know what? Even with this gas bank, there's no minerals. GG's calling Cham. Cheeses the cheeser in game number 3. We're in full send mode now, guys. We've had some long series. We've had 3-0s that went a decent time still. But I have a feeling this is going to be a spicy and fast one. All right, so that was match 3. Cham is now up map. Can he do it now? It's 2-1. Exactly, Highest Templar, a recheese. And what is the time? 11:30. 11:34 p.m. local time for me. All right. Welcome, everybody. Anybody new here again? Last chance. We're getting to the end. This could be the last one. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. It's going to take him 2 games if he wants to take the spot to advance. Not, he's eliminated. Give it up for CSO Esports. YoungYakov in the red. And his opponent in the upper left. He's blue. He's slimy. He managed to wiggle his way back and encounter cheese in game number 3. Representing Starlight Twinkle. Give it up for our Central American Bezerg. It is Cham. Very good Zerg player. YoungYakov's came so fucking far, though. It's insane to see how much this kid's improved to it. Yeah, he's cheeky. Yeah, he's whatever. He pulled out a macro game, though, too, and totally debated poor ForJumy. ForJumy played really well in that last game in that series, but he got literally, like, he was debated, my man Jumikis. So, YoungYakov's creative. He's improved, but I feel like Cham's got the experience and how to deal with a lot. I'm not saying that YoungYakov got lucky. I'm saying that it's, in my eyes still, I mean, a lot of people may not know, YoungYakov's improved a lot ZVZ is a very volatile matchup. I just feel like Cham may not always have the practice partners at times. He's had them over time. He has the experience, and he's mostly kept back at it since he took a break some time back and came back in or whatever. So it's a pretty good matchup. But if YoungYakov does come back, he's put up a hell of a fight. Both these guys are playing like animals. Like mad lads that are pretty good at the video game, you know what I'm saying? Alrighty. And honestly, I'm a little partial to this because I like both these players' style. I've been a fan of YoungYakov since some of the first Dave tested tournaments. The Dave and Dan cash grabs, the Chicken Man test opens from Kaka the Walks, watching him on Chicken Man stuff. YoungYakov has been a pretty good underdoggy sort of guy. He's actually going for a third hatch. He's playing a very standard, as is Cham. These guys are giving themselves a gentleman's game in game number 4. But Cham has been somebody I've seen pull some pretty big upsets as he came back into stuff when he wasn't in full form, supposedly. And I've just seen him absolutely bodies him on paper, and honestly in standings and paper, he was just cracked playing and taking some games off. I can't remember, but just he was statistically just so unfavored, and he just decisively won, but not anything cheeky, just really good play. As they say, outplayed. Cham going for a bunch of lings, both going for the Baneling Nest. Cham going to have his Baneling Nest faster. Metabolic boost going to be done slightly faster for YoungYakov. I don't think it's going to matter in this case. Army supply is pretty even. We're on 13 for Army supply, so that would be... Let's take a look here. I'm just going to estimate here. We're going to call it for argument's sake about 8 lings, but the Ling Bane's coming. And actually now it's changing to more and more. So we're going to say probably 14, 15 lings. More being pumped out means more and more as time goes on. Let's see how the trades go. I can't do this. It's like when I was casting with cats. ZVZ, the thing is not a Zerg player. And mathing on stream can bite you if you're not used to some of the stuff. The double, oh my god, Cham trying to get a double Bane run by into the Nat. It's deflected by YoungYakov, but barely. Let's take a look at what's lost here. 17 lings fell for YoungYakov. That was a huge sets of trades for Cham. Cham taking the better trades there. Injuring and softening up the queens. We got Carapace first from YoungYakov, and Cham's just going into a Roach Warren and Evo behind this. He's taking his gases. He's taking his time. He's putting pressure on, but the Ling is going to scout this. That's unfortunate for Cham. You don't want to see that. What's a full scout? That said, the Roach Warren's going down for both of them anyway. A Carapace advantage for Mr. YoungYakov, but Cham is going to have double Evo. That said, he's going to have a layer significantly faster too. So he started his +1 ranged attacks. He's probably going to go into Carapace. Oh, no, it's not a double. I thought I said double Evo. I'm losing it, guys. So he's going to have ranged attacks after. Problem being, YoungYakov is going to have that Carapace and going to be able to go right into ranged attacks quicker. So it could be an upgrade advantage in 2 rounds for YoungYakov. That said, he's leading the army supply. Cham trying to bamboozle him with some good Baneling connects. Catches some of the lings. Some decent trades overall. Let's take a look overall. Yeah, still trading mostly in favor of Cham, though he did lose some gas. Cham right into Galil because that fast layer behind that. I like it. Just compared to how they're both playing, is going to give him a little bit of an advantage from some zippy boy roaches. That said, YoungYakov's already pushed across the map with the roaches. Cham has some here. He has more popping. And, well, the 2 Baneling's going to be a bit of a problem, but they are going to be held back. If he kills 1, it's fine. If he kills 2, yeah, he's going to take them both out. And it's going to be a better concave for Cham. Cham's going to hold this just fine, though on lower supply. Some of that supply is tied up on the other side of the map for YoungYakov. Glial Reconstitution finishing with a +1, though. Good shit for Cham. YoungYakov only now just going into a lair. And it's feeling like Cham's okay. Oh, nice little ling run by from YoungYakov, however. He's going to catch a few drones, force some lost mining time for Cham. But still, Cham's going to be at a power spike here in a bit with the speed roaches, and he's going to pump more out. Lair not even done. Range attacks on the way a little later for YoungYakov. I don't know about this fight for Cham, though. He's getting surrounded by the Lings, getting a little disjointed, but his army supply is so massive. Yeah, I think he can just take this almost any which way. He took a big blow to HP on some of the roaches, but no, GG's called. Cham, he's going to take it. And unfortunately, YoungYakov, for the run he gave, he did a fantastic job. He is eliminated. Very good stuff. Guys, thank you all so much. I might actually hang out. I said I wasn't going to ladder. Yeah, I'm debating playing one game. But I think we're just going to call it. I'm going to end that. I'm going to do a little thank you, guys, because we had a lot of shit happen today. Just the number of people, raids and stuff like that. I'm going to go find somebody to raid. But first, we're going to do something I've not done in a minute. We had some gifted subs, some other stuff. And, yeah. Not do be it. Let me pull this up, because I can't remember absolutely everything. I could probably look back. Thanks, Weezin. Thank you, everybody. Guys, do me a favor. Smash that follow button while you can. And please subscribe to my YouTube. Big thanks to Eddie and OSC for all they do. Make sure you check out the Online Sports Championship. I'll pull up the site real quick as I do some of this and give you guys a little gander. Well, if it comes up. It's loading it. They're under maintenance and stuff. It's loading a little slow. In the meantime, I'm going to get stuff ready here for something. Actually, the website is having some... Okay, it's coming up. But if you take a look, let's see. On the OSC site, these are the bringers of the tournament. In many tournaments, they actually have a lot. King of the Hill, the main tournaments here. If you look back, Max Pax was last year's season champion. It was Byun before, Clem, Cure, Solar, Neeb. Scarlet was in second place in the year of Neeb in 2017 based. Byun and Keen in second place. Solar and Byun. Gumi Ho and Solar and Pig was the first 2013 champion. So this has been on for a while, so I appreciate it. And thank you guys all for the support. Let me cue up the music. We're going to go on for a raid, but I got to give all the round of the big thank yous. Big thank yous. Actually, bear with me while I do this. Oh, shit. My whole thing got... I shouldn't have done that. I didn't think we didn't... Problems. Sorry, guys. Oh, I never added this. Never mind. Well, thank you, guys. Anyway, I should have not done this. I didn't realize I didn't have a scene. All right, guys. Let's go raid Nina. See you guys. Have a good night. Thank you, Draket. SDC for the gifted sub. Zergirl for the raid. Mad Mardigan for the foul, Soling, Vermont, Alexander Enke for the raid, Flood Advisor for the raid, Rengen for the raid, Renegade for the raid, Sane Savior for the 1,000 bits, Dark Colossus, Arturus Image, Florencio for the raid, Sensation for the raid, Bruno for the gifted sub, Alpine Dog 1, Ente 1233, Killer Caterpillar for the follows. Bruno with a resub of 3 months. Lethal BB, Vitten B for the follows. Rotterdam, Mr. Roddy for the raid. Sugar Cult the second. Lord Asium, Esky, SC2. Oh, wait, that's yesterday. Anyway, thank you, guys. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna raid Nina. I just want to raid Nina. Nina's doing some new series, guys, for show matches for NA people. It's pretty cool.